John and Blake, I guess.
Not even Blake. Fucking useless.
John,
Trust
Blake,
people. I don't give a shit.
John, Blake, Penny, Adam Torchwick.
John's a fucking liar, and he's actually fucking useless. Wow.
Yang not in the show. Ruby barely in the show. Why is the
Yang is not a character.
growth.
She still isn't a character. Like I just don't understand it.
That's podcast. We gotta say that.
I mean, we live, so it is podcastable.
It's not this podcast though. It's
I'm gonna just wait for niggas to pile in here. You already know about Godzuko.
These niggas doing the fucking fusion dance.
That's easily one of the cleanest things. I have bars for the fights too. The fights are fucking weak. That final fight is fucking weak.
You mollywop them, bro. What do you want?
Bro, both of those fights are fucking weak.
Oh, you're talking about? Oh yeah, Zuko watched it. He fucking.
This shit is ridiculous. Guitar is literally. Oh, I gotta wait.
We're gonna get there.
God, man, this shit is dog shit. This shit is fucking ass. Oh, brother. I don't understand it. I understand why you niggas defend dog shit, but I don't understand.
Okay, here's the thing. I'm not on the level of everybody else, but we'll do that when we intro this shit. You know, take our stances right away, and then we go to war for 90 minutes.
90 minutes.
90 minutes. However long the shit is gonna be, who knows?
90 minutes.
90.
We can get through this pretty quick. It's not really like it's not a lot to take in because a lot of these episodes don't fucking matter. This is just like what happened with Teen Titans, where it's like a 12 episode season and then 3 matter.
Oh no, it was worse than Teen Titans. I don't care what anybody says. Somebody put some shit on my timeline talking about some. Damn, I thought this tweet about Teen Titans season 6 or something like that. Season 6 is real. Damn, I wish that shit was real. And I'm like, that would be dog shit. You niggas would hate that. Bunch of fucking nothing happens week to week.
Like I know that the style of what they were doing for Teen Titans, where it's just like, oh, it's a bunch of different short stories that happen to intersect at certain times. And it's just like, this is dog shit, right? This is fucking garbage.
Especially for some niggas I don't know. You're treating this like this is Bruce and the gang hanging out. I don't know these people, except for Robin.
Dog, I literally only know Robin.
Who the fuck are these people?
6.5 out of 10. You're nicer than me, Power. Even fucking 5.5. Fuck these niggas. But what up, boys? What up, Shadowstar? What up? What up, Power?
What's up? How y'all doing?
I don't know if Vassar and Quan are here, but I know them niggas is lurking somewhere. What up?
Probably be here soon. Right, gotta put my hands up. In the collective Avatar fan base, we gotta put our hands up.
I'm gonna put my hands up. I'm finna swing on you niggas.
Yeah, you're swinging. You're putting your fist up. I'm putting my hands up.
I'm about to give you motherfuckers bars.
Hell no. You good.
Cause I don't understand it. I don't get it. I do not understand it.
What don't you get, bro?
Do not rationalize this fucking writing. Do not.
I'm doing it. I'm rationalizing it. You can't stop me.
Alright, bet. We finna light it up. Welcome to episode 2 of the renamed Real Rap. First episode was Teen Titans. We did that shit like a year ago.
Alright, here's the thing about that, right? We were gonna continue that. We just couldn't find the fucking heart to keep watching Teen Titans. We just couldn't do it.
I cannot watch that.
It was either we rewatch Ruby or we continue Teen Titans, and neither of those seemed appealing at the time. But now rewatching Ruby does seem appealing, so we're probably gonna do that. At the time, we just couldn't keep watching Teen Titans. It just wasn't happening. We just couldn't do it. But
fuck with Secret Tunnel. Shut up.
Now we're here. We're gonna discuss Avatar: The Last Airbender because the inspiration for watching this was that The shit got put on Netflix, and niggas were gassing this show up like it's the greatest thing on earth.
Dog, I'm so mad because we decided we were gonna do this before it was on Netflix. So I went and downloaded the entire show, and then not even the day after, not like a week, not a month, not a couple of days, the day after I downloaded dog shit, it gets put on Netflix. I fucking hate this shit.
I was sitting nice and pretty on the fucking Netflix website. Skip intro. That shit was going crazy.
That shit is funny. I still watch. Tux could tell you. I still watch that shit. Watch my damn bootlegs. I don't give a fuck.
I gotta sit through the intro every time.
Dog, this shit is like 15 seconds. Does the skip intro button on Netflix skip the recap too?
Yeah.
I guess that would be all.
Yeah, that's what you're missing. Yeah, that's what you're missing. Skip recap.
I mean, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, great.
You're sitting there rewatching some shit he just watched.
Wasn't gonna skip past this shit anyway. Nah, cause the chapters was all fucked up. Like you know how when you download a video, it has the bars, like it has chapters, so you can skip the opening, you can skip to the ending, or skip to the damn B point or whatever.
Yep.
The chapters in this shit was fucked up. I'd click it and it skipped to like 8 minutes in. So that's why I was watching the intro the entire time.
I would have just ballparked that.
Nah, I mean I did eventually.
Fucked up.
All right. Let's go to book 1. Book 1 is easily. If book 3 wasn't a thing, book 1 would easily be or actually no, book 1 is still the weakest. I don't care. Book 3 at least has the damn conclusion in it. Book 1 has fucking nothing.
Got some moments.
Like what?
You know, a little bit here and there.
Like what?
We got the Spirit World shit.
Oh my god, that should be a thing that's in the entire series.
Yeah, but the way that they introduce you to the Spirit World, with Sokka just getting snatched up and you're just getting taken. We're all taken.
Getting kidnapped by a stupid fucking bro. The panda is more recurring than the Spirit World shit.
You know, I don't remember if he goes back because I haven't watched it in a while. But
what do you, nigga? Oh, I guess it has been like 3 weeks. I did take my time.
It's been like a month for me. But
nigga pulled up in there talking about, yo, you know, hey boy, dog, move. Fuck this guy.
Sitting here talking to fucking painted lady. Hey, you know, hey boy, nigga, that's not no damn spirit.
So episode 1 is pretty much nothing. Like it's literally nothing. They wake him up, and then they wake him up. They go to the Southern Water Tribe shit, and then they set off the flare in that shitty ass boat. Then episode 2 is where shit pops off.
Zuko bitched immediately.
Zuko walks in there, starts lighting shit up. Aang literally just ducks, dives, and dodges around him. It's beautiful. He actually makes Zuko look like a little bitch. Zuko finally gets some sort of licks in, and guess what time it is?
Avatar time.
It's time to see white. All his guys' tattoos turn white, and he damn near kills Zuko. Drops him in the water and leaves.
We out.
I hate this shit.
I'm not a fan of him getting bitched, but they make up for it later.
They
by
really
having
don't.
him. Yeah, they do. They have him beat the shut us out for the entire season.
Dog, I don't care. Don't care about that old guy, bro. That guy is the worst. How the fuck are you regular size with a fucking Napoleon complex? It makes no sense.
That makes perfect sense.
No, it doesn't.
This short nigga with some fucking I'm that nigga type vibe.
Bro, he's taller than Zuko.
A little bit, because he's old. Wait for Zuko to grow up a little bit.
It do not matter.
Well, I mean, he's not going to get taller than Zhao, because Zhao also got gripped by the Spirit World. But
it's dead. And killed that guy, by the way.
Who, Zhao?
Yes!
I don't know if it was Zhao, more so the Moon Spirit.
Bro, Aang was in that damn... What the fuck do you even call that? That damn water monster, and he drowned that nigga.
Yes, sir. The Moon Spirit drowned that nigga.
Bro, you can say whatever you want.
Also, to come back to the beginning, it's funny. I saw a tweet that said, this show doesn't happen if Sokka's not a fucking raging misogynist.
Of course. Because if he wasn't sitting there bullying Katara about her, what did he say? Her magic?
Her fucking water magic.
She wouldn't have popped off.
I'm calling no damn water magic. You know what it is.
Nah, this shit don't make sense to him. And plus, they were like raised.
That's cap. That's cap.
This shit don't make sense to him.
Niggas spitting fire out of their hands makes sense to him.
No, none of that shit makes sense to him.
Fire niggas come around. All right, bet it's time to fight. Little girl pushes some water around. Damn, this shit's magic. I've never seen this before. What's going on? Shut up, nigga. I'm supposed to
also talk about how dog shit a fighter Sokka is. The only time they show you he has any prowess is when he's running from his teacher in season 3. But we'll get to that. That guy actually has no prowess whatsoever. The entire show, he's sitting there running at people, swinging this stick and throwing this dog shit boomerang around. It's ridiculous.
Boomerang is MVP, man.
So episode 3, they introduced Zhao. Zhao will be the major antagonist for this season because.
All right, fuck Zhao. All right, let's talk about the temple instead. That shit is funny. Those two little niggas trying to ease Aang into the fact, hey man, maybe all the airbenders are dead, and he's just like, nah, y'all capping.
Okay, hold on. Cody, you bring up a good point, but at the same time, when he tells everybody he meets, including girls, that he's just the best fighter in his fucking village,
the strongest nigga ever.
He literally tells everyone who will listen that he's the strongest nigga in his village. I can't let him slide. I can't.
If I was there 100 years ago, shit would have went down different. That's all.
Yeah, he's right, because it's a bunch of old people and women, nigga. The fuck? I hate this nigga, bro.
I would have been down there.
I hate this nigga so much. Oh shit, is this off? Wait. My chat box. Oh, my chat box is under. I'm tripping. I didn't even realize that. Whoops. There you go. Wouldn't by any means. Get the fuck out of here, man.
That's the goal, man.
Alright, so Zuko and Zhao are arguing. It's a bunch of nonsense. Oh, it was the Agni Kai, right, where he sunned this nigga for
no reason. Nigga is at least a decade, maybe 2 younger than him, getting a beat put on him by this little nigga.
Bro, Zhao got at least 15 years on this nigga. And Zuko actually knocked that nigga on his ass, man.
I wrote in the corner talking about some Zuko, watch your left. Mink.
Right, eating this guy alive. I wrote talking shit.
Y'all should be ashamed of himself, nigga. God damn.
That's what I'm telling you. This nigga's ass, bro. This is supposed to be my big bad. This guy is trash.
No, that guy's supposed to redeem Zuko after Aang fucking dunked his head in some water.
Bro, it doesn't redeem him at all, because that means that Zhao is just trash. Pity wins help nobody.
That's what I try to tell people. Nobody listens.
Pity wins literally help nobody. Perfect example. What was it? Let me tie this into one piece real quick. When you go from Kuma dusting people out, and then when they come back, they're blowing these pacifistas away, and then they blow Hody away. Who cares?
Hey man, the pacifistas. Not Kuma level, man. It's different. It's some robot.
Who gives a shit? This is what I'm talking about. This shit does not matter. Alright, so Tux was saying they're trying to ease this nigga in because it has been 100 years, and the Fire Nation practically won the war. The only kingdom that's left is literally the Earth Kingdom, because
not by much.
Because it's Earth. They can literally put up walls upon walls upon walls. It's literally China.
They told that nigga, hey, they might be dead. Aang not fucking listening. And then the craziest part, I didn't think they were gonna do it, but they really sat there and had this nigga come across the skeleton of Meng Gyatso. That's kind of fucking raw to show, what, a 12-year-old?
Yeah.
It could have just been like some of his personal items, like some shit that he'd never leave behind. And Aang's like, damn, if he'd left this behind, he's really gone.
This nigga,
they just showed him the fucking skeleton. That shit is fucking raw. Those niggas are evil for that.
So he pops the Avatar state out of strong emotions, And Katara has to calm him down. Oh, we said it out of order. Zuko. After that scene is when Zuko eats this nigga alive.
Yeah, Zuko was the B side of the episode. Not the fucking A side.
Zuko son of this old man is a B side. And then this is when we pick up Momo, and then Katara starts opening up to Aang, and it's just like, I guess that's where that relationship kind of starts. Like they did show you it in Boy and the Iceberg and the Avatar Returns and shit like that, but this is where that shit really starts, because it's like the first heart to heart that they have, and they'll have a lot of them because why not? So now we land on the island of Kyoshi.
I think this is the end of that episode is also where Aang is like, they're like, oh, why didn't you tell us you were the Avatar? It was like, I really did not want to be at all. Keep that shit. And I like that, because, that's a lot of pressure from one nigga. And especially with like the flashback we see later of him leaving exactly why. And the way that these people treat the fucking Avatar is just like, I mean, technically it is like you're cut above literally everybody, because you can learn everything. Even though I'm not sure if they ever explain why a regular person can't just learn everything. But it's a lot of pressure, and to show that, he's probably not ready for that, but he probably will be by the end of the season. That shit is fire.
Wasn't. Spoiler, he wasn't.
Well, he wasn't ready
he
for that shit?
He wasn't ready for that shit.
Oh, of course not. He got carried
Spoilers.
by that
He wasn't ready up until the dance, dog. I don't understand.
Yeah, no,
they invalidate the entire show in one sequence.
He has to pop that bum ass state to do any real damage, but that's neither here nor there. Moving on, though, we'll get to that.
I do want to take a quick side note. I didn't say this at the beginning. It does a very good, Avatar does a very good job at aging its world. Because even though we didn't know what happened 100 years ago, or what the world was like, you can see the repercussions. You can see the Fire Nation everywhere. People living in fear and poverty. When Aang's revealed that he comes back, or when it's revealed that the Avatar is back, and people meet him, it's just like, where the fuck have you been for 100 years? This doesn't happen if you don't run away.
Yeah, niggas was giving him bars.
People giving him bars is one of the best attentions to detail that this show could have.
Every time he has to use the I'm the Avatar button, it's a fucking coin flip between some niggas being like, the Avatar has finally returned, and man, where the fuck have you been?
Yeah, jail, idiot.
Yo, my pops and my pops before him were just getting fucking beat down by these Fire Nation niggas, and now all of a sudden, now you're here? All right, bro. Thanks.
Sozin really... Bro, Sozin a whole puss, dog. He really left Roku on that damn volcano.
That's wrong, nigga. What are you talking about?
He really ditched his mans on this volcano and ran off and conquered the world.
You thought I forgot that you fucking left? You almost beat the shit out of me in my own home. Talking about, I'm not gonna let you take over the world. What kind of pussy ass shit is that? Nigga, right here. Die. Goodbye.
That nigga said, where are you going? Nigga flew off on his dragon, man.
Nigga hopped on the dragon set. I hope you make it off, bro. I'm not gonna help you though, sorry.
God. Hey, if you make it back, we'll share a drink.
Saved his life just to leave him there. What kind of... Yo, this nigga really wasted 30 minutes of his time. What's wrong with you?
Dead ass. He went there, went through the motions, and then saw his chance and said, wait, if this nigga gets killed by this fucking volcano, I could scoop. It'll be the biggest scoop in it'll actually be the biggest heist in history. And it fucking was.
Yeah.
Because he let that nigga Roku die and took over practically the entire world.
Sozin died with literally one L to his name. Jesus Christ. I can't believe it. Oh my
god, that shit is fucking funny. You can't tell me that shit isn't funny.
Niggas predicted a whole comet that was about to come through and give strength to every single firebender.
They had that Mayan calendar, except theirs worked. Bro, ours seems to be off by 40 years or some shit.
Niggas came by and started shipping out letters. Hey, end of the world coming about 100 days. Niggas like, yeah, right. 100 days came by, they see them Fire Nation shit.
Man, that rock came by, so they came flying in.
Literally flying in. Those niggas like, whoa, he coming kind of fast. Yo, is he flying? Yo, what?
So they came gliding into that bitch, blowing villages and people away alike.
Oh my god. Men, women, children.
Animals, niggas with scorched earth. Bro, the scorched earth policy is something only used in war. There was no war. This nigga just burned shit. Niggas call it a war because the Earth Kingdom is the only shit left standing. Nigga wiped the whole map, dog.
You know what it was? It wasn't even that the Earth Kingdom could hold out. They just didn't get to the Earth Kingdom in time. They ran out of comment before they could fucking get there.
That's exactly what happened. Dog, God, he wiped the whole board instead of with one nigga left, bro. Come on. What? It's a Civ game. Niggas left the game one by one. Niggas was getting taken over and they left the game, dog. It was
one
over.
By one. These niggas were fucking landing on fully realized boardwalk in Monopoly. Just having to sell shit by the fucking droves.
Nah, it's not a rage quit. You gotta leave the game. If niggas raise, if in Civ, if niggas take your capital, they raise that shit and you are out. You are a spectator. You might as well leave the game.
Oh my god.
Damn, let's get back to this shit, man. We only fucking 4 episodes in, sitting here making jokes. Fuck. So they get to Kyoshi, and they end up telling you that Kyoshi was a previous not Airbender, Earthbender, who was the Avatar. The bitch was like 8 feet tall, apparently.
Yeah, she was on some shit. Fucking.
I don't know who or what birthed Kyoshi, but that bitch was tall.
She was that nigga. Like.
And she had no problems just killing shit, even though it would end up being a lie.
She told Aang, hey, if I was around when you were around, like right now, I would handle Ozai.
Would have killed that easy.
Let me tell you. War would have never even happened.
I don't like how they kept pushing mastering the elements when Aang mastered nothing. But we'll get to that.
We'll also get to
that. That guy actually did not master any element he came across.
This is also the first time that Sokka gets fucking collapsed because of his raging misogyny. Very first time. Suki actually punches that nigga in his chest once. He's like, damn.
Yeah. Alright. This is the first instance of Sokka telling people he's the greatest warrior in his village. And then Suki's like, oh, on God? Step up to the plate.
Up. Yeah, put your hands up. Let me see something.
And she eats that nigga alive.
Right in his
but
sternum,
because Sokka is actually just a fucking... The idiocy is his charm, I guess.
Definitely his charm.
Shut the fuck up, man.
Listen, I was laughing at what Stylo said.
No, you weren't. Chris with the raid, appreciate that. Hey, but so the warriors of Kyoshi were pretty much just followers. It's like a cult, pretty much. It's a cult, but they don't want to call it a cult because it's like, you know, it's not necessarily religion, but it is a cult because they dress up like her. You know, they learn the fan style of fighting, which is pretty cool, and it really doesn't ever get used because you see them like twice in the series actually doing their Kyoshi warrior thing.
They always get waxed.
Yeah, they get run over, and it's just a mess. So Sokka ends up training with them. Training in quotations because it's literally like the rest of the day. And then Zuko comes to Kyoshi Island as he should, and he starts raising that bitch. And this is where Sokka's first relationship starts and ends.
Yup.
The bitch starts and it finishes in that episode, and they run away and get out of there.
Like, damn, I fuck with you, but you know, I gotta save the world and all that. I'll be back, dude.
That shit is crazy. It's a mess. So now we get to episode 5, which is the King of Omashu. they get to the Earth Kingdom city of Omash. I don't even know how, bro. They got here fucking fast. Like when you think on the timeline, Appa is fast as fuck, dog.
Yeah,
Niggas got
I
from
mean,
the bottom of the map to the middle of the map.
I don't even think this is Earth Kingdom for real. Oh no, wait, because they skipped over that bitch. Yeah, no, Appa is on some shit.
That's what I'm saying.
Fast as fuck.
Flies fast as shit. So, Aang talks about Omashu. He's pretty much their guide, and he talks about a friend of his that he used to hang out with. Is called Boomy. It's around the same age as Aang. I think he's a bit younger. I don't exactly know how old he is. Maybe there's like a data book.
Younger.
Well, he looks younger, but size really doesn't. It do not matter.
Either
So what
way,
happened in this fucking episode?
niggas in this city must be eating really good for this nigga to hit what 110, 112.
Oh yeah, no, he's the exact same age, so he's literally the same age as Aang.
Yeah, this nigga strong as shit. Anyways, this nigga proceeds to fucking press Aang for about 18 minutes to show him, hey, this Avatar shit is no joke. Aang goes through a bunch of trials and shit.
They're pretty creative trials where it's not straightforward. You kind of have. I say kind of because I mean, common sense is a hell of a drug apparently. So people don't take it in this show.
He told him, unsmoothing your brain, motherfucker, because I know you've been somewhere for a minute. Like a day over fucking 10. You're gonna have to tackle this shit, and you're gonna have to tackle this Avatar shit in ways you never thought of. And the Aang is like, damn, so this means you're gonna be my teacher? And he said, fuck no. The hell? You fucking serious?
This nigga really said, yo, so I need an earthbending teacher. I need you. Now you don't need me, huh? What do you mean?
I'm not your guy. Sorry. I don't know
and
who
then,
is. Not me.
I like the Chinese, or I guess Korean, or whatever Asian influence, where it's just like the old people tell stuff in riddles because that's apparently just what old Asian people do.
This is what they do.
I don't know why, but everybody speaks in backwards riddles and all that other junk.
I think a part of it has to do with I had to work to figure this answer out, so I'm not just gonna straight up tell you because that sounds fucking whack. I go through some shit. Jill said you don't have to go through any of that. No, you're gonna go through it too.
Yes.
And when you do go through it, you come back like, damn, you were right. I just couldn't figure out what you were saying. I get to lord it over you. I told you the whole time. You're just too dumb to listen.
Nah, that shit is fucking funny. So next episode we get to a small little Earth Kingdom town. Again controlled by the Fire Nation, showing that the shit that they said in the opening actually happened. It's also just good, not even good, just basic storytelling where it's just like you're saying these people took this shit over, so they're showing up in the world, like they're littered throughout the world. Then they show a young Earthbender. I guess Haru is his name. Haru, whatever you want to say that shit. It do not matter.
Fuck it.
And apparently practicing. Well, not apparently, but practicing earthbending is forbidden in that town because obviously, why would the Fire Nation allow earthbenders to practice and probably run their people over? Because their soldiers are dog shit.
Yeah.
Like they are Foot Clan tier.
Not even every Fire Nation soldier knows firebending. So an actual bender will run through a good amount of these niggas.
Which really doesn't make sense.
If you get too talented, you might just take the city back yourself. Which is trash. Like, it gets shown later because the fucking. Oh, actually, this is skipping ahead in the episode, but those niggas take that shit over with just some fucking coal. Like those niggas get their pockets ran, not even with just full on earthbending. It's just small amounts of coal, and these niggas get washed. Showing how creative that the show writers can be, that these earthbending niggas really can use any kind of earth, and that at the same time, these Fire Nation niggas are kind of trash, but comic carried, so
Yeah, no, they are definitely Stormtroopers, Foot Clan, whatever garbage mooks you can think of. Though that's what these Fire Nation soldiers are. It's fucking crazy. So to fill in some blanks really quickly, they meet Haru, and it's like you can't tell anyone you're an Earthbender. You can't practice it. Your father was taken, but now they have to use Earthbending because some old man gets trapped under some rocks. And as with old people, you can't fucking trust him because that guy snitches.
You really can't. You
You
really
can you
can't trust
can't help old people for shit apparently in this show.
him at all.
So the old guy snitches, and then Haru is taken into custody, and they have to go help him. And that's when Katara they devise a plan to get Katara arrested, and she has the Earthbenders rise up
On her,
and I guess free themselves and take their city back.
on her soapbox shit. Fuck
And
with
then
it.
as they're leaving, um, Katara notices that her mother's necklace is gone. It turns out in the hustle and bustle, she lost it, like it fell off her neck or it ripped or whatever. And then Zuko picked it up. Um, there's your tension again. There's a tension that would be prevalent throughout this series.
Uh, we're just fucking around.
Here we go with this fucking. I hate it.
Here we
I
go.
hate this shit. I hate
This
it
is
because of the panda dog. The panda ruins the
nah,
entire show.
nah. This shit is
I'm gonna let
great.
you handle it because you're gassed for
Oh,
this
of
spirit
course.
world shit.
All right, so you know, hang in another fucking Earth Kingdom village, and they notice that this village is getting their shit ran. So they're like, "Yo, what's going on?" Townspeople tell him, "We're getting our shit ran by Heibai, a fucking monster from the spirit world, right?" And they think, "Yo, Avatar's a pretty good connection with this spirit world. Maybe you guys can exchange some fucking words and do something about it." So the first time this nigga Heibai comes by, Aang tries and fails, and Sokka just gets gripped and he just fucking leaves. So Aang tries to get him back, gets knocked out, ends up in the spirit world. Nobody can see him, nobody can hear him. Katara's sitting here reassuring Appa, "Don't worry, that nigga will be back. He's always back, right?" She's capping, she don't know. And in the spirit world, some fucking dragon. While he's in his spirit state, a dragon pulls up on him, which is Roku's, and they tell the dragon tells him, like, you're gonna have to go back here at this Fire Nation place and meet Roku. But he calms the spirit, restoring peace to the village, and then Sokka all those people that get gripped just come back. Katara's really fucking every 16-year-old she met. Yeah, no. We'll get to that.
It's a big fucking problem. So in the
Yeah.
second half, Roku pretty much tells this nigga, yo, you gotta meet me on this island, and we'll be able to talk. And then
Oh
that's
yeah.
when that entire mess happens.
Now this shit was split into two parts, right? The first
Yeah.
part was Aang hanging out with Heibai, trying to fucking fix him and all that. And the B side to that first part was that Iroh got fucking caught lacking by some Earth Kingdom niggas. And they're taking him back to Ba Sing Se to fucking stand trial or some shit. Not stand trial. They're actually just gonna throw him in the slammer forever. But Zuko's like, damn, I can either go after Aang and capture him, or I can go after my uncle. And he actually decides, man, fuck Aang, I'm going after my uncle.
As he should.
And we're gonna come back to that plot point, a little bit
This
later.
is also a very interesting point that it gets talked over, but it's not addressed as much as it should be. Because Iroh is able while he's arrested and incarcerated and being carried back on this damn llama thing, he sees Spirit Aang and Roku's dragon flying around.
Oh yeah, they never reference that in this series, at least. I think they do in Korra, but they don't reference
No,
that shit in this.
Iroh talks about it, but it's like loosely.
It's like not they lightly mention it or something like that. Somewhat the dragons that Aang and Zuko need to talk to later on. It's fucking season 3 shit, but it's not like fully explained.
He's incredibly sensitive to the spirit world. but they don't actually tell you why, and I guess that's a Korra thing, and I have to watch that.
I think it is. We'll have to see. The
That shit
tea's
is crazy.
lace. His mind is zooming off that tea.
That nigga is zooted.
Yeah, man. Jasmine hit different, man.
That nigga
Yeah.
was eating plants and shit later, man.
Part 2. This nigga goes to talk to Roku. Get the exposition dump. You find out that the fire sages used to be loyal to the Avatar, not loyal anymore. One sage is like, yeah, fuck that shit. I'm actually about my job. I'm about the job description. I'm not no fucking Fire Nation lackey. I'm gonna help y'all. They need to get into a certain room. They try a bunch of shit. All that shit doesn't work. So they pull a fast one on these Fire Nation niggas, have them open the door, and then Aang just kind of slides through. And then he gets to talk to Roku. And then essentially Roku gives him the deadline for this shit. Yeah, you need to master all 4 elements, but I'm gonna need you to hurry up because Sozin's comic coming back this summer.
This
And
boy said there's another flying, flaming rock on the way. And the
yeah,
first time, these niggas raised the fucking board.
They kind of won the war off of this fucking comet, so if it comes back, you niggas lose the war. So I'm gonna need y'all to
Now,
move
this is
things along.
important because of something that they do, which is really fucking stupid later on in book 3. So keep in mind that Roku tells him, you gotta whoop this nigga's ass before the fucking rock comes.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
Or, you gotta whoop Ozai's ass before this rock comes. And it's just like, alright, bet. Understood.
Nigga, Sozin was having a surgical summer 100 years ago.
Oh, man. So, after that, they realize that Zhao and pals are waiting outside. Zhao, Zuko, the damn sages and shit like that are waiting outside to smoke this nigga as soon as the doors open. So then, he decides to take over Aang's body because it's a thing that the avatars can do. It's like a power nexus that's just in the body, so all of them can inhabit the body at once, spiritually, but not really. And it's just so Roku takes over, and he pretty much sinks his own temple in lava and allows them to escape.
Fuck this shit. I don't need this shit no more. I'm dead.
I don't think anything interesting happened in that fucking episode. Like
more dumb.
Zuko and them got out of there, and it's just like, all right, great.
Up next is where people start to fucking hate Katara.
Of course.
Actually, there's a string of episodes where niggas hate Katara.
It's literally this one, the next one, the one after that.
Oh my god.
And the one after that, holy shit! Wow, she's a really bad character.
Alright, in the storm.
I mean, that's because they're not in the episode.
Yeah, alright. We'll get stuff.
Is this the episode that I'm thinking of? Oh no, it's not. No. The episode I'm thinking of is the next one. Yeah. Okay. So, Katara begins teaching Aang waterbending, and this is where they start telling you that, hey, this guy has an affinity for waterbending, so he can learn it ridiculously fast. Now, this is a thing, or not even waterbending, just bending in general. Now, this is a thing that they use so that they can speed up the process of him learning these things, and they can just shoehorn whatever bullshit they want into this story. But it never gets used. Like it's a weird footnote that they put in there where it's just like, yeah, Aang can pick up these things really fast, but he doesn't actually learn it, and it's just like, what the fuck? What's the point of that? So then they go to some pirates, I guess shed or whatever, and there's a waterbending scroll, and then they stole it from some waterbenders. So Katara's like, yo, I'll buy it. How much? And it's some crazy amount of money. It's like 3 gold pieces or some shit like that. This is some crazy. Oh no, it was 200 gold pieces.
I'm niggas out here.
And then they were like, all right, you know what? Fuck it, whatever. So then they walk out, and they're walking around, and those niggas, man, them pirates came flying out there to come get them. So it's this weird chase scene.
Where's my scroll?
Nigga said, oh, say less. Niggas came flying out of there to come get them. And then they get away and they're like, yo, so why were they chasing us? Pirates and all. And it's like, oh, Katara stole the fucking... she stole the scroll that they were talking about. And her reasoning is because, oh, well, they stole it from waterbenders, so I'm actually just recovering stolen property.
Reappropriating the ship.
And, I mean, while that does kind of make sense, like, I understand it, it's still bad, and you still put everybody in a really shit situation.
I think they should be mad at anything. It's just we're in a shit situation. Just think about it. If these niggas are where fucking Earth Kingdom, what fucking Earth Kingdom? What do you need the fucking waterbending for? There's some water around, but nigga, it's mostly Earth. The fuck you need? Who is buying this?
You niggas also cannot use this.
200 gold pieces. We're surrounded by nothing but Earth. Are you stupid? This is dumb. And then Sokka had a good moment. Because them niggas actually do get captured. And Sokka was like, hey, do you really want to hand over the Avatar to Zuko? You could probably get a lot of fucking money for this Avatar nigga. And
But
Zuko's
in
like,
Zuko, don't believe his lies.
Don't you fucking dare. Don't even think about
This nigga said, nah, deal's off. Don't care about the damn scroll anymore. Avatar's are. Zuko said,
that shit is
oh,
funny.
on God?
Yeah, no, that shit is hilarious. Avatar card just gets watched this whole season. So
shit. They flash that shit at every stoplight. This shit is crazy. So a big melee ensues where everybody's just fighting each other. Zuko and the pirate captain are fighting, and Aang and them just kind of get away on his boat. And oh, I completely forgot how Aang or Zuko and Iroh even got there. So Iroh thought he lost his White Lotus tile, which is really important. It becomes a very important piece throughout the entire show. So they go to the same town to get one because it's important. And I like that. I like stupid little shit like that. It's cool. So then they realize the Avatar is in town. They also realize that the pirates are around, and the pirates just got robbed by the Avatar in palace. So that's when they team up. And then that's when Sokka's able to bamboozle the pirates who have fucking 2-digit IQ, not even 1-digit IQ.
I mean, it's a good. It makes sense.
Yeah, of course.
You can definitely get more money. It's just that the niggas that you're selling it to are the niggas you're already working with.
Yeah, I don't. Stupid. So both boats get destroyed, and Zuko and Iroh are watching the Avatar gang fly off on the bison. And at the real end of the episode, Iroh was like, "Oh shit, my Pai Sho tile was in my sleeve the entire time." And in a fit of petty rage, Zuko takes the tile and throws it into the horizon.
You're so fucking petty for that. What the fuck is wrong with you?
You're not gonna believe this. It was in my sleeve the entire time. The nigga takes that shit and throws it as hard as he can.
This nigga flashes as he says, "You won't believe this." It's so fucking funny. Iroh's golden.
That is the GOAT. That's number one, man.
This fucking feel. I love that.
So because they realized that Zuko was following them because Appa is fucking flying around, and you can't really miss a giant fucking bison flying around in the air. They end up in a Fire Nation camp and they're about to get gripped, but everybody's favorite Jet and the gang appears. I'm gonna let you take this one away. I hate this fucking.
I'm supposed to take it away?
Yeah. What you mean? Right. You're supposed to play defense.
All right.
Because if I talk about the Jet episode, it's just gonna be slander.
Do I have news for you? If I talk about the Jet episode, I'm going to slander him.
But you're supposed to be playing defense.
The thing. No, I'm not supposed to. I'm stepping off. I'm waving over the coach. I'm waving over the coach. Nigga, I need to sub. Hold on. I need to sub.
That is crazy. All right, hold on.
Now here's the thing, right? I'm gonna explain to you why I think Jet fucking sucks, right?
All right. Yeah. Let's do that instead of talking about the episode.
Yeah. All right. That's perfect, actually. This episode really isn't shit, except for Sokka being goated yet again, and Katara, having yet another love interest.
Katara ruining the fucking episode.
She just, I don't know why they decided, let's give the main girl like 16 fucking love interests, but we'll get to that. Now, I'm gonna tell you Jet sucks because I understand that niggas are racist now because the Fire Nation took over the world, but you're gonna sit here and talk to the Avatar and tell him that I'm gonna murder these innocent people, and he knows they're innocent. Oh, they're Fire Nationers. Nigga, these are fucking mothers and children. They're not gonna fucking kill anybody. Not even soldiers. If it was a band of soldiers, maybe. You know, hanging a gang of murdered a few people here and there.
They have not.
They definitely killed a few people here and there.
Who?
Huh?
Who?
A couple of foot soldiers.
Bro, those guys don't die. Those guys are made of fucking steel.
Yeah. Bro, they dropped niggas out of an airship in the middle of the ocean. Those niggas are dead.
Those guys are fine.
Yeah. Anyways, you're not gonna sit here and tell the fucking peacemaker that you're just gonna kill people.
That's why he didn't.
He didn't, but later on, Sokka exposes him. You think, oh, you're just trash. You're just delusional. They're gonna kill people. I think that the nigga just sucks. I don't care. It's to show that, you know, some people do anything to stop the war, but at the same time, it's just like the way that they try to rationalize this guy, it just doesn't make any fucking sense.
And then
the things that he
he's
does,
hurt. He's angry.
I understand, bro. It's a 100-year war. We understand, but to go so far
war at this point,
as to kill people just because they're from a certain nation is just fucking crazy to me. They've done nothing to you. They're just trying to live, and you're just gonna kill them. All right.
Yep, pretty much.
And then he doesn't learn his lesson here either. He gets waxed. He loses his girlfriend, Katara, and he still doesn't learn later. When fucking running around with Zuko and them, he peeps Iroh heating up the tea. You guys are firebenders. Follows them all the way to Boston City. You have another chance at a new life. Marches into the store. Hey! You guys are fucking firebenders. Do something.
Oh my god. Walks in there. They're firebenders. Swear to God. And then he starts fighting Zuko in the store.
What did you think was gonna happen? That doesn't make sense. You can't.
What is it? Smeller B and Longshot? That's what they were telling him. They're like, yo, what are you talking about?
Your own men are telling you this is a mistake, and you still march in there. I understand he's supposed to look crazy. You can at least like try. You can make the fucking MP at least go. The MP should be like, yo, this guy might be onto something. And then the Daily come in like, nigga, what do you mean there's onto something? There's no fucking war. Shut the fuck up. and then they take him away, showing that the Daily are fucking trying to cover this shit up.
These guys are Fire Nation. What are you talking about?
Nigga, what's wrong with the Fire Nation? Bro, they're just some niggas from over. By the way, what are you talking about?
Yeah, so that's pretty much both Jet episodes. We'll cover the second half in depth when we get there. Because, you know, we really don't have, like, order here. We kind of just... Well, we do go in episode order, but we don't really have, like, order. We kind of jump around and shit like that. But The Great Divide is the next episode, and I'm just going to gloss over this real quick. It's a nothing episode that teaches you that racism is bad. And prejudice is... Not even racism, it's just prejudice is bad.
Yeah. And then Aang just revises history like it's nothing.
Yeah, and also... teaches kids that lying is all right if you lie to people, and it's a good lie.
No, little white lies.
A little white lie, you know.
Little white here and there.
There's a little one right there.
A white top. Hell out of here.
So the next episode is The Storm, and this is a really cool episode when it begins. I don't really care about anything else. Oh, I guess it tells you about Zuko's origins and Aang's origins. Oh, right, okay. This is a very important episode for both characters. I understand it now. So, the episode starts up with Aang having a nightmare of that night 100 years ago, where he pretty much went into the Avatar state to preserve himself from fucking drowning. And then he wakes up in a cold sweat, and it's just like, oh yeah, you know, nah, I'm good. Just had another nightmare. It's alright. So they go to some harbor town, and a fisherman's gonna go on he's trying to get some fish or whatever. And on the B side of this episode, which is Zuko again, it's good. B side gonna be Zuko a lot because Zuko's like the most important character in this fucking show. But yeah, so he's oh, what the fuck is going on out there? Okay, but Zuko's on his ship, and I guess they have to pass by Zhao. And they're about to fight again, and I was like, "Yeah, no, you guys are good.
Just keep it moving, bro.
Just keep it moving." And this is one of those important points that I was talking about, where people are angry that the Avatar is that the Avatar disappeared 100 years ago, and a lot of places are living in poverty, if not imprisonment. Where the fisherman's like, "Yo, where the fuck have you been?"
He was like, not a little nigga up.
He was like, "Yo, I don't want to hear shit from you, dog."
Don't say a goddamn. Don't even look in my direction, bro.
And the best part is they didn't even play the Avatar card. He just recognized them just by tattoos.
It's like, hold on. The Airbender ties. You the Avatar? Man, get the fuck out of here. Fuck
that
you.
Shit is fucking
fuck
funny.
This fisherman shit. Fuck the Fire Nation. Get the fuck out of my face. I was pissed. I can't blame him though.
So, Aang flies away on his glider, and the old man's like, "Yeah, that's right. Run away again, pussy nigga. Just like you did 100 years ago." I gotta give him bars, dog. I fuck with that old guy. That old guy was out here giving him action.
Aang should have went back and whooped that nigga's ass.
What are you gonna do? Whoop some old nigga's ass? I mean, he technically did. That is the entire show. When I think about it, he's literally getting strong so he could whoop some nigga's dad's ass.
Yeah. Imagine spending 3 whole seasons prepping to beat one nigga's ass. Jesus Christ.
And then practically losing. But yeah, we'll get there.
We'll get it. We'll get there.
We will get there. So we need to start speeding this time.
Oh, yeah.
So the rest of this episode is pretty much Sokka gets lost at sea, but Katara finds Aang, and that's when we get the origin. But at the same time, Zuko is reminiscing.
And this about, is the first time.
Oh no, it's not even Zuko's reminiscing. It's Iroh telling the crew Zuko's origin, so they'll be patient with him.
Yeah, because Zuko's a fucking hard ass.
Yeah, Zuko was like running them into the ground and all that other shit. So on Aang's side of the story, it shows that he was pretty much a regular bald monk kid. Because I guess that's an orphanage. It's like an orphanage at the same time or whatever.
I don't know what the fuck.
So the Southern Air Temple, they call in an Aang, which is not 112 years old. He's only 12 at this point. They call him into, I guess they're like the little meeting room. And then they explain to him that, do you realize that you picked out these toys? And he's like, yeah, I thought they just look fun to me. Yeah, no, these are Avatar relics. You're the next Avatar. And he's like, nah, I swear to you. I swear to you, I just picked them because I thought they were fun. And it's like, no, only the Avatar. No, you picked them because of familiarity. And it's like, oh, that's a really cool thing because they're all the same person, but not the same person.
Literally the same nigga.
And then on Zuko's side of the story, he walks in to a meeting with his pops, and one of his generals said some dumbass shit that wouldn't work, and Zuko literally said, "That's a fucking awful idea. That shit is ass. Take that shit. You should have kept that one in the drafts, homie."
So they really hired you? You're part of the war team?
Yo, you should have kept that one in the drafts, homie.
Nigga said, whoever hired this nigga is a grade A bomb. His father peeked up. He was like, hold on. That was me. What are you trying to say?
Ozai pulled up and said, all right, listen. I'm gonna treat you about respect. You're gonna be fighting in an Agni Kai. And Zuko said, Agni Kai is free, dog. I'm royalty, dog. This shit is easy.
Nigga,
man, when that boy turned around and took that cloth off and saw his pop standing there, he said, yo, hold on, wait. I was playing.
Yo, chill. Nigga, relax.
Nigga said, you're gonna learn a lesson in respect. And blew his face off his fucking body. Oh my god!
Tar broiled that little nigga, man.
He blew his face off his fucking body. Holy shit!
Nigga Zuko said, "Yo, I can handle anybody on this war team. Any one of you niggas." That's what I bet. Fight me then. All right, maybe not you, but like anybody else. You hate to
That
see it.
shit is funny. And back on Aang's side is when once everybody knows he's the Avatar, they start treating him different. And the kids in their rightful. I mean, you can say that the kids are being mean, but the kids are right. This nigga, this nigga is the Avatar. Like him beating them in any sport is cheating.
Okay, no, that don't make no fucking sense. They playing some damn airbending games, and this nigga's already an airbending master because he created some airbending shit, and you
Yeah,
still want to play with him?
yeah, but now they know that he's an airbending master, and he created that fucking ball tech because he's the
Yeah.
Avatar.
No, not because he's the
Yes,
avatar, because he's
no, 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 no.
what?
Without him being the Avatar, he doesn't make that dog shit.
Nah, he still makes that shit.
Nah, the kids is right.
That nigga never sat down and spoke to Yang Chi. Alright, he spoke to her one time, but that was about killing niggas. Wasn't about no damn air wheel.
Okay, you don't have to talk to the oh, bro, none of them old niggas about to tell him to make a fucking stupid ass Hot Wheel. What are you talking about? Bro, if I sit here
Oh
and talk
no.
to my past lives, yo, what should I make today? And somebody tells me a fucking Hot Wheel, I'm never calling those niggas again.
I'm definitely telling my future life, yo, make an air wheel, bro. That
It's
shit would go hard.
fucking dumb.
It's
So
Zuko.
everybody's riding through the storm, and Zuko saves one of his crew from dying, and Aang pops the Avatar state because he's fucking garbage and can't keep them alive any other way.
He loves to see it.
And that's the end of that episode. It's the fisherman reuniting with his wife and saying, "Wow,
Avatar not
I
so
was a
bad.
piece of shit, but I was right at the end of the day. You still did run away, but you're all right with me."
Yeah, you're not like the other avatars.
Yeah, like you ran away. I haven't forgotten that, but I mean, I guess you're all right. You're all
Right.
right in my book.
And my nigga, the goat, Iroh, the Dragon of the West, redirect some fucking natural lightning like it's nothing on Zuko's ship. Love to see it.
So the next episode is the Blue Spirit,
All right, here we go.
and
Shit right
this is a
here.
direct follow up to what happened last episode because Zuko and not Zuko, Katara and Sokka are fucking sick because they were out in that damn storm.
So, in the interest of time, I'm gonna skip to the important part in telling you that this is Zhao's only W,
It's not
and
even a W. It gets rescinded later in the episode.
it's not even rescinded. He didn't
Yes,
even
it
get
is.
the W. It's the damn archers that got the W. Those are the niggas that fucking captured Aang. Not no damn Zhao.
I mean,
That nigga sucks.
if you execute the order, it's a W for you. But that W is
No,
quickly taken away by the Blue Spirit
he
releasing the
almost.
Avatar.
Yeah, Zuko, the blue. I wonder who this blue spirit could be. We haven't gotten a Zuko B side all episode. I wonder why that is. We're seeing a lot of this blue spirit character. Who is this? Oh shit! It's Zuko. Oh shit!
Yeah, they knock the mask off his face and reveals that it's Zuko, and Aang is just like, wow. Um, was this done because Zuko's a good person, or was it because he didn't want me to be captured by Zhao?
Nigga Zuko woke up to Aang fucking whispering to him, damn, you think maybe in another life we could have been homies? That nigga Zuko wakes up, stands up, ready for smoke, or firing at him, answering his question. Fuck no, nigga. The
That's
fuck
just
away from me.
fucking funny. And the next
Hilarious.
episode is another
Skip
skip.
that.
It's
Nah,
the
skip.
fortune teller episode. Basically what happens is the big part of this episode is the foretelling of Aang and Katara's relationship, and the fact that Sokka would bring himself great pain, which is true.
Saga fucking atheist, bro. That's what
It,
this
it
episode.
it's proved really quickly at the end of this season as to what she was talking about. The next episode is Bato of the Water Tribe. So Bato was the guy that ran around with their father. The B side is Zuko enlisting June. Whatchamacallit? She's a bounty hunter. I guess mercenary bounty hunter, whatever. And they're like, "Yo, can you get us the Avatar?" All right, bet. So back on the A side of this show, um, a messenger comes to Bato or comes for Bato, and it's just like, "Yo, if you see him, give him this map. It's a map to where his mans are at. His mans being Hakoda and them. Hakoda being the father of Katara and Sokka, and
Yes,
Aang
sir.
being the selfish bald fuck he is,
Yeah.
crumples up the map and puts it in his, I guess, I don't even know what to call it. It's like a sleeve or like I guess a shirt. I don't know.
Yeah.
He puts that shit in his shirt and it's just like, all right, nothing happens. So then they realize, or no, what is it? June attacks them, and it's like, oh fuck,
Yeah.
oh shit.
Thought it was kind of sick, by the way.
Oh no, before that, they figure out that he hid the map, and they're like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh yeah,
Are
those
you
niggas are
crazy?
like, yo, fuck you, Sokka especially is like, yo, put your hands up. Nah,
This
that
guy
shit's
said,
not funny, my nigga.
you really, you kept this from us? Are you nuts?
Are you smoking something? What's wrong with you?
So then they leave, and then Aang has to fight this damn beast by himself.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, they find Katara first because Aang flew away after being called a fucking bitch.
Yeah. Niggas keep
So then,
asking, hey, you leaving yet? He's like, yeah, finally leaving, nigga, leave me alone. Shit.
so they start fighting June and her blind badger thing, whose tongue can paralyze you, and Katara is able to water bend perfume into the mist and overload its senses, and that
That's
thing
the
just
good
starts
one.
licking everything in the general vicinity, and it hits Zuko. It hits Zuko in June, but not Iroh. Iroh is just being a damn lech and holding on to this woman,
Horny ass nigga.
and they pretty much make up with Aang saying, meeting our dad is cool, but we do have to get you to the North Pole.
I like this episode because, you know, I know some damn 10-year-olds are watching that shit, and when Aang hid that fucking map, they were like, why would he do that? That's so stupid. Why didn't he just show them? You little niggas will do the same shit. Children are fucking terrible, vindictive assholes, and that's exactly what I thought that shit Aang
But
was
Aang
doing.
didn't do it out of like vindictive or malice. He did it because
Oh no, that nigga was molding because this nigga Bato came by and took up all the attention, and he thought, damn, these niggas gonna fucking leave me. I'm gonna be back alone again. God damn, nah, you niggas not going nowhere.
yeah, y'all ain't leaving me. You fought that.
But also, something I had a problem with is that Katara's all hyped to see her dad, and then you get to the fucking first episode of season 3, and she hates that nigga out of nowhere. Fuck, out of fucking nowhere.
Why did you
What?
leave us, bitch? There is a war.
There's a war. We'll get to that.
What the fuck are you, bitch? There is an entire fucking war.
That's later. We'll get
What the
to that.
fuck are you
But
talking about? So the next episode is the first taste of firebending from Aang that we get. So they meet up with Zhang the deserter, who is a firebending master, and Zhang finally decides, oh yeah, you know what? I'll teach the Avatar firebending only because you're the Avatar, and he starts teaching him the basics of firebending. But this is where, because Aang doesn't have a learning disability, he just chooses not to learn unless you're being fun or any type of bullshit. This goes all the way back to 100 years ago, where he was being babied by Gyatso, and that was the whole
yeah,
problem. This
that
whole
nigga
thing
was
started because he was raised like a fucking baby.
niggas was playing fucking shogi and that shit. That I actually learning some shit. Hate to see it.
All of Aang's imperfections can be blamed on his age, but also his upbringing. Because had they raised him semi seriously, I mean, for one, he doesn't run away, obviously. But even if he chooses to run away, it's still, you can learn things. Because you do learn at an alarming fucking rate. I don't know, that shit is fucking
Nigga
stupid.
has like 100 past lives. I hope he learns some shit.
So he's trying to Jong's like, all right, bet you can learn by controlling and not burning this leaf, and then he runs off because I guess I think Zuko and them ran up or some shit, but it doesn't really matter. Aang gets bored and decides, all right, bet I'm gonna turn it up a bit because he's the Avatar, so he has an affinity for these damn. He has an affinity for these elements, so he starts fucking around with the fire, and then and man, he let that thing go.
That should fly.
He let that bitch fly and realized too late that Katara was right there at the shore. And he burned the shit out of her hands.
Yeah, her shit was fucking crazy.
He fried the fuck out of her hands. Sakura ran up to Almas and go, what the fuck is your problem? Because they're not exactly on good terms because of last episode.
Is great. That shit is great. Sokka was always ready to swing for his sister. I love that shit. Even this little nigga that savior the world, I'm ready to fucking fight you. You mess with my sister.
I said, what is your fucking problem?
What is good with you?
Holy shit. He burns the shit out of Katara, and Sokka's just like, yo.
You think this is a fucking game?
Yeah, and Jong was like, yo, y'all gotta get out of here. Because you fucked the bag up, man. Get the fuck out of here. And this is the first instance of Katara being able to heal people. It'll be important later on because it does something that doesn't make any fucking sense. But hey.
Zuko, let's go.
That's when Jong pulls up and it's just like, yo, you know what you do is like only in 5% of like waterbenders, right? Like healing is a waterbender trait, but the type of healing that you do, that shit is like in the 5%.
You're different, miss. You're different. You're weird.
And then Zhao pulls up and fights Jong. But Jong is like, yo, I'm not fighting you. So he ends up matching up with Aang, and Aang pretty much bamboozles him. Like, they go really hard with the monk thing. So Aang doesn't fight people straight up. He maneuvers around them, which also takes control of the way the fights are made. Like the fights aren't straight up fights like you would see in your average action cartoon or your anime or whatever. It plays to the idea of the battle dance. And that's what these fighting styles are based on. It's more about movements and I guess micromanaging your steps and your breathing and stuff like that.
Actually, it's hard.
It's cool, but it also makes these fights kind of look like shit. Like the battle dance, I feel looked good, but it also hurts a lot of the fights that happen later because it looks off.
It's rough. Or so when they stop doing the dance and one nigga is just getting mollywopped. I don't dance no more. It's just I'm tap dancing all over your fucking corpse.
Like I feel that's where you put characters like Ty Lee, Mei, and Sokka in, and even Suki to a degree, because they don't bend. I mean, Ty Lee bends, but she doesn't bend like I guess magic bending, element bending. So that's when you get to show off actual like CQC and just swordplay and stuff like that. But all that stuff sucks because it's not bending. So Aang is able to maneuver across, or I guess around Zhao, and that's when Zhang just disappears, and then they get away from Zhao, and then Katara shows off her. Yeah, okay, we'll get to that because he'll be killed soon. Or no, I'm sorry, he's not. Apparently, he's alive in Korra, so he's not dead.
He's not alive. He's in the spirit world. He's a fucking. He's not getting out. He can't get out.
He's dead.
I mean, there's probably some core shit to where you
Dog,
can get
if you
out.
are in the spirit world, you are dead.
Yeah,
You
he's
have
dead.
no body. You cannot leave. You are dead.
Well, his body is gone. There is no fucking Zhao body. His spirit is in the spirit world, and that's it. He's gone. He's dead. He's
You
dead.
are fucking dead.
Next episode.
Northern Air Temple. The only key points that happen here is that the Northern Air Temple is taken over by some Earth Kingdom refugees. One of them is a great inventor, and he creates flying. What is it? He creates the same type of gliders that the monks and the airbenders used for his son, who I guess had an accident or was born disabled. I don't know. But that guy's in like a wheelchair that flies around and shit like that. It has brakes and everything. It's cool. And then Aang starts molding because he realizes that this inventor has repurposed the entire temple into a laboratory.
This little vindictive little nigga, man. You guys changed the temple to make the damn thing easier to live in? Fuck wrong with you niggas?
You're not supposed to take these things. These things are old, man.
Don't touch. Go live somewhere else.
And then it turns out that the inventor is creating Fire Nation war balloons in the temple, and Aang is just like, yo, where's all the important shit that's supposed to be behind this locked door? And he's just like, hey man, listen, these niggas are gonna kill us if we don't make their damn air balloons. So they pull up and Aang is like, yeah, no, you guys aren't getting any of these fucking air balloons. Get the fuck out of here.
Like, sorry, business is closed.
So they pull up with these, bro. Fire Nation tanks are the greatest. They're the greatest technological advance in this fucking show because they are literally that one Hot Wheels car that no matter how many ways you flip it over, it'll still land right side up. Y'all know what car I'm talking about? It's that damn double-sided Hot Wheel. They created that, but in a form where you can shoot out the cannons and it has grappling hooks and all that other shit. So those pull up and Aang pretty much just blows those niggas away. He literally just blows them off the hill and they try coming back. And that's when Sokka and the what's his name? The damn
Inventor.
Yeah, Sokka and the damn inventor go in the air balloon and then they start dropping egg bombs and all that other shit on there, destroying those Hot Wheels. And that's that episode because nothing really happens. Like it just shows you the air balloons. That's
these niggas cop the fucking blueprints for the air balloon. Next.
Yeah, that and it'll become a thing later. And in episode 18, this begins your 3-part arc, which would end the season off. So they get to the North Pole and they're welcomed in with open arms. But Aang is supposed to learn from Master Paku, and Katara's like, yeah, you know, I'm a waterbender. Hi, waterbender here. I need to learn from you. No, absolutely fucking not. I don't teach women. Sorry. And she's just like,
this is just a water tribe thing. It's just misogyny just runs in the fucking clan, I guess.
Yeah, misogyny runs in the damn water tribe, where women are reduced to fucking healers and the men are the combat types.
Jesus Christ.
And he's just like, alright, yeah, whatever. Aang is not learning a fucking thing from this guy because he's not being coddled. Aang is not learning. He's not learning a fucking thing from this guy. It's the Zhang situation all over again.
Nigga is trying to do some fun shit. And can you learn? Are you paying attention?
And this is exactly why Boomy was like, you can't learn from me. Now you start to realize why Boomy was like, yo, I'm not your teacher, my nigga.
Do not have the patience for this shit. I have to run a city. Sorry. Too busy. Go find somebody else. I'm not doing it.
God, it's ridiculous. And Zhao pulls up in Zuko's living quarters and he's like, yo, that's a nice pair of swords you got. Fine craftsmanship.
Damn, this remind me of? This remind me of some nigga that ran my pockets a few weeks ago. He had He has swords just like these. You know anything about that? Nah, bro. I'm just got these. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh damn! Alright. Fucking Zhao. You little bitch. Just say something. Arrest this nigga, man.
He's so petty. People are, yeah, I got pulled up. Iroh was like, yo, you need something? Oh no, yeah, y'all know about the blue spirit? And here comes Iroh. Iroh knows he's hip to the game. So he's just like, man, that's a fairy tale. Are you crazy?
Never heard of some shit like that in my life. Are you bugging, bro?
And then John's like, I assure you, General, that shit exists.
It's very real.
That shit is real as a motherfucker. And then he walks out.
Oh my god.
Oh
Fuck that,
my
man.
lord. And this is when, what is it? Hold on. Okay, yeah, Sokka meets Yue, and that starts their little relationship. And then you start to remember, what the fortune teller said about Sokka bringing himself joy and misfortune or just pain or whatever. And then over at the healing classes, from the old lady who tells her, yeah, you're pretty special over there. And then she's like, yeah, so don't take Paku seriously because he's been bitter about being left at the altar practically by some lady. And then because she saw her betrothal necklace, she was like, yeah, he was betrothed, and then she ran off on him.
They got dumped. Now he's misogynist.
That shit is fucking funny. And then Zhao, to round out the pettiness, sends the same pirates that Zuko swindled or just ruined everything for to go blow his fucking ship up.
Zhao's such a bitch, bro.
He takes all the roundabout, bro. He's actually just a fucking weasel. Like, this guy, it's crazy.
Guy's a bum version of Azula.
Oh, don't bring that name up.
He really tried to get Zuko to out himself like Azula would, and it just didn't work.
Yeah, Katara's grandmother ran off to the South Pole, and because she said fuck your customs, I'm leaving, I'm emigrating, and they're like, sure, whatever. Couldn't care less.
Nigga, Pac was molding.
So then Sokka is trying to get in this girl's pants, and she's like, yo, I'm gonna get married, nigga. And he's like, bro, it's okay. That nigga can't fight. Sokka is like, yo, do you not love that nigga? Alright then, so what's the problem?
She said, I have a man. He said, can he fight though? Can he fucking fight?
He didn't even say, can he fight? He said, what does that mean to me? He really told her, yo, what does that mean to me? It means I can't see you. Do you love that nigga? No. Alright then, so what's the problem? Like, what's the problem?
Nigga, Sokka's game is so cold, man.
So then the next day, they all pull up. Aang is getting bullied by Paku, and then it's not even bullied. He's literally just trying to teach this guy, and he's just not learning. It's so annoying to see. So Katara pulls up the next day and's like, yo, fight me. He's like, wait, what? She said, meet me outside, nigga. Nigga said, alright, bet. Game time. So they go outside, and Katara is showing that she's already fucking stronger than Aang in waterbending. The guy who...
My problem is that they showed us that Aang was better at learning this shit than Katara. Then Katara does this. And
she starts fighting this guy. She does the damn typhoon dress thing.
Like, she's hard as shit. Why didn't she show us that she, like there are moments where it's flashes of, damn, she's actually kind of nasty with it. But
and then there's this fight.
They going full on with this. Like I thought, damn, she's about to get washed. But then she really puts this nigga on his ass. Like,
she's holding her own. She practically drowns Paco, and he's just like, all right. This is the necklace I gave to the woman I loved long ago. And she's like, wait, what? Yeah. She ran.
She left me.
Bro, I'm telling you, that shit is funny, dog. That's gonna be majority of the fucking Ruby talk. She left.
That one is gonna be so fucking funny.
The bitch left. Like that's all it is, man. So 60 years prior, they were supposed to get married, and she ran off, and then just to whatchamacallit. Oh, also on the B side, I continue to forget that there are fucking Zuko B sides to these damn episodes.
Yeah.
He's not important until season 2. He's really not.
Important.
Like if we really want to get down to it, like season one is literally all about Aang. Zuko doesn't become an actual character until season 2, episode 1. Like it do not matter.
It really do not matter.
Okay, Katara, no, a funny ass plot device is Katara's strength. Because that'll be something that will get played up and played down in certain situations, and we'll talk about it. Because this is one of those situations where it's just like, she's not a master, and the last time we saw her learning anything waterbending related, it was that shitty ass water whip that Aang could do out the box. And then we fast forward to this Paku fight, and she's doing like next level bending shit. She's sliding around, turning the shit into ice. She's doing the damn I don't know what to call it. It's the shit that Aang does later, but on a grander scale, where she pretty much turns into the damn water tentacle monster thing.
Oh no, that's her technique. That's not even no damn Aang technique. Nigga, she owned that shit.
I'm not saying it's an Aang technique. I'm saying he does it on a grander scale in like an episode and a half.
Oh yeah.
And it's a thing that Paku teaches her, and well, not really teaches, but he improves it for her. But she grows at an exponential rate, and it's just like, what has she been practicing? Because why can't Aang do this? Why can't Aang learn any of the things that Paku is teaching him? What is this guy's fucking problem?
I think like everybody on Team Avatar except Sokka is just fucking just super gifted with natural talent. They say that Zuko is like the hard work equivalent to whatever Azula's fucking freakish gift is. But
she's putting on lightning and shit.
He's talented as fuck too. We can't just sleep that this guy's beating the fuck out of an admiral at whatever his.
Zuko is literally hard work, and his teacher is the Dragon of the West. Like that's just it.
All right, that is true.
His teacher and
everybody except for Katara had like a really good teacher.
Yeah, no, Aang didn't either. Don't fucking.
Huh?
No. No, man, no. No.
Yeah. Hey, yo.
The guy that taught him that shitty ass fucking Hot Wheel, no, man.
I told you, he taught you.
No. No.
Anyways,
Jesus Christ!
Fucking Toph had the damn moles.
Yeah, the damn moles.
Zuko had the Dragon of the West. And Styles brought up a funny ass point when we were watching the show. I fucking hate that nigga. Zuko had the Dragon of the West. Sokka had some sword nigga. And Katara actually she just knew. A lot of this shit that she learned, she just knew.
She just did. It makes no sense. She had no teacher.
Sure, she had the scroll, but a lot of shit she just knew.
Nigga, that scroll taught her one technique. There was one technique written on that bitch.
Katara is strong as fuck, man. Nigga sleep.
Dog, she could not do that water whip for shit. Fast forward like 5 episodes, she's sitting here boxing with a master.
Oh my god,
make it make sense.
She is brolic as hell.
This is what I'm talking about.
You know what it was? Aang learned the water whip, then went right back to working on that Hot Wheel.
Dog, I don't know what he's working on. Because they show you later on in the show that he still can't even manifest it for long. So what is he working on?
He's trying to improve it. He's trying to see how he can upgrade that shit.
Yeah, the one upgrade he needs to work on is keeping that shit running longer.
Exactly. That's
garbage ass. And it doesn't last as long. It lasts the same.
That's hard work. What are you talking about?
Oh God. Okay, so let's get into the season finale. So Zhao's fleet is enclosing on the Northern Water Tribe, and they're firing on them, and Aang actually just can't because he's learned nothing. He has learned absolutely nothing
Okay,
from episode 3 to episode 5. What is this? This is episode 19. He
19,
has learned
19.
nothing.
That's not true. He learned that he hates firebending.
Yeah, great. His fault, by the way. You were literally being taught firebending at a regular pace, and look what you tried to do. Oh, flashy ass. Shut
I
up.
mean, he could do it though. It's just that there's people in the vicinity, and I'm not an accident.
Bro, if you literally can't open up with that fire without setting your girlfriend on fire, you probably shouldn't be doing it.
Yeah, probably, but he's gonna do this shit anyway.
Yeah, and that's what happened. He set his girlfriend on fire.
It don't matter. Anyways, this nigga realized, damn, that's a lot of ships up there. That's a lot of people. I don't know if I can do it. And somebody brought up, hey, you know what? Might as well go talk to the fucking. Actually, no, what was it? It's like it doesn't matter because as soon as the moon rolls around,
It's
we
game
move a
time.
little bit. We move a little bit different.
We finna move. We finna slide on these niggas.
Those niggas exclusively attack during the day. They saw a little bit of Twilight and said, "Yeah, we all right, back to the ship.
Whoa! Stop shooting! Stop
ship.
shooting!
Back to the ship. Back to the ship. We out. We've done enough."
Niggas, we'll wait this shit out, man. Whoa! Stop firing on these niggas! Whoa!
All right, we going back. Y'all play too much. Yo, the waterbending kind of strong right now. All right, chill out.
So then Yue takes them to the damn spiritual nexus of the North Pole. Aang sits down and instantly gets sucked into that damn. He gets sucked into the spirit world, and that's when God Zuko shows up. God Zuko, who survived. They show you earlier in the episode that he survived the damn boat exploding, but he's scarred again. He's scarred even more than he was before. But those will heal. And then he puts on his best. What's the guy's name? Storm Shadow. That's the fucking ninja nigga from G.I. Joe that's on Cobra's side.
Yeah.
It's Snake Eyes and Storm Shadow, right? Yeah, he puts the Storm Shadow gear on, and he goes on a damn quest to go find Aang and kidnap him and take him somewhere. Iroh lets him do this, by the way, right? Iroh lets him do it just to throw it back in his face later. Iroh will bring up this moment of Zuko running off to go get Aang later in the series.
What's that hands-off parenting, man? He's letting him know he's dumb as fuck.
He let that nigga. And here we go. So Zuko pulls up on them, and Katara's like, "You're not taking him." And he's like, "Yo, watch me." And here we find out that Katara has been scaled back because Zuko is killing her. Zuko is mowing her over.
Yeah, sun comes up and suddenly all that waterbending shit goes out of the fucking window. Hard nerf. For what reason? For nothing.
Like, that shit is crazy. But the crazy part was she wasn't even winning. She wasn't winning at night. Zuko was literally holding his own.
That was surviving.
She was supposed to run him over at night. Zuko said, I don't know who you've been fighting, but I'm not losing here. Sorry. I'm different. I'm literally different.
Listen, miss, my honor is at stake right now. I can't lose this. All this build up, all this strife I've been put through. Sorry, I can't lose here.
This nigga said, "My honor is at stake. Move." He took that one big ass swing and folded her across this damn island.
Literally move.
Oh man. So then he picks up Aang and runs off, and then Katara wakes up and she's like, "Oh no." Because Aang can't move his body. When he's connected to you niggas know. When that nigga's connected to the spirit world, he cannot move. His body is in a stationary place. He has to go back to where his body is. So Zuko takes him and runs off. And that's how the episode ends. It ends with her being like, "Oh fuck, Jesus Christ." So part 2 opens up, and everybody's looking for Aang and Appa, or on Appa, I should say. And Zuko is dragging this nigga across this damn tundra. Zuko is dragging this lifeless husk across this damn tundra.
It's straight dragging this
And
nigga.
then Zuko takes Aang to this little, I guess, tubby hole in the damn snowstorm, and he's just like, he starts just setting up season 2. So he's sitting there talking about how his sister is the perfect person, and how his pops didn't love him, and how
You
his
hate
pops
me.
loved his sister, and his sister used to bully him. Everything came easy to her. You know, he's literally just molding over his sister being alive. And then he drops that gem of a line where he's like, my sister was born lucky, and or my father said my sister was born lucky, and that I was lucky to be born. And it's like, oh, that's fire! Wow,
That's
that's
a
cool.
banger. That's a fucking banger right
Damn,
there.
that's bar of the year right there. Wow,
Goodness.
that shit
You
was
know,
hard. I can't even lie. that
nigga said,
that
yeah,
shit was gas.
I know this. All this shit sounds bad, but I need to take you back so I can go back too. I know you're the hope of like the entire world right now, but
He's literally talking to a wall because Aang cannot hear a fucking word that he is saying.
I want my daddy to love me, bro. Sorry.
This is Zuko pepping himself up and making sure that he made the right decision as he is freezing to death.
Yeah, talking about some. I'm ready to go back. They not gonna get me. Fuck them niggas, man. I did it, me.
Oh man! And Zuko's like, yeah, I don't need luck because all my strife it's made me strong. And it's like, yeah, I mean that's right, but you're also dying. Like you niggas are in this blizzard dying.
Nigga, cold as shit.
And now that the sun is up, Zhao is ready to go. They start breaking down the walls, no Jericho, and they board the damn. They board the damn. The siege begins. They pretty much land on there. They board and then they're running around. And Aang figures out by talking to this damn shitty monkey. No, the monkey actually tells him nothing. The monkey's sitting there bullying him, telling him to shut the fuck up.
Go away. Leave, nigga, leave. Bye.
Into the hollow tree and calls out Poe, the face stealer, and it's this
That
really
shit is
ugly like
hard.
beetle thing. It's really cool because Roku tells him you can't show any emotions or else you're going to get your face stolen and you'll just be dead.
You're going to die.
Like it's if you show emotion, it's over. Like then that nigga wins. It's over for you. And then he shows up and Poe is spitting game because he's like the silver tongue demon that's gonna say things to hurt your feelings and get you riled up. And he mentioned stealing the face of one of the Avatar's past lives' loved ones, and that'll be expanded on later in the series climax because they just decided to leave that thing. They decided to leave that fruit hanging for whatever. But this is definitely one of the coolest parts of the series because Ko's the aura around Ko is sinister and evil. But when he's talking, it's not. It's very calm. It's very. I don't want to say well educated because it's a fucking creature.
Well, he's educated as fuck.
Like he's very good at what he does. Because everything he says is rooted in pettiness. It's to get you to show any sort of emotion, whether it's anger, whether it's annoyance, whether it's anything.
Surprise, joy. He'll do whatever it takes.
Every word is hinged in some sort of all right. React to this. How do you feel when I say this, this, and this? And then Aang is like, oh, I need to find the spirits. And Ko starts telling him that so the moon and ocean spirits are literally it's push and it's pull. and the spirits need your help, and someone's trying to kill at least one of them. And Aang says, yo, how can I find them? And he's like, yo, he pretty much says, it's the fucking fish that you were sitting in front of. And he's like, oh, shit, really? He
You already
shows
found them,
emotion.
bro.
And as soon as Cole turns around, he's straight face, no emotion. That is a fire scene. I like that.
Aang is that nigga for that moment.
Of course. That's the one thing that's good. And he's like, oh. It's like, oh, really? This nigga, man, that nigga broke his neck trying to catch him slipping. And Aang changed his whole demeanor in seconds.
Nigga is trash.
And then Aang's
Fuck
like,
that.
alright, so I've got my information. How the fuck do I get out of here? Here comes fucking Hey Boy.
My nigga, the ghost. Hey, bye.
Here comes this fucking panda again.
Yo.
So the panda takes him to the... so the panda takes him to the entrance, and he leaves. And that monkey that was talking shit when he came in says, thank God he's gone. And Hey Boy screams him into oblivion.
Fuck him.
That shit is fucking funny.
So this nigga then comes back, right? Starts trying to escape. He's all tied up. And then them niggas find him because they see his spirit go back to his body. They land, they park the fucking air bison. Katara comes down. Zuko's like, you ready for a rematch? And then she Todoroki that nigga and just encases him in ice. And then drops him again. And he's out. And then they're like, nigga, Aang's like, we really gonna leave him here? And Sokka's like, yeah, we can. Let's go. Aang's like, nah, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna bring him back. Which is also a point that fucking Iroh mentions later.
Yeah, I will literally bring up that entire situation later when he's giving Zuko the most egregious amount of bars possible.
Fucking flame. So then they go back to the damn koi fish, bust in to see, and Iroh's here too, bust in to see this nigga put the fucking fish in a fucking knapsack, talking about some, don't move or I'll kill the fish. And Iroh's like, you're gonna kill the moon?
That nigga says, anything you do to that fish, I'm putting on you tenfold, boy.
Yeah, I'll light you up. You will not
He
rest.
said, harm that fish and you are not leaving here alive.
So then this nigga puts the fish back because he's pussy. And then, like a little kid throwing a tantrum, he fucking shoots and kills that nigga. And then Iroh's like, no!
And instantly, Iroh came with the bars. He said, he came in with the bars.
Starts lighting him up. And then at some point, Zuko takes over because that nigga just straight up runs. Everybody else is thinking, like, how can we save this fish? Katara's like, I can't do shit. And he's like, I might be able to do a little something with the Avatar State. Hops in the pond. The other moon spirit that's still alive, fucking synergizes with him. They go out and they start calling firebenders. And then Zuko's beating the shit out this nigga. And then Aang comes by and grips Zhao. And then Zuko's like, take my hand, before this nigga gets pulled away into the fucking ether by a damn moon spirit. And then Zhao last minute is like, nah, I have more pride than fucking taking your hand after you beat my ass twice. Because Zuko waxes him. He waxes him pretty good. And it's embarrassing, really, because this is supposed to be one of my villains. And one of my other villains is beating the shit out of him. He's gotten his ass beat like more by the other villain than he has by the main hero. What the fuck is going on? But
yeah, no, Zhao gets used very poorly. As a secondary antagonist and getting wiped out by the main antagonist, they do a very bad job at using Zhao.
He's more threatening, like, not even threatening to Zuko, because Zuko literally just tell that nigga to sit. And that's it.
He did! That's why he whooped that nigga's ass. What?
So then, by the end of their fight, the nigga gets gripped and then taken out to sea. Aang fucking ends the siege of North, because all those Fire Nation ships just get one shot by the Moon Spirit.
Because it's nighttime now. It's game time.
It's even though the moon is gone, the Moon Spirit is out in full force, ready to fuck shit up. So then Sokka's girlfriend sacks herself to save the Princess Yue. She sacks herself, save the damn fish, and that's it. Sokka gets shit on because his one true love is like second at this point.
Yeah,
It gets taken away.
True love.
Second true love gets taken away because she has to
And
save.
and this goes back to the fortune teller episode where she was talking about something horrible finna happen to him, and he's like, "Man, fuck you."
I don't believe in that shit. I don't believe in God. I
he
believe in
he
science.
doesn't remember it, but it's definitely a major fuck you to Sokka. Cause she warned him. Like, even though she did warn him, it's just like he doesn't believe in this shit. So you warning him does nothing for him.
All we tried to tell his ass, but
I hate that shit.
anyways.
All right, it's time for the Earth book.
Best
And
book.
This first episode is literally the fan perspective of this show.
Yeah, so this nigga goes to rest at an Earth Kingdom outpost. They're gonna be escorted to Omashu where Aang is like, all right, I'm gonna ask Bumi. Maybe he'll say yes the second time, right? But General Fong is like, yo, what if we just shoot you into the Fire Nation, you pop the Avatar state, and you beat Ozai? Aang is like, I don't know how. Then
That
like,
doesn't even make sense.
Let's figure it out. Well, nigga, we'll theory craft this shit right now. Fuck everybody else. We'll end the fucking war in a week from now.
Okay, hold on.
Get you to learn this shit.
Sidebar real quick. I forgot to mention that at the end of the episode, the epilogue, Paku says there's nothing more I can teach you to Katara, and Aang has learned nothing still.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to teach him everything you know, because you're a master.
That's a very interesting plot point, because what the fuck has the Avatar learned? Nothing.
Literally, what were you teaching this nigga, man?
Like, what did we do for all of these days, or the I guess the week or the 3 days we've been there? Like, I just don't understand it.
Yeah, so then these niggas, they're like, all right, Katara's the waterbending master. Let's find this nigga an earthbending master. And that's why they set out to find Bumi. This nigga General Fong, like, fuck that. Avatar state exists. You can just pop that shit and kill the Fire Lord. And essentially the A side of this show, or this episode, is kind of filler. It's kind of like character building for Aang, because he starts to develop a fear of the Avatar state. Because every time he uses that shit, some not good shit happens. This nigga General Fong has him pop the Avatar state by faking Katara's death. And he nearly raises the fucking base. And while he's in the state, Roku's spirit tells him, yo, if you get killed in this Avatar state, we're done. This whole Avatar thing is finished. We're done.
Entire line out.
We're not reincarnated. And eventually, after raising the base, they're like, fuck you, we're not trying your plan, we're going to Omashu. And then the B side is Zuko and Iroh visited by Azula. And she's like, yeah, Dad said, you're good. All the Avatar shit is done with. Just come home. You're good. So then Zuko's like, I spent 3 years of my life out on this fucking ocean looking at nothing. I'm ready to go home.
3 years, mind you. 3 years, and 2 of them was wasted looking for something that didn't exist.
Now that it exists, he spent a year doing fucking nothing because he sucks. Or not he sucks, but he just got really unlucky. And so Iroh was like, I know my brother. Forgiveness is not one of his traits. Zuko's like, you're fucking lying. I know my dad. I'm ready to go home. Zuko's like, I'm gonna just go by myself. I was like, you know what? Fine. Iroh changes his mind and is like, all right, whatever, let's go. As they're getting on the ship, one of those fucking foot soldiers fucks up and is like, all right, bringing the prisoners on board. Now, Iroh and Zuko, we gotta handle that. Beat the shit out of them and escape. And now they're fugitives. And then they have to change their appearance. Zuko got to cut off the fucking little Warriors ponytail he got going on. And
that little bunch, they both cut that shit off.
Yeah, they both cut that shit off.
I don't know how Iroh cut that shit off, because he should have had a fat ass bald spot at the top of his head.
Yeah. And now starts Zuko and Iroh trying to find their place in the world, because very explicitly they tell you The Fire Nation is not the place for them. I repeat, the Fire Nation is not their place in the world.
There is nothing left in the Fire Nation for
There's
them.
nothing for
and
them.
Zuko agrees.
Zuko has been shown time and time and time again that his father does not like him, and his sister has lied to him since they were children. But he somehow thinks there is some worth to going back home.
I gotta find the Avatar. I know
because his mom was nice to him, and because he might sort of have a girlfriend back in the Fire Nation. I gotta go back. I gotta go back. I need the Avatar. Next episode is some filler.
Fucking filler shit. This is where we figure out that Appa is afraid of enclosed spaces. This is a tidbit that doesn't matter in the slightest, but it's a very interesting attention to detail with him being a sky bison and all.
Yeah. he doesn't like that shit. The hippies were annoying, but they have some bangers. I can't lie. This is just them setting up Aang and Katara's romance.
On the B side, Sokka meets some woman, and they eat all their food and steal their fucking llama at the end of the episode.
You mean Zuko? Yeah. Zuko meets this girl.
What did I say?
He said Sokka. I was like, yo, what?
Oh yeah, it's the other long hair nigga. My bad.
Yeah, Zuko and Aro meet some people, take their hospitality, and then take their fucking ostrich and leave. Zuko
was not a nice girl too.
Yeah, she was nice.
Yeah, and that's supposed to show you that Zuko is supposed or is troubled. him being given generosity and being showed kindness, and in return stealing their fucking bird. It's supposed to be showing that he's still on the fence about all of his decisions.
Being good or being evil.
This shit is stupid. I know what you're trying to do here, and it's still dog shit when you do it at the end. Like don't try and say I told you so. At the beginning of this episode, there's also a little small expose of Katara teaching Aang that damn octopus form.
Skip.
And then at the end of the episode, they get to Omashu and see a Fire Nation banner hanging over it.
So in the next episode, return to Omashu.
This is when they introduce the Azula gang.
Oh yeah, Azula's out here rounding up her old crew, her little mean girl squad of Ty Lee, the gymnast, and May, the depressed knife thrower. Nigga, Aang sneaks in Omashu to rescue his mans. Because I need you to teach me. I need it. I need earthbending. Please. I can't find anybody else.
I need it now.
I don't even know any other earthbenders. Please. That nigga says no. But while they're there, Azula. So Azula, she decides if I'm gonna get the Avatar, and if I'm also gonna get Zuko and Aro, I need a squad because I can't do it by myself because my royal team is a bunch of trash ass niggas. So then she goes to get Ty Lee by intimidating her, literally threatening to kill her if she doesn't join with her.
And also attempting to kill her.
Yeah, in a damn circus, watching that shit. Hey, wouldn't this be flames if instead of a net there was just fire? He's like, yo, what? Or the dude running the circus is like, fuck you talking about? She lights that shit on fire. Yeah, princess, you're good. Because he's not going to step to her. Then Ty Lee is like, all right, this bitch is going to kill me if I don't go. She's like, you know what? Ty Lee talking about, you know what? I've had enough for the fucking circus. I'll go with you. Capping the whole way through. And then May is just like, I have nothing better to do. Let's go. So as they go in to get Boomy, they can't get him. But they accidentally kidnap May's little sister.
No, they didn't kidnap. That baby kidnapped his fucking self.
Baby kidnapped himself, but May's family believes that Aang kidnapped the baby. So they're like, all right, we'll bring the baby back if you give me Boomy. They don't give that nigga Boomy. But they do get the family does get the baby back. And Aang steals Boomy.
They don't need a baby.
Aang steals Boomy, and he's like, all right, it's time to go, buddy. He's like, nah, it's not the proper time for me to escape or some shit like that. And he's like, you gotta find an earthbending teacher who waits and listens before striking. And he's like, I don't know what the fuck that means, but man, all right, I guess.
I don't know what that means. Do not.
And them niggas leave. Tylee's a girl, by the way, if you guys didn't know.
Of course.
Fucking
And
dope.
we're at the swamp. The swamp
Slum
benders
niggas.
are the greatest niggas. Even though they're a bunch of fucking hicks, like they're just great people.
They're pretty good.
So they basically, the Avatar gang go into this forest because the forest calls out to the Avatar because he is the bridge between human world and spirit world. So any type of spirits call out to them. And while they're in the forest, they're shown different visions. Katara's shown her mother. Sokka's shown Yue because fuck you and your feelings, right?
Just letting
And
this nigga know again. Your girlfriend died, and there's nothing you could have done about it. By the way.
yeah, they literally just fuck with him even more because he's grieving. He's literally grieving the entire season up until he meets up with Suki again. But and then Aang is shown a young girl in white clothing giggling, and that's supposed to be your hint
Yeah,
to
yeah. Fucking teaser trailer for Toph.
Yeah, and then on the B side of this episode, Zuko is doing more bad shit to show you that he's a troubled youth.
You know that fucking picture of Bruce in the Batman costume holding the fucking cowl? That's Zuko with the damn blue spirit mask. Don't know when he swiped that shit from his fucking ship before it blew up, but he got it.
Yeah, he somehow has it. Like I don't understand it. But yeah, Zuko is doing a bunch of bad shit. He's robbing people. He's holding them at knife point and just stealing shit. And Arrow's like, yo, where the fuck are you getting all of this?
Yeah, what's going on, man?
And he knows. Arrow knows that he's out there running off just robbing people at fucking knife point.
He
But
just wants to hear from
he gives Zuko the opportunity to say, yeah, I've been doing some bad shit. And he lies. And he's just like, alright, whatever. Fuck it. Eventually, he'll move to the right side. Also, little small note: the swamp benders they bend the water and the plants. I remember somebody telling me that earlier. I think it was SNR or someone else, but well, not earlier, but the other day. But that's how that plant bending shit works because it's not actually plant bending. It's whack, is what it is. It's ass. Next episode is Avatar Day. This is pretty much the Kyoshi spotlight episode.
She's just flexing on all these people who think that she was a bad nigga by telling them, yeah, I'm a bad nigga. The nigga I killed was an even worse nigga. So what are you gonna do about it? And they just like, all right, I guess.
Yeah, so Avatar Day, they're burning a bunch of Avatar statues. They burn a statue of Kyoshi, Roku, and then Aang. And Aang, of course, only protects his fucking statue because fuck everyone else, I guess.
That's
I mean, he does blow the fire off of everything, but he waits for his statue to be set on fire to do anything. Because he a bitch.
Like, but most of the shit is filler. Like, Sokka does some detective work, but none of that shit works because Aang doesn't understand the thought process. So he fumbles the bag during the trial hearing, and the mayor straight up says, there is no trial, we just want you to die. And so Kyoshi's just like, all right, so you talking all that shit, so I'm here now, what's up? And those niggas fold a fucking tree or some shit. And then
she literally tells a story of how she didn't kill that nigga and how he fell to his death because he's dumb as hell.
And that
to which Kyoshi herself is like, yeah, I killed him. That's not how that works.
She doesn't care. She's already dead. Fuck Aang. But they don't really come around until Fire Nation soldiers attack, and then Aang has to handle that, which he does. But I'm pretty sure that like the real meat of the episode is Iroh
the B-side,
confronting Zuko about this thievery, these crimes you're committing as a blue spirit. I don't care if it's for its survival or whatever. This shit is not cool. And then Zuko's just like, you know what? Tell me you are separate.
Nah. Just say it. This nigga said, you know what? Fuck you, old man. I'm finna be on my own shit. Zuko out, nigga. Fuck you mean.
Now Zuko is at his lowest point as a character until he does all that trash ass shit in book 3. He's at his lowest point. He's lost everything. His home, his people, his honor, his country. His pops, his mom is dead, and now his uncle, he has nothing. He's at his lowest point. I can do nothing. Can't do it. And I'm pretty sure that's how they end the episode. And everybody's like,
Pretty
damn.
much, he walks off, and then the credits roll.
Dynamic duo has been split up. The Avatar
yeah.
niggas are fucking right as rain. Next episode.
Next episode, in her go big fong.
Now this is where the show starts. All right, this is it. This is where this right here. Book 2, chapter 6, the blind. This is where this shit starts. This is where this shit starts.
Oh, go big fong.
Pop is here. She's here. Now I like this episode a lot.
So they pull up looking for an earthbending master, and they find a flyer for a school, and Aang goes there, and because Aang is dog shit, learns nothing. The guy literally gives him earthbending basics, and he's like, "There's nothing I can learn here." Fucking hate it. So basically, they go to some kumite. They go to practically this damn kumite competition where people are fighting, and then they show up, and or I guess they see the blind bandit, and then Toph just beats up the not rock, and then
literally not rock.
Yeah, no, that guy's literally supposed to be the Rock, and it's just like, all right, I get it, but he's ass.
Shit was funny as fuck. That nigga gets sunned. She suns him.
Yeah, she wishbones his shit, and she's like, wow, that's awful. That's
probably
the worst thing that could happen to a man.
It's the most gas any character has got upon introduction. The most gas. It's so good.
And then she laughs.
She laughs. Aang's like, damn, that's my teacher. And then he jumps in after the announcer says, anybody's going to take her on? He's like, all right, bet. That nigga cheats and uses airbending, and she leaves and fucking angered because the guy cheated.
He doesn't even try to earthbend.
No, not even.
Also, he doesn't necessarily cheat on purpose. It's more like a, yo, I'm trying to, yo, I'm trying to talk to you. Why are you swinging on me?
The nigga didn't realize that he jumped in as a challenge. Now they're fighting. This nigga cheats. She loses the title. And now the announcer is just like, yo, my superstar. What the fuck just happened? And she leaves. And they're like, damn, now we gotta start a search for it. We gotta find her all over again when we just had her. Nice. And now they have to go around talking about some. You seen a blind girl blind girl wrestler? Everybody's like, fuck no. Except for,
and then Katara beats up some niggas because she's a piece of shit.
She's a muscle of the group. What do you want?
She's a piece of shit, is what she is.
Muscle.
She beat those niggas up for no reason. What? Because they were bullying Aang? Those niggas didn't even bully Aang.
They were making fun of my nigga. She's a muscle of the group. She got the information, didn't she? She got it.
Yeah, but she extracted it in the worst way possible. She beat up them poor boys. God.
Yeah, whatever is necessary. We gotta save the world. Roku said we have no time.
So then they finally find out where she lives at, and they pull up playing the Avatar card, and they try to have dinner, but Aang and Toph get into a huge argument, and it's just like, yo, y'all gotta go. My daughter is not gonna be teaching anyone, dog. I don't give a shit.
My daughter doesn't even know earthbending. What are you talking about?
She knows basic level earthbending. She is not the master you're looking for. She's blind.
Go away. Like they keep dropping some like ableist shit her way, and she's visibly molding, but they don't give a fuck about her actual feelings, so they don't see it. But the audience sees it. We see she molding. So then later on, these niggas try to sneak back in or some shit like that. She finds them, and she's like, "What are you doing back here? Can you leave?" And then her and Aang talk about, like, I guess her parents always thinking that she's not capable when she literally went off and learned earthbending from some damn ancient badger moles or some shit like that. Mind
That
you,
mole's huge as fuck.
how she ran away, it doesn't make sense, and she can't fucking see, and she can't even see with earthbending yet. So she's literally just running away, running into shit.
She
Somehow
baby,
got
she
it
like fucking four or some shit to walk off.
all the way. Apparently, can't see shit. She's just off. Somehow found herself in some fucking badger mole tunnels. Don't know how that happened. Her parents are trash. And then just learns earthbending off of that, and she becomes a goat. And what? Aang and Toph get kidnapped because they thought that she threw the match. They thought Toph threw the match and that Aang was in on it. And then they hold those niggas for ransom, where her parents are ready. That's stupid as fuck. They're ready to hand over the fucking money. Is what I'm trying to say. Those niggas are like, all right, bet. Any amount will match it. But then Toph is like, you know what? Fuck these niggas. And she just whoops everybody's ass. And her parents watch. And she's like, I'm leaving with the Avatar. You can't stop me. And they're like, no, you're not. Fuck. And those
They
niggas think that,
lock her in her room.
yeah, they think that she's done. They're like, damn, I guess we really aren't gonna get a teacher. But then she's like, yeah, I left. Huh? I walked out. Oh, all right, bet. And that's it. But her parents are like, yeah, they hire the same niggas that captured her to bring her back because they're fucking stupid.
They just want their
Idiot.
kid back. Come on.
Idiot moron. The kid is saving the world. Get the fuck out of here.
They don't care. That's their daughter, nigga.
Shut up.
If they cared.
Yeah, shut up.
Literal morons.
And that's the end of the episode. And Toph is a good. That's what you need
Zuko
to learn.
alone.
She's the least troubled out of all these niggas, but she's the goat somehow. I don't get it. Doesn't make sense.
Actual fucking morons.
Zuko alone. Here we go. Go ahead, Guardian.
Hold on, I'm waiting for my shit to load because my browser froze. Oh, we back? We back.
Back.
So Zuko walking around on. Oh, I remember this episode. Fucking, I don't even care about the fucking A side of this episode. Nobody. No. Yeah, there's only one side of this episode. It's literally just Zuko. Okay. So Zuko stole that damn ostrich, and he took it when he left our. Yo, he marooned his uncle in the middle of fucking nowhere, dog. He took the damn ostrich and ran. This shit is crazy. So he's struggling. He has no money because I don't know what happened to all the money that he fucking stole. Literally stole a fucking whole sack full of money. And has no money now.
Fuck that shit.
I don't understand. He has no money. So he buys some damn feed for this damn horse, and it gets stolen by some. Not even stolen. Yeah, no, it gets stolen by the damn law enforcement there, because those guys are fucking thugs. This shit is crazy. So some young kid pulls up and is like, "Yo, even though I fucked with those damn soldiers, I'll take you to my house and show you some hospitality."
You ain't rat me out. Thanks, bro.
Again, Zuko is showing hospitality. Keep a tally, please. Keep a tally of how many times he's learned what the right thing will bring him. Whether doing it wrong or right is whatever. So he stays the night there, and then I guess the kid. What is it? The kid steals his fucking swords, and he starts practicing. And then Zuko's just like, "Yo, what are you doing, dog?
You're doing it wrong, man."
So he teaches him how to use his. He teaches him how to use his swords, and he's like, "Yo, take this knife, and only use it in emergencies." And then he just the young kid talked about his brother. And it's like, yeah, my brother used to show me things like that, and he went to war and all that other stuff. And then a big storyline is that their son was captured, and it's like, oh shit, there's nothing we can do about that. So then as Zuko is leaving, the mother pulls up and it's just like, yeah, they took my son now. They're taking my son.
taking my other son. Please stop them. Please. And he's like, don't worry, miss. I'll intervene. I'll step in.
And he said, yeah, I got you. Oh, another thing in the flashback when he's talking to his mom is the fact that Iroh sent the letter from Ba Sing Se, and it brings gifts where it's like Azula got a doll that she would set on fire, and Zuko got this cool knife thing that he ends up giving to the kid. And then let's see. Okay, yeah. So he flashbacks again, and he's arguing with his sister, and his sister calls Iroh a loser and a quitter, and he's just like, "Yo, no, he's not," because this is all good little Zuko, because his mom taught him compassion and all the right things that you're supposed to learn instead of being a fucking warlord. They show you very quickly that the kids take over after one parent or another. Zuko picks the right one, whereas Azula picks the wrong one.
Picks the fucking Mark Hamill voiced evil man, and he's just like, yeah, I love my mom, little mama's boy.
So back in the present, he goes to help the kid out, and he starts. This is the worst Zuko fight in the show, by the way.
Yeah,
this is the worst choreographed Zuko fight in the show, for the sole fact that Zuko is not trying to close the distance whatsoever. This bum ass nigga is shooting rocks at him, and instead of bobbing and weaving and getting in close and disabling, Zuko is blocking the rocks head on and trying to deflect them. So eventually he gets overwhelmed and knocked on his ass. And he daydreams, and his mom is like, don't forget who you are. Never forget who you are. And he's like, alright, bet. So he spins, and he spins with fire and gets up. And it's like, oh shit, this guy's a firebender. Yo? we didn't pay for this.
That's that racism, man. Gets up, and them niggas are like, yeah, we're done watching this. We're leaving.
And everybody's like, yo.
Stays
and everybody pretty much just, yo, get the fuck away from me. Get away, move.
Yeah, even a little nigga gave the knife to. Nigga, get away from me. Fuck you, get away from me.
Everybody turns on him once he reveals he's a firebender, and he walks off, and it's just like, wow. And I guess that chalks up another thing where it's just like, you can't, no matter what you do, people will still not like you. I guess that's a lesson that's supposed to be that he ends up learning there.
People are racist. I think it's to serve a reminder of, like, even if he saved this little boy's life, the Fire Nation is just such a bad fucking memory to people that it'll disregard everything that he's done, all the good shit that he's done for them, all the good times that they've had together, because this guy's fucking Fire Nation. Like, all that shit is just out the window because he's Fire Nation. Fuck you.
And that goes hand in hand with that world building that I was, well, not world, that world aging that I was talking about, not really world building.
And it should let him know that, hey, Fire Nation is nothing. Like, being Fire Lord is nothing to immortalize. It should be nothing that you want to be, because everyone except for Fire Nation people hate you. They're doing bad shit, but he doesn't.
These niggas are doing some bad shit.
Now we get into the next episode, goat episode.
So the chase starts out with them landing in a clearing and unpacking. Appa is shedding, which is the entire focus of this episode, because Appa shedding is allowing Azula and pals to track them around, and they cannot sleep, and everybody is literally at each other's throats. And Katara is back at it again with the awful character spotlight, and she is fighting with Toph over not handling her way. Like, the entire time that Toph is on this team is spent with everybody forgetting that she is fucking blind.
That shit is funny. That's gas.
Yeah, but it's ass here because Katara is giving her bars for not helping unpack this shit. I'm blind! I cannot help you!
Katara gets so fed up with her, she's just blatantly attacking her. Everybody's tucked into bed telling us, damn, The night sky is really beautiful. Stars are beautiful, Toph. Too bad you can't see it. And it's just like, yo, what the fuck
your
is
problem?
wrong with you? What's wrong
You
with
know,
you?
so
What's
so
wrong
that
with
means
you?
you know she's blind, and you're
You
still
know
getting
it.
at her for not helping you set up camp. Does it make it make sense?
What? God, these niggas suck. Why do you have to? All right, guys. Just making her an asshole for fucking no reason. Jesus. So eventually, they have to keep running from this fucking machine, and they're so tired. Toph is like, yo, they're tracking us because this big ass nigga is shedding. And Aang is like, yo, don't you criticize my bison. He saved us more time than you can fucking count. She's like, oh, word? But I'm out.
Nigga said
You can
everything
learn
was
it.
fun before you joined. It's like, bro, what does that even mean?
Stupid, man.
Like, you niggas are such awful people.
And he just lets everybody in this show let the emotions get to them. So she's like, all right, bet. You can learn earthbending by yourself. I'm going. And then she literally, they just let her walk away. They let her walk away and they have to keep running from the damn thing. Because the nigga's still shedding. So then eventually, they're like, all right, we're sick of this shit, right? We're going to lead them away and see if we can lead them off and fucking lose them. And they grabs a bag of fur, starts leaving that shit. I'm going to fight Azula. I'm going to get her. Lead her to a random town. And Azula sniffs that shit out. She's like, yeah, he's trying to lead me away. I'm going to go that way. You guys follow the bison.
It was the fact that when they crash landed and everybody fought, that Appa crashed over some fucking trees. So Aang setting that trap or that misdirection is invalidated by the fact that Appa hit 47 trees on his way down last time.
Nigga hit mad shit on the way up, and it's just like, bro, how tired are you? Move!
Bro, he literally knocked over a bunch of trees and nobody noticed. Like, even if you're flying in the other direction to mislead them, do it later on. Do it after the trees are snapped. Oh god, it's a fucking mess.
You remember how them niggas beat Main's High League? Or no?
I'm looking at it right now, so I'll just handle this. So, Aang goes to a shanty town and he just sits. He sits there and is fucking waiting.
Fuck. It's the coolest shit ever. The nigga just waiting to beat her ass.
And he sleep. So Ty Lee pulls up on Katara, and Katara's like, "Oh, so you're the damn pressure point blocker. You're not gonna touch me. Move." So she's dodging Ty Lee, but gets caught by May. And Sokka gets gripped up by Ty Lee.
Yep.
And Appa comes to save the day, and he swats them into the damn river.
The goat.
And then they end up leaving, and Ty Lee's like, "Yo, hold on. That Sokka nigga kind of real." And May's like, "Yo, are you
dead ass? Never mind. You can tell that to fucking Azula. Tell it to Azula.
Are you kidding?
Go ahead.
Oh, I remember this fucking episode now.
Here we go. Because then,
boy.
right, Appa brings them. Or no, actually, before that, Aang and Azula start fighting, right? But then Zuko shows up, just on the ostrich. He just pulls up. Three-way fight.
Sharing tea with Toph, and they were talking about Zuko,
yeah.
and it was like an hour-long talk, and then they realized that they had to go.
Yeah, fucking plot calls. We gotta leave. Iroh and Toph, the two goats, stop talking to each other. Gotta go.
So this is another one of Zuko's really, really, really fucking bad fights. He has two of them back to fucking back. It's egregious at this point.
He decides, do I want the Avatar? Do I want to team up with my sister? And that nigga says, I want the Avatar, but I don't want to team up with my sister, so I'll choose a third path. Fuck this.
Nothing.
I'm gonna fight her, right? Or fight them both. So those niggas start to get waxed by Azula. No cap. They start to get fucking
She's
washed.
eating them up.
So then eventually, just out of sheer interest, the more people show up, the more people start to gang up on Azula. And then eventually Zuko Uncle finds Zuko, and then he convinces him, hey, we gotta take out Azula.
It's a straight up 4v1. Mind you, this
Nigga,
would have
that's
been solved.
4.5.
Yeah, because Sokka. But mind you, this would have been over already had Zuko chosen the proper path.
If he was just like, all right, I don't have problems with you, nothing. The only reason why I don't find you is to go back home. I don't want to go back home because nothing for me home because I've just spent like 5 episodes realizing that. Let's get her. It would have been over. This nigga decides no.
That's where you turn Zuko.
There's still a sliver of hope. Yeah, we were talking about this before the episode started about how when Zuko actually joins the team, he's actually mad enjoyable. But they take so fucking long to do it. They take so long to do it. By the time we get there, the show's over. And we get like, everybody gets like an episode to hang out with Zuko. But like, that should have been like the entire second half of the show.
It's fucking rushed because they have to try and make Zuko likable to these characters.
He hasn't done, like, for example, he hasn't done anything egregious to Toph. And he hasn't fought Aang and them in a while. You can make a very strong case for him to join and for Aang to learn firebending right now. And you can't say it's because they want him to learn the elements in order. Because in season 1, if Boomy says yes and Zhong sticks around, the show is over.
All the elements. It's over.
The show is over.
If Aang doesn't wild out and smoke Katara out, he learns from Zhong. They fight off Zhao. Zhao never makes it to the North Pole because he's dealt with right then and there.
He meets Paku, and then the only thing that's left is the earthbending teacher. Roku doesn't even have to warn him about the comic because by this point he already has like 3 or 4. It's over.
The show is literally over.
You can say the show is over now, but in the book 3, we're gonna show that they don't really take him finding a firebender teacher very seriously
at all
because it just kind of happens to him.
As with everything else, they try to make it that he stumbles upon the people that can teach him, but it's shit. Because if he never finds Baku, who's gonna teach him? Katara?
Hell no.
Because what other waterbenders exist? They killed them all.
Shit is trash. Anyway, we never get what we want, so Azula fires on Iroh.
Like this right here is literally where you turn Zuko, because you don't turn him like a complete 180. You build it. Iroh and them are traveling with the Avatar gang for a bit. That's how you, especially what happens at the end of this episode. I'll let you take away the end of the episode, and then I'll go back.
Yeah. So nothing we ever want happens in these damn shows, and Azula fires on Iroh, fucking him up, and Zuko is fucking, he's horrified. So they let the shit sing, the airbending shit sing. I don't know what Sokka does. I think he just kind of cheers everybody on, and they fire on Azula, and she gets away. And so this nigga goes over to Uncle, and he's grieving because he probably thinks he's dead. And Katara's like, I can heal him. And then he's just like, leave us. And she's like, but. And he's like, go, get the fuck out of here. Which is stupid as fuck.
Literally lashes out and throws fire at, not even at them. It's more just like a protective like dome thing that he does.
Leave! And it doesn't make sense. Who else is going to heal him? Who?
And it turns out the Iroh is just fine, by the way.
He's fine, but like, if you're really that worried about him, you're mauling, you see, you're angry as fuck. Steaming. Who's gonna heal? You're in the middle of the Earth Kingdom. No fucking waterbenders. And if there is waterbenders, now like many of them know how to heal up, you literally have your one shot, and you choose fucking. God, I hate it. I like this show, but I hate that part. Why?
Zuko shit is just stupid.
He's a teenager. He's angry. Teenagers don't make good decisions. This is fucking stupid. You would think in a decision like this, you would forgo everything, even accepting the hand of some of your closest enemies to fucking heal your uncle. Earlier in the series,
I'm getting stressed out the more I think about.
And we're gonna come back to this point again. Earlier in the series, this nigga decides my uncle is more important than the Avatar, because during the fucking Spirit World episode, Iroh gets snatched up by the Earth Kingdom. They're gonna take his ass to Ba Sing Se. Zuko's like, man, fuck Aang. I'm gonna go get Uncle. And now Uncle is hurt. There's a waterbender right here, ready to save. We just linked up to fight my sister, who is actually she's the reason why this nigga got hurt in the first place. And you're not gonna accept Katara's hand. Why? I wanna leave us alone. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. God.
You niggas are stupid. No, this nigga is stupid. That's what it is. Oh fuck. Okay, so the next episode is another anecdote in the Aang is an awful fucking learner.
He's an awful student.
Book. He is actually actively not trying to learn a fucking thing. Cause the episode opens up and Toph is literally trying to teach him the only way she knows how, which is literally just tough love. Like she never taught anyone before, and she learned from people who didn't speak.
They couldn't
but
speak.
were also blind and kind of just showed her through just moving. Like the way she learned is really fucking weird. Because if both parties are blind, how does she learn?
So they butt heads over this. There's a fucking seaside to this episode. Sokka's stuck in the fucking ground. Aang has to save him by using earthbending, but he just can't get it because he can't fucking learn from Toph. Because he's just his way of thinking just goes against everything that she teaches. Earthbender, you have to stand strong and you have to go through shit. Oh, I don't do that. I kind of just tap dance around shit. I move and groove. And she's like, no. Stop that shit. You stand here and you go through it. You break this fucking boulder, earthbending. What if I fuck up? Do it again. And he just, I can't do it. So
he quits.
She bullies him for fucking ever. Katara's sitting here babying him. Oh, you'll get it eventually, or we'll find it. Maybe you can find another teacher who can put it a different way. She's bullying him. This nigga's trying to meditate. Oh, you don't mind if I use your staff as a fucking nutcracker, right? I'd really rather you not. And she just starts smacking that shit against the fucking nut. Straight up bullying him.
The B side of this episode is important because it's the lightning arc where Iroh's like, everybody can do this fucking lightning shit but Zuko apparently.
Literally everybody.
His father can do it, his uncle can do it, his sister can do it, hell, his mom could probably fucking do it.
Probably. We don't even know if she can bend.
Iroh is like, yo, okay, so here you go. Niggas can shoot lightning, right? Okay. Yeah. So your sister's lightning. Here's how you redirect it. And he's just like, oh. Okay, this shit is cool. He's like, oh, I get it. And they're doing the movements, and then it's like, yeah, you gotta breathe it. If you pass it through, it can't hit your heart. But if you're off, even slightly, you get burned. He's like, okay, great. I'm ready for it. Shoot some lightning at me. What are you, fucking nuts? I'm not gonna shoot lightning at you, you idiot.
You crazy? You might die.
This is tech that I'm hoping you never have to use, but I'm teaching it to you in case of emergency.
In case we have to fight Azula again.
Nuts? What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
You're bugging. So then this nigga gets mad, storms off. For some reason, a fucking storm comes about. He's sitting here in a damn R&B music video yelling at the sky, talking about you've always thrown your worst at me. Well, this time I can send it back. Do your worst. Sitting here waiting for lightning, hyping himself up, pacing back and forth. They don't throw shit at him. And he's just screaming. Just like last episode, they're just fucking screaming. Nothing comes. Poor fucking Zuko.
The world was petty because they shot that lightning behind him. That shit was like 8 feet back, and he was like, "All right, listen."
He's like, "Yo, at me, I'm ready." That nigga would not be ready. He would get fought. But...
At me. No.
He never gets that shit. He just mauling. Then we go back to Aang and Sokka's hanging out this fucking baby saber-toothed mouse lion. Or moose lion. And then the mom shows up, and Sokka's like, "Yo, get me the fuck out of here." And he's like, "Don't worry, I got you with airbending. Airbending no fucking work." And he's like, "You have to earthbend." And he's like, he still doesn't earthbend, but he stands his ground and fucking attacks the moose lion. And so Toph is like, "All right, bet. You think you're ready?" He's like, "Nah, I know I'm ready." She sends a boulder at him. He fucking bodies that shit. He's like, "All right, I'm ready to save Sokka." And she's like, "Oh, you fucking crazy? No, you crush him. Back up, move."
Probably gonna crush him. So just in case you don't, I'm just gonna do it.
Does it? Pops that nigga out. Loves to see it. And that's the lesson. Is that sometimes tough love does work. Tara sitting here babying this guy. He's got to learn the fucking thing.
God, it's annoying at this point. Because Aang learns nothing. He masters nothing. He literally doesn't do what they said he needed to do to win. Which means that basically he could have just ran at Ozai and killed that nigga. Out the iceberg, he could have just ran at Ozai and killed him.
Yeah. I wouldn't make for an entertaining show. So, yes.
This isn't entertaining either because it's fucking infuriating.
So here we get to a pretty good episode.
Another egregious fucking episode.
This shit is funny. So these guys, Sokka's like, we need some intelligence if we want to defeat the Fire Lord. Sure, we teach this little bald nigga all 4 elements, but we need a little bit more to go off if we're gonna start a full-scale invasion on the Fire Nation, right? So they find a professor at an oasis, and he's like, "I've been looking for a library in the desert for a bunch of knowledge. I've been looking for a while." So then they're like, "Oh, we can just hop on Hopper. We can start looking for that shit right away." So they find the shit because there's a fucking there's a fox. A fox goes into the library from like the little top that's sticking out of it, and Toph is like, "Yeah, library's down there." And they're like, "All right, bet you come in." She's like, No. You guys got it.
Note that Toph cannot see well in sand at this point in time.
On sand, her vision is like
white noise.
It's white. It's McDonald's Sprite. It's that little that TV static. She can't see that. She has a general idea of what's going on, but she can't fucking see. Essentially.
You know when you used to have the damn antenna on the TV, and if it turns to a certain point, it's a lot of static and white noise, but you can kind of faintly see the picture.
You can kind of.
That's what she's working with.
She's like, "All right, I'll stay out here. I'm good. Y'all have fun reading." And it's not like she would do much in the library anyway. She can't fucking see. And there's also a really good gag where they're flying. She's like, "Look, there it is." And they're like, "Where?" And she's like, "I got you."
She waves her hand in front of her face, John Cena style. And she's like, "Yeah, can't see. Haha. Got you, niggas."
So they go in. There's this fucking demon in there. This fucking owl demon. And he's like, "If you want to use my library, you have to give me some knowledge in return of some knowledge." And Aang is like, "I have some bending knowledge. The professor at Boston State University fucking BSU. He like, I got some books." Katara's like, "I have this water bending scroll I stole from some pirates." And he's like, "You stole that?" She's like, "Yeah." He's like, "You're not gonna steal from me, right?" She's like, "No, never."
No. And the big thing, stealing everything every turn.
And the big thing about this bird is that he doesn't want you using this shit for evil. Some firebenders that came down here, and half the reason why this shit is half sunk under the damn desert is because some firebenders came around here.
Not even some. It's Zhao again.
Was it? Oh.
Yeah, it was Zhao that went down there and stole some shit.
He stole some shit, and I sunk half of it. You steal some shit, you steal some shit, or you use my knowledge to continue this war, you will die. I will kill you. Cue Sokka looking around, continuing his quest for knowledge, for conquest. They all find some shit. Sokka discovers a crucial weakness to the Fire Nation that can end the war. Upcoming solar eclipse. He's like, if we use this, Aang does not have to finish learning Firebending. Skip that fuck ass element. Because Sokka's still racist. He's still vehemently racist. He hates Firebender.
Oh yeah. Side note, Tux. That's how he found out about the spirits. That's why it was.
How about that? Okay, yeah. That makes sense. He goes down there. Moon spirits, I'll bet. And then Iroh just knows. He's just tapped in. Smart ass nigga. But Sokka's like, and then the fucking owl hears them. You want to use this information for what? What are you about to do?
Owl was listening. He was watching the entire time.
Cue them, rubbing the back of their necks. Oh, we say attack the Fire Nation? No, we said this is for academic purposes. And so that nigga starts to sink the whole library, right? So Toph is outside. She's like, yo, what is going on? And she has to fucking grip the top of the damn library by herself in this damn sand to stop the shit. She has to delay it. So while that's happening, Appa is getting fucking gripped by some sandbenders, right? He's not really getting gripped. They're pulling up. The Tusken Raiders from Star Wars are here. They're gripping the damn air bison. And he's kind of fighting back, but he's not leaving. He's just like, he's still parked. He can't leave. He can't go nowhere. So they eventually start to grip him up. Toph has to put the damn library down and try to sandbend at them, push them back. That shit does not work.
Can't see. So she's literally throwing sand
in the direction that she can hear Appa yelling, trying not to hit him, but trying to hit them. And it's not working. So they eventually get Appa and they drag him away. And they're fighting Aang is fighting the fucking owl anyway. Not much water for Katara to use. And damn professor at BSU is worthless. So, they're about to leave. This owl demon is flexing on all these different styles. Sokka smacks him with a book, and they fucking leave. And so they pop out, like, damn, that was close. We almost got lost in there. Aang he looks left, he looks right, looks behind him, looks up. Hey yo, where's my bison?
Episode ends.
Toph is on the fucking floor.
That shit is where's my bison? And then Aang being fucking awful. Oh, God.
Aang is actually just angry for the next 2 episodes. Katara tries to keep this group together. Aang is verbally abusing this blind woman. And Sokka is high off of some cactus juice that he found while they were walking.
Him and Momo were zooted, boy. Them boys was out.
Took one sip of that shit, he's like, hey, yo!
Yo, what
is going on? What's up, Styles?
Yo, Momo can talk, dog.
How's her feet fine? Alright, so she kind of like solidifies the sand. Like just the sand around her feet. Enough so that where she can like stand her ground and grip the library. Just to go back to that for a minute. She solidifies the sand around her feet so she can grip the library because that shit is sinking fast. You can make the argument, well, why didn't she just, solidify the feet or the sand around everybody and then blow away the sandbenders?
You know how much that would take?
If she lets go of that library for even more than a second, they're dead. They're gone. That's it. I'm talking about the heat, though. Oh, I don't know.
What should I call it? Her feet. There's episodes in the back end of this season where for some reason animators had a fetish of animating Toph's dirty ass feet.
Shit is nasty.
Her feet are caked in like fucking layers and layers of dirt. So walking on some hot ass sand, I'm sure she's fine.
Yeah, I'm just guessing like since it's it's part of her thing to just not wear shoes. She's gotten used to just walking around in hot ass environments with no fucking shoes on. She just doesn't care. But they probably should have said something about that. They probably did, and we just glossed over it because haha, feet. Fuck that. I'm not listening.
No, they definitely didn't say anything.
They fucked up. So
the only thing they said was she couldn't fucking see in sand.
Yeah. So they're walking around. Katara's trying her hardest to fucking keep these niggas together. And it's not working because they don't have Appa. They don't know where to go. She's following the stars because being in the South Pole, I guess you just have nothing to fucking look at but ice, seals, children, and stars. So she knows which way is north. to get to Ba Sing Se. They eventually find a fucking raft, the damn sand temple, or sand people, Tusken Raiders. They hop on that bitch. They see just rock in the middle of nowhere, and they get on that shit because, Toph is like, yo, can I get on that? I want to see for a little bit. I just want to be able to see some shit. I'm tired of the damn McDonald's fry. I want to see. They get on that, and she's making fucking snow angels out of pure rock. Because she's the goat, and she can just do that. And I think at some point, the B side is that now that Zuko and Iroh are together again, Iroh's like, all right, we're gonna stop this refugee shit. We're actually gonna get to Ba Sing Se. We're gonna start our lives over. We're gonna be right as fucking rain. Trust me. So this nigga Iroh calls in some favors with the League of Really Old Men.
Called the Order of the White Lotus, man.
The Order of the White Lotus, which is why he loves that piece, by the way, because that's his calling card, I guess.
Yeah, that is your token of membership. That and knowing the secret password, which is really cool. Because it's literally an actual secret society.
So they ferry them to, Ba Sing Se, and the little Easter egg is that those fucking wrestler niggas and Toph's old teacher are still looking for her, but they decide, yo, we can hit a fatter lake if we get Iroh and Zuko, so let's try and get them. They bust into the flower shop that Iroh and Zuko are at. Where are these niggas at? Not there, they're gone. Alright. So we go back to Aang and them, and they're fighting some fucking wasps, because that's like a fucking... I don't even know what that fucking species is called. What is it? It doesn't say, but some damn wasp whatevers are attacking them. They're kind of fighting it off.
Oh, they're called buzzard wasps.
Buzzard wasp, there we go. Toph is fighting them off, kinda, because Katara is like aiming for her. But there's a lot of them niggas. One of them snatches up Momo, and Aang he's like, nah. he flies off, he goes full speed. He gets Momo back, and just for good measure, he kills that fucking thing. To show this guy's off the fucking deep end right now. So he comes back, and Sandbenders help save the day. One of the niggas is pressing them, talking about these guys stole a fucking a glider. These guys ain't good. Toph is listening out. She's like, that's the nigga that stole Appa. And like, you stole Appa? He just starts breaking shit. This nigga, he just can't be controlled. This little nigga is just so evil. He just starts breaking shit. He's like, I didn't know that was the Avatar's bison. Who else's bison would it be?
Dog, if you see a fucking sky bison 100 years after all of them niggas have been wiped out, whose fucking bison is this?
Whose fucking bison would it be? Everybody knows the next Avatar is going to be an Airbender. This is a fucking Airbender vehicle. Whose bison would it be? So this nigga he molds so hard that he just turns into Avatar state. And once again, Katara has to fucking bring him back. Sokka sees that shit. He looks over, he sees that shit. Fuck it. Everybody wrong. Katara has to bring him down again. So then they leave the desert because them niggas guide them out. And they have to take the Serpent's Pass, fucking make it through. Suki she's here because she's helping out with refugees.
Yeah, this is the fucking immigration point.
Yeah, because she loves immigrants, and there's a pregnant couple that Aang found. So he can't get them over. He can't flash the Avatar card and get them green passes. This shit doesn't work like that. So he's like, all right, bet. We'll just take you over the Serpent's Pass. Fuck it. Who cares? Because they can't fly over this shit because Appa's fucking gone. Suki's like, where's Appa? And then everybody's yo, chill.
Fuck. Why did you say it?
Aang was like, no, I'm fine. I'm good. Y'all need to stop babying me, for real. It's like, all right. You almost killed fucking Sandbenders because they stole your bison, whatever. Okay.
Yeah, no, whatever, nigga.
I think, what is there, A, B, and C side to this? Is Zuko in this episode? Yeah.
Yeah, because he's in the same spot. This is also the reemergence of Jet and Smeller being them. Everybody's at this damn immigration point. It's immigration.
So Sokka is kind of guilty because he was trying to smash on Yuki back at the Northern Water Temple. So he's kind of apprehensive about kissing on Suki and shit like that. He's trying to treat her as like incapable of doing some shit when she's more capable than he is because he doesn't want to lose her like he lost Yue. And she's just like, I'm fine. And it just comes across all the fucking time when they're on the Serpent's Path. And halfway through, Sokka's like, yo, this shit is light. There's a one Fire Nation shit, we're fine. There's an actual fucking serpent that comes out of the water that they have to deal with. Him and Aang and Katara actually molly off that shit, and it's crazy.
It's a fucking mess.
They handle that shit. And then the A side ends with, Aang being brought back to his senses and not mauling anymore by experiencing the gift that is childbirth. Because when he was at the beginning of Serpent's Pass, he was just like, man, maybe we should abandon hope. Monks taught me that too. And it's just like, nigga, calm down.
Yo, can you shut up over there?
A pregnant woman is like, yo, you're telling me that now? What the fuck? But then,
bro, he could have called that lady the fucking miscarriage hard as fuck. How reckless he was talking at the beginning of that shit.
Jesus. He experiences childbirth and he's like, all right, I'm going to go ahead to Ba Sing Se. I'm going to find Appa. I'm going to handle all this. He's ready to leave the group. He leaves the group and he goes ahead. But then he finds the fucking Fire Nation drill. But before that, B-side, Jet's back. And he's trying to recruit Zuko into the Freedom Fighters. Zuko doing bad shit again, stealing from the captain. But, fuck the captain. Who cares? He's stealing for, the good of the people. Because he doesn't want to eat the fucking slop that the regular people have to eat.
He just shit his ass.
I forget how that shit ends. Yeah, Zuko and him starts a bond or whatever. And it's just like, all right, that's how episode ends with the drill. And this is a two-parter. I didn't know this was a two-parter at first, but this is a two-parter. A lot of this show is two-parters.
Like 3 parts.
So we get to the drill, and Fire Nation has blown their way through most of the Earth Kingdom, and they've reached the fucking outer wall of Ba Sing Se, and they're gonna fucking drill through that shit. Aang tries to offer his help to the outer wall Earth Kingdom general. That nigga's like, I can handle that. All of his men get beat the fuck down. Not even by Azula, by Ty Lee. They all get washed by Ty Lee. And then he's like, all right, I need your help. And Ty Lee inspires Sokka's shitty ass plan of going inside and just breaking shit in the drill. And they go do that. And then the fucking B side of it, this is Jet wants recruit Zuko to the Freedom Fighters. Zuko's like, ew, fuck no. Yep. And then Jet peeps that Iroh is heating up his team. He's like, yo, so these niggas are firebenders? Bet.
Like, bro, Smiler Beach is like, dog, it's just some fucking tea. What are you talking about?
And so this nigga, they follow him all the way into Ba Sing Se. And that's the end of that plot line. So Aang and them blow up the damn drill. He goes back to get the rest of the gang. Tells the general. General's like, fuck no. Ty Lee takes out all them niggas. And then they're like, all right, we need your help. They go inside. They start blowing shit up. Aang and Azula fight outside.
Seems like a little scuffle. I wouldn't even call it a fight.
Yeah, that was kind of
Aang was more so trying to stop the drill than fight her.
Yeah, he has to deliver the final blow to the drill while everybody else has to escape. Katara fucking escapes and then realizes, oh, the fucking muck that they're using to power the damn drill is water. So she bottles that shit up when Ty Lee is like after them. And then when Aang fucking pops that shit after he kind of beats
He popped it in the most convoluted way. I fucking forgot how he did that shit.
He ran up the wall, then ran down after placing the spike, and then blasts himself with like air, and then fucking kicks that shit or whatever.
And so in the chat, somebody explained to me why you would run up, then down, and trip/fall when you can run up the wall, kick off, and propel yourself into this fucking area that you
with
need
the
to be.
Airbender.
It's the most just ridiculously convoluted way to break that fucking thing.
Nah, he didn't. Did he Hot Wheel up that shit? I'm pretty sure he ran. But
I'm
either
pretty
way,
sure he Hot Wheeled up and then ran down, which is
okay.
worse.
All right.
Suspense? That's ass. That shit is garbage.
Whatever. He pops the drill, and now there's just a big ass Fire Nation drill halfway in the outer wall. And then now they're in Ba Sing Se. And they also got the pregnant lady there too. He went back to the pregnant lady. Now these niggas are in Ba Sing Se. They want to inform the Earth King about the eclipse to use military tactics. You guys can handle the Fire Nation, right? And they're like, no, I don't, or not even no, but they don't want to show them to the Earth King. The lady, what's her name, Judy? She's like, oh, you can see him in a month. She's showing them around. She's trying to stall them. You can see them in a month. So niggas are like, all right, we'll just sneak in. Katara and Toph dress up as some, really high sophisticated ladies. And they sneak in. Aang and Sokka dress up as some busboys, sneak in. Aang eventually starts doing party tricks to garner the attention of the Earth King. But instead of the Earth King, he meets up with, or the ladies meet up with Long Feng first, the fucking captain of the Dai the secret police. And that nigga will not go away because he knows who they are. He knows. And then Judy was like, yo, you need to leave this party because if they find out you're here, something bad's gonna happen. I'm gonna take a trip to Lake Lao, guys. Something bad's gonna happen. That's all.
Finna get gripped, bro. Please.
So then they get gripped by Long Feng. And he says the Earth King is just a figurehead for me. Captain of Dai, I control every aspect of the city. Nothing comes in and out of the city I don't know about, right? You want to find your bison probably here. Guess what? You keep fucking around, you're not gonna find your bison. Anger's like, a word?
Yo, say that to my face, nigga. What the
fuck? So then this is the episode where Jet decides to rumble Zuko in the damn tea shop. Because now Iroh and Zuko have made it to Ba Sing Se, and they've been hired as, servers for this tea shop. Iroh took one sip of that tea and said, yo, this shit is trash. If I made this shit, we'd be the hottest tea shop in town, let me tell you. And they do get some attention. And then Jet pulls up talking about, these guys are firebenders. And then the regular military police are like, yo, what the fuck are you talking about? And he said, Jet said, when I found that guy, that old man right there, his tea was hot. And they're like,
yeah, that's
nigga,
kind of the point of tea.
That's how you drink the tea. That's how you drink the tea.
Bro, that shit was foul. They really said, yeah, no shit, the tea was hot, nigga. What are you talking about?
Zuko walks over to the military police. He takes the swords from them and is like, all right, you want to go? Let's go, nigga. Let's go right now. And they fucking fight. They fight outside of the store where the Dai Li see it. And just like, oh, Dai Li here? All right, bet. Yo, arrest these niggas. They're firebenders. And Iroh's like, I don't know what you're talking about. He came into the shop. He started causing shit. Owner comes out. Yeah, he started fighting my employees. And Zuko wins this fight, by the way. And the Dai Li,
of course,
the Dai Li take Jet away. Not because he's crazy, but because nobody's supposed to know about this damn Fire Nation wars. They take that nigga. And they start fucking brainwashing him. They say to him, there is no war inside Ba Sing Se. He's like, what are you talking about? So they start brainwashing this and stick the lighter on his head.
I'm trying to tell you that those niggas are firebenders. You have the wrong people. you don't take me. I'm the wrong person. They brainwashed the fuck out this nigga and then reissue him into the general population.
Yeah, and that's the end of the episode.
And then we get the best 2-episode chain in the season.
Best episode in the series, starting with Tales of Ba Sing Se, right? So Tales of Ba Sing Se, little anthology series, just about what everybody's doing while they wait for their audience with the Earth King, or while they just like try to find Appa, whatever, right? So Katara and Toph have a little girls' day out in the inner city. They just go do a bunch of shit. Go to the spa, like get their nails done, all that shit. And they're walking out. They feel pretty alright by themselves, and they walk by this group of fucking actual mean girls on their Azula shit, and they're making fun of Toph, right? And so, you know, Katara's like, man, fuck them girls anyway. And I forget exactly what happened. I just remember they get dropped in the fucking river. Because, like,
Katara drops them in the river. Because they're bullying them for their ridiculous makeup, by the way.
Yeah. They're caked up with makeup, and it looks kind of ridiculous, but, like, also, mind your own business, motherfuckers. So that's their little, you know, their little day in Boston City. And then Iroh, the goat, right? He's out here causing a bunch of kindness to people. There's some little kids that are like, I forget exactly what happens. They're like having fun, and he's like preaching a little anecdote. But then they kick their like soccer ball in the window, and some brawling niggas talking about, so who kicked that soccer ball? And he's like, you know, taking responsibility is good, but not right now. Nigga, disperse, scatter.
Run.
There's some other nigga that tries to press him for all his money, and he's like, yo, what is that stance? If you're robbing anybody, you gotta do it like this, man. You gotta lower your center of gravity. You know, you want to make sure your shoulders are aligned with your knees and all that shit. And then he's like, you don't even seem like the type to rob niggas anyway. Tell me what's on your mind. And this nigga has a whole therapy session in this fucking alleyway, and he's like, you can rise above this. You're better than this petty crime shit, nigga. Go take a day off or go do something else. You're better than this. And so Iroh's little thing ends off with you know, him going to a tree and you know, setting up a little memorial for his son Lu-Ten, who was killed in the siege of Ba Sing Se, you know, many years previous, which is why he stopped fighting in Ba Sing Se, because his son died. And he's like, fuck this war shit, I don't care.
It was that and having a vision. And he was like, oh shit.
And he was also, he said, you know, if only I could have saved you, you know. And then he sings Leaves from the Vine, folk song about a young soldier boy returning home. And that shit is sad as fuck.
Sitting here crying and shit, finna catch me.
And this was also, I think, one of the last episodes that the original voice actor for Iroh did before he passed away. Mako. It was very sad. Very sad. That shit hurts.
What do you think about it? Yeah, that shit is rough.
Very rough. So we move on to Aang. Aang helps a zookeeper nigga build a new zoo outside the wall. Because the zoo that he has is like very small, friends. The big ass animals that he has. So he lets all the niggas loose out in the city, and at first he's like, yo, this is a horrible idea. But then he's like, nah, I can handle this. So he takes them all out to the outer wall, and then literally just creates an enclosure for them using earthbending. Separates them, and then fucking, you know, make sure them niggas have like actual like wildlife habitats.
But then at the end of the earthbending that he actually just learned by accident.
Yeah. So by the end of the episode, he's just like, wow, you're pretty good at this shit. The zookeeper, like, you're pretty good at this shit. And then niggas realize that there are house pets in that bitch too. Because I think he was hurting them using the fucking bison whistle that he bought for Appa. And so a bunch of house cats and shit left too. And they're also in the mix. And then he's like, wow, damn, that's my bad. And that's the end of Aang's little adventure. And then Sokka accidentally ends up in a girls only poetry club, and the main leader of the girls only poetry club is giving him bars, but he starts giving them bars back too. And he's also winning over the girls until he spits a fucking garbage bin bar.
It's not even that. It's the fact that it's many syllables.
Oh yeah, because they're using, what was it?
It was a haiku.
Haiku timing? He spits a garbage bin bar that's too many fucking syllables. Those girls are stone faced. They don't give a fuck no more. And he gets thrown out. Brolic ass nigga fucking throws him out like jazz.
He's literally one syllable over, and they throw him to the wolves.
Shit is funny. Then Zuko, his day is spent on a date with this young lady from Boston. So
they keep doing this to him.
And at first he's like, I don't want to go through with it, but then Aro was like, nigga, go, have fun, go.
Get the fuck out of here.
So at first he resists, but enjoys himself. Having a very awkward Zuko moments. Like waiter comes by, he takes their orders and is like, is that all for you and your girlfriend? He's like, he's not my girlfriend, or she's not my girlfriend. Loud as fuck in the damn restaurant. Everybody's looking over you. What's wrong with you?
Right.
What's going on over there? And then he, like a stupid bitch, lights up a bunch of candles for her. That's literally only explained by firebending. Or I found this torch and I ran around. I lit all this shit up. Doesn't make any sense.
Fast as fuck. You already know.
And then they get intimate, but he's like, you know what? I'm good. And then he goes home and he tells Iroh like, it was alright, something light, and that's the end of Zuko's day. And then the second most sad one is Momo looking around, bossing safe for Appa, getting into some damn hijinks, getting captured, chilling with some damn panthers.
Cats.
And then the panther cats lead him to the footprint that's Appa's, and he's just laying in it, fucking sitting there, sad sad waiting for his nigga. And then
crying.
So the wiki tells me Aro's tale was dedicated to his voice actor, Meiko Iwamatsu, who had just died 7 days after chapter 10 and 11 initially aired. So, sad as fuck.
That shit is crazy when you think about it.
So the little footprint did confirm that Appa is in that bitch and he's there. And this episode is great because it really it shows a lot of these characters like just in their natural element, just chilling. If there was like no war going on except for Momo, who's a stark reminder that no matter how much you chilling, there's a fucking war going on outside. Nigga, wake up, right? Guitar and Toph getting along for the first time in ever. And one thing that they can agree on is that niggas that disrespect me deserve to get put in the fucking ground. Iroh showing that, he'll help anybody that wants to be helped. And in general, he's just a funny guy. And just showing a side of him that we didn't see, like the remorseful side of him.
Yeah, he opens up, and that's just like the best part of that episode.
Yeah. Showing Aang really likes animals, really likes to help animals, likes to help everybody.
Don't give a shit about Aang. Fuck Aang.
Yeah, his shit is kind of trash because he could also everybody loses their house pet, whatever. And Sokka's this comedy slice of life, but in a very Sokka way. Trying to hit on a bunch of girls like he fucking does. And then I like Zuko's because he can't have shit. He's trying to, get accustomed to the Boston State life, trying to go on a date. But not only is he really awkward, he gets over the awkwardness, but at the same time, it's just like, I can't be with this girl because not only am I not who she thinks I am, I have to capture the Avatar. And it's just like, nigga, give it up.
It's stupid reasons that none of them matter until May is revealed as his girlfriend. That's the real reason.
Yeah, that's the real reason why he couldn't date her. But at the moment, we're just like, she's not who I think I am, and nigga, the Avatar's mine. So, next is also a really good episode. Appa's Lost Days, just chronicling where this nigga has been. Because the Sandbenders didn't take him straight to Boston State. Nigga ended up there. Got traded to a Fire Nation circus where that nigga humiliated him, mistreated him. And then a small boy, little nigga that looks like Aang, encouraged him to fucking break free. he goes somewhere, fights a porcupine, wins, is wounded. But Suki and the Kyoshi warriors come across him, help him recover from his injuries. Then Azula comes by. Oh, you got the Avatar's bison? Let me get that. Let me get that.
Suki
Appa
tells him to
leaves.
leave.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here. I'll handle this. Don't worry, I'll handle this. And that fight is off screen. We don't see what happens.
She loses.
We don't see. You know, it could have been a tie, but you know.
No, she lost, man.
So then Appa returns to his childhood home, Eastern Air Temple, where
my man's on screen.
We'll get. I'll get to giving this nigga bars later, but
No,
Guru
shut up,
Patik,
nigga. What the fuck?
Guru Patik tells
The
him,
goat.
right,
The goat.
you know, he nurses him back to health, gives him some food, you know, talks to him. Damn, you've been through it. You know, attaches a little note to him. Yeah, go find Aang, right? Appa goes to Ba Sing Se, arrives, but when he thinks he finds Aang, who does he come face to face with? Balong Feng. And that's it. Nigga gets flipped over. The earth around him gets flipped over, and you just hear that nigga yell, and that's it. That's the end of the episode. And note, this episode won a Humane Society Award for its portrayal of the mistreatment of animals. PETA very much liked this episode.
All right, man. Too, yeah, all right.
Because Appa's that nigga. And not many shows can fucking just drop all the main characters and just fucking have the animal sidekick carry an episode and it actually be a very compelling episode. But they did it well and showing that this nigga actually has been through it. So then we get to the, you know, one of the penultimate episodes of the season, Lake Lao Guy. Oh man. So they decide
Guru Patik is my nigga.
The gang with 2 A's decides we gotta find Appa.
You're awful.
We gotta find them, right? So they're going around trying to find him. I'm pretty sure they're putting up posters and shit.
Yeah, it starts out with Sokka drawing them, and then they eventually just end up getting them printed because Sokka draws like shit.
Yeah, he draws like shit. They're going around putting them up. What is it? Aang's like, I'll go spread these around by air. Katara, you go around put these up on your own. Tofu goes fucking Sokka, and she's like, what, you think I can't do this shit myself? Man, let me see this shit. Grabs a fucking paper, puts some glue on it, slams that shit on the wall. Shit is upside down, isn't it? It's completely fucking backwards. That's the funniest shit I've ever seen. So they keep going. You know, Katara runs into one of her boyfriends, Jet. And
on site,
smoke immediately, like that. She beats the fuck out of him. And he's like, whoa, I've changed. I'm not even a freedom fighter no more. And then everybody else forms up around her. And, you know, like, oh shit, Jet's back. And then, you know, they... Fuck, what happened? Fucking Smellerbee and Longshot... Yeah, Smellerbee and Longshot find him. And they're like, yo, we haven't seen you in fucking weeks. And they're like, weeks? And they're like, yeah. You know, this nigga got arrested by the Dai Li. And they're like, what the fuck?
The Dai Li? The Dai Li is watching them, by the way.
Oh, they're every fucking move. So they start to fucking interrogate this nigga. What happened down there? What happened? You see my bison down there? Actually, no, I think before that, he tries to help them find Appa. He tries to throw them on a fucking wild goose chase. Tells them, oh yeah, they were picked up by some circus folk. They go there, and then the old man says, yeah, they were taking some animals to fucking Whale Tail Island. Where the fuck is Whale Tail Island? Sokka's like, nigga, that's back at the fucking start line. Back where we started, by the South Pole. Aang's like, I don't care, we're going back. We can make up the time in like 2 fucking days anyway, even if it takes weeks. And he's kind of right, because Appa flies a fucking Mach 7, but getting there is a long-ass time.
Appa is just out. It shit makes no fucking sense.
So then they come out of the stable, then Smellerbee and Longshot find them. Longshot says fucking nothing. Smellerbee's like, yeah, we haven't seen this nigga in weeks. They start to interrogate him. Katara fucking wounds this nigga by saying, think of your mom. He's like, I can't do that. That shit hurts too much. And then she starts healing him while he's thinking about that, which works. And then he remembers something about Lake Lauga. And then they're like, isn't that where they took Judy? And so they go to the lake.
Thank you, Vern, for the raid.
Toph like, yeah, there's something down there. Which is, I guess, Toph is just the god of just finding shit.
Bro, it's in the ground. She can see it.
It's in the water. Katara could have seen it too.
No, what? That doesn't even make sense.
I'm just saying.
What the fuck are you talking about?
They're abusing the shit out of her echolocation, dog. She really is the GOAT. She really is the GOAT. But the B side of this episode, like there is for a lot of these episodes, is Zuko finding the poster that Aang dropped of Appa. And, you know, he puts on the Batman cowl of the Blue Spirit once a fucking again to try and go find this damn bison.
Oh, God, fuck the Blue Spirit.
He infiltrates the Dai Li base under Lake Laogai, goes, finds the bison, takes off the mask. All right, what am I finna do with you? So then Arrow pops up. And this is like in the middle of Aang and the freedom fighters under Lake Laogai.
Other side of this fucking compound.
Other side of the facility, fighting off the Dai Li. And they're just tearing shit up. They get separated. You know, Aang and Jet go fight Long Fang. And then Long Fang's like, you really gonna fight me? Aang's like, you're outnumbered. We can handle this. And then, you know, Long Fang activates Jet's Russian sleeper agency, and that nigga awakens to fight Aang. And it's just like, all right, bro. So all Aang and fucking Jet are fighting. Iroh, you know, steps in behind Zuko, closes the door behind him, you know, courtesy and all that shit. And he's like, damn, the Blue Spirit. I wonder who's under that mask. And he's like, all right, I get it. The jig is up. And this is one of the most, what's the word for it?
Oh, this scene is this is it. This is literally it.
Cathartic. This is a cathartic. There's an episode later in the season called The Crossroads of Destiny. Fuck that. This is it. This is it right here.
Literally it. Fuck the chase. If you're not gonna turn him at the chase, this is where you turn him.
I understand if you don't want to turn him at the chase because you still want Zuko and Arrow to do their own thing. There's some cool shit you want them to do. I already wrote up the plans. This is where you turn him, right here.
Because the like C/D side of this episode is Iroh getting his own tea shop. Oh, hello? Oh, yeah, I thought I was lagging.
No, you're still here.
Yeah, no. The other side of this episode is Iroh getting a tea shop. It's literally the perfect cover. Iroh's covered. He has a tea shop. Nobody's gonna find him. It's in the fucking Earth Nation. He's living by himself. He's not fucking poor and eating dirt. You can literally turn here, take the bison, go find the bald kid, and do the right thing. God, fuck this show. Fuck this show.
All of the perfect points, right? You've done all this shit before. You've had the Avatar. You had him in the North Pole. Like, you had him. You couldn't do anything. If his friends didn't save you, you could have died for this shit. You literally could have died for your honor for this Destiny shit. You don't even like it. You don't like it at all. And he's just like, stop it, uncle. That's enough. And it's just like, no, you have to look inside and ask me what you actually want. Almost all of your fucking actions up to this point have contradicted whether or not who you say you are. You got to pick a fucking side. And he does bring up a great point. Even if he's still evil and he still wants the fucking bison, where's he going to put it? How are you going to hide the bison from the Dai Li? If you're going to use it as leverage over Aang, how are you going to use the bison over him? How are you going to get back to the Fire Nation? How are you going to get back to the Fire Nation and get past Azula and get to your father? He didn't even say that, but it's just implied. How the fuck? Nothing in Zuko's plans makes sense, and it's not supposed to make sense. He's supposed to fucking turn here. And he does.
This is literally where you turn him.
He lets the fucking bison go. He's fine with it until he gets, until he gets home and fucking collapses. But
plot point for later, by the way.
He lets the fucking bison go, and that's the end of the. Or we see him anguished over his decision, and that's all we see of him for now. On the other side, Aang beats the fucking brainwashing out of Jet, and then that nigga turns on Long Feng. The Dai Li pull up and put a fucking rock, not even a rock, yeah, they put a fucking like mound of rock through this nigga Jet's chest and probably break his
It's
fucking
not even
sternum.
through his chest. It's literally, he gets punched with the same shit that everybody gets punched with, but I guess because they just needed Jet out of the way, it kills him. The same
He's
way he
dead.
gets hit is the same way everybody else in this show gets hit by earthbending. But this killed him.
They put the drama on that shit.
Right.
They slow it down. He gets hit. You just hear boom. It's the floor hard as fuck. Everybody else comes in. Long shot, and you're like, damn. Smellerby starts crying. And then just like, you guys going ahead. You guys got shit to handle. We'll be fine. And, Toph picked up the ability to find out if people are lying because she can fucking feel their heartbeat or something like that. Through the earthbending, which is sick. So she's like, they're lying. Which is like their way of saying Jet died without Jet actually dying. Even though they say later that it was kind of unclear whether or not Jet died. But he's dead.
But it was confirmed at a Comic-Con that he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. I don't know why they killed him, but he's dead. They leave the lake.
We didn't kill him way ever.
Just as he finally starts to become a decent character, he becomes anything at all. Go. All right. So then later, they get out of the lake. They get pulled up on by the Dai Li. And then here comes Appa to save the fucking day. Because Zuko chose the right thing in letting him go. Needed a lot of coercing, but he did do the right thing. Because Iroh's sick of letting this nigga just make bad decisions.
You gotta step in eventually.
So, they get Appa back. They go back home. And they're like, and this is next episode. But I guess at the end of the episode, Zuko tosses that blue spear mask into the fucking water. He's like, don't need that shit anymore.
Don't need that no more.
New person.
Shit, fuck it. New year, new me.
Yeah. And Earth King episode. They're like, we have our bison. We don't need to play Long Feng's game anymore. Let's go tell the Earth King about the eclipse.
And they go in the worst manner possible. Man, they fly straight to the kingdom and start beating the shit out of his men.
Guns blazing. They start lighting shit up. They just start mowing niggas down. They fucking pull out the stairs from these niggas, letting them tumble down the fucking hill. They start putting people up against earth walls. Sokka's probably beating the fuck out of a couple people.
Bro, they started mowing these fuckers down like actual fodder.
Katara's like, sorry, we're on your side. You don't make a good case for that shit, let me tell you. Then they eventually get to the Earth King, and Dai Li and Long Feng tries his best to do a fucking manipulation game. But there's proof that this nigga did steal Appa, so then the Earth King's like, alright, I'll hear you out. So first they try to take in the Lake Laogai, and that shit is fucking blown up.
Just straight hit that shit.
Then they take him to the drill, and irrefutable evidence that there's a war going on, so the Dai Li arrest Long Feng, and they go back to the kingdom. And then they're like, oh, there's a bunch of information that, Dai Li has intercepted, the Dai Li have intercepted from each of you that you were supposed to get fucking weeks ago. And so Toph has a fucking letter from her parents. Sokka and Katara have intel from their dad. And the fucking little note that Guru Patik put on damn Bison, Appa, he took that shit off him and gave it to Aang. Aang got it eventually.
Man, I got Goat Patik.
So now they all have their fucking, their goals and shit. They're going to split up. But with Zuko, he's fighting an illness, which Aro says is a manifestation of the deep internal conflict within himself. as he attempts to grapple with the gulf between his inner self and his image of what he thinks is required of him as a Prince of the Fire Nation.
Yeah. Bullshit.
All that dramatic ass shit. This nigga set a bison free and is like, damn, I don't feel good.
I don't feel good anymore.
And nigga said water. This nigga Aro gave him a little sip. Nigga said, get off me. He took the bucket,
Give me that.
drank that whole shit and threw it.
He didn't even drink it, man. Most of that water went on the fucking floor.
And so, what is it? Is it this? I don't know if it's this episode or next episode where Zuko fucking reaches enlightenment, but
it's still this episode, yeah.
He's seeing like a vision of two dragons, one which is his sister, appropriately colored blue, and one of his uncle, which is colored orange. And he sees himself as a Fire Lord. And the fucking blue dragon is telling this nigga to sleep because she's gonna fucking kill him. And the orange dragon is like, yo, you need to move, get up, go. She's gonna fucking kill you. And it ends with him being swallowed up by fucking carpet. And then the fucking dragon, the blue dragon, all of a sudden leaps out of him. I wonder what that could be symbolism of. Oh, I don't know.
Then he sits up, and then he sees himself as Aang, and then actually wakes up.
And he's like, foreshadowing to his lineage, but we'll get to that.
They also say that the Kyoshi warriors will pull up, and then when they actually pull up, it's not Suki and the gang. It's literally fucking
Azula,
the damn
May,
Fire
entirely.
Nation trio.
Yeah, the Mean Girls have won. Surprise, surprise. Suki cannot 1v3. And she lost.
Bro, no, I don't want to hear that. That was like fucking 5v3. I don't give a shit.
But, you know, they don't confirm that it's the Kyoshi warrior. Sokka's like, yeah, you can trust them. But Sokka leaves to go chill with his dad. Katara stays behind in Ba Sing Se for the war meeting. You know, Katara's like, you know, I know you want to see dad more than me because I was really closer with mom, so you can go. And then Toph's like, you know, I'm gonna go talk to my parents. I'll be back though. Something light. Toph gets fucking captured. And Longfang is still in control of Dai Li while in prison. Shocker. Next episode, Aang is at the Eastern Air Temple with fucking Guru Patik, this fucking guy, and he's trying to master the Avatar state through the chakras, you know, going step by step. He eventually gets to the last chakra, where he has to give up his worldly things that tie him to the mortal plane in order to become an enlightened being.
Which shouldn't be a problem because he's a fucking monk, you know.
What ties him to this mortal plane is his love for Katara, right?
Yeah.
And he's like, I don't want to let go of that because I love her. Even though the monks were going to tell you that in a couple years anyway. But I guess that's his reasoning for it. He doesn't realize it's bad because monks never told him that. So now he spent his whole journey with this girl and he loves and he can't do it. And he can't like go through with like still being in love with her because I have to, you know, me being the chosen one is getting in the way of my actual fucking motivations in life and my other motivations in life.
I hate it.
And Guru Patik is like, drop that shit. And he's like, okay. So while he's dropping that shit, you know, he sees a vision of Katara being locked up by the Dai Li. Because she goes into, Katara is, you know, doing her war council shit, goes to a tea shop. She sees, you know, Zuko and Iroh.
Get the fuck out of there.
Zuko's happy as fuck, and he's happy as fuck for his uncle, because his uncle has a tea shop, which is something that he's always wanted. But this nigga Zuko can't have shit, so Katara sees, oh, they must be up to some bad shit, you know, goes and snitches. And then, you know, there is no war in Ba Sing Se, nigga, so the Dai Li capture her. Right? So Aang sees the vision of her being locked up, and he's like, all right, we gotta go. We gotta fucking leave.
Like I said, absolutely fucking not.
Yeah. And he's like, I have to go. Katara needs me. And Guru Patik looks him up and down like, no. You're not done. Yeah, I am.
No, the fuck. Yo, you leave now, it's over, nigga.
That's what he said. If you leave now, you'll never unlock the Avatar state. Never.
And he was right.
He leaves. He wasn't right. He was
right.
He was lying.
He was not lying.
He lied.
No, they pulled the rug out from under him. Don't fuck. We were fighting about this before I turned the shit on. 3 hours ago, we were fighting about this. 3 hours and 19 minutes ago, we were fighting about how Guru Patik didn't lie. They just wrote him a fucking fool.
So he lied.
He didn't lie.
Nigga
they
lied.
told him the truth.
Nigga lied. He goes off to Sokka, right? Hops on a bison. Yep. Goes to Sokka.
Right.
He gives him that look.
It's
Sokka's
game
like,
time.
Sorry, Dad, I gotta go. Dad's like, don't even trip. I'll meet up with you later. They go. He's like, I have this feeling that Katara's in trouble, right? He's like, all right, bet. So while this is going down, May and Ty Lee spill the beans about about them being Fire Nation. So the Dai Li arrests Azula and brings her to Longfeng in prison, where they strike a deal. She gets temporary control over the Dai Li, so she can bust them out of jail. She's gonna bust them out of jail by arresting the 5 generals, which the Dai Li do effortlessly, by the way. I don't know how those guys got general rank, but
those guys are not. It's stupid. How are they generals and the secret police are stronger than them? How?
They didn't make generals through combat strength. I'll tell you that.
Clearly,
they'll get fucking kidnapped. And so they get kidnapped, and then fucking they throw Katara in the fucking super secret fucking Earth jail.
They throw her in the Earth.
And now that Azula is in temporary control of Dai Li, she invites, Iroh for presence of the Earth King to serve him some tea. Get there to set up, and Zuko's like, Azula! And then, they don't fight because she doesn't want to fight. She has fucking secret police to do that for her now. And then, Iroh shows them a demonstration of why he's called the Dragon of the West by drinking some tea.
That thing, go!
Breathing fire. The GOAT. He's actually the GOAT. The greatest of all time. I can't believe it. And so he ditches because nobody expects that. Busts a hole through the wall, jumps on a fucking hedge, and he's like, all right, jump down. It's not that bad. And Zuko's like, no, I'm done running. I'm going to face Azula. And he gets pulled up on by the secret police and also gets tossed in a super secret fucking Earth Kingdom jail. But now the C side of this episode, or the D side, I guess, is my GOAT. While Guru Patik is explaining that not all of the elements are as disconnected as they are, he's explaining that even earth bending can affect metal. And so, not Katara, Toph.
She got kidnapped by them niggas.
Yeah, she got kidnapped, gets thrown in this fucking metal cage, and is being transported back. She tries every trick in the book. She tries, I need to use the bathroom. Them niggas are like, one of them niggas almost falls for it. Other niggas like, are you stupid? And he's like, you're not getting out of there. So then, actually, I don't even know how they win for real, because if they ever let her out of that metal jail, it's a wrap for everybody. So she fucking metal bends her way out of that bitch and opens the fucking thing up. Them niggas are like, yo, what the fuck just happened back there? They go around, oh, it must be another trick. No, nigga, it's a big ass hole in the shit. She's so goated, she has created another type of bending.
It's really cool.
It's a derivation of the first one. It's technically just a derivative of fucking earth bending, but she created that shit. The GOAT. Go ahead.
And it's a really cool side by side because as Patik is saying, these elements aren't exactly just earth and just. As he's explaining everything, you see Toph seeing like what is it, minerals and shit in the metal, and she's able to just open the shit up. That side by side is actually just, I guess that sequence is just great.
It's a hard ass scene. It's fucking fire. So she busts out puts those niggas in the fucking metal prison, locks them in there, effectively killing them, because nobody else is gonna be able to open the shit, and leaves and goes back to everybody else. So at this point, 3 of our fucking 4 heroes at the time have met up, and Katara is giving Zuko bars in super secret, Earth Kingdom jail. The gang goes back home, and Iroh pulls up, and these niggas recognize Iroh from their fucking, or at least Aang and Sokka do from their various battles together or against each other. Even though the last time they fought, it was side by side, so I don't know why Sokka's being racist again.
You know why?
Yeah, because he's racist, but I don't want to say it. So Toph was like, "Yeah, this is my nigga. We bonded over some tea. This is my guy." And so he's like, "I need your help to save my fucking nephew." And Sokka's racist ass. Why would we want to save him? He's like, I don't take offense that he's a fucking asshole, but like, he has a good heart. He just needs a little bit of help expressing it. And Sokka's like, "Yeah, get back to me when that nigga shows it on the outside."
It's the most fucked up shit.
He's like, I brought you guys a little gift. And so they step outside, and this nigga Iroh fucking kidnapped the Dai Li agent and brought them to him. And this fucking Dai Li agent tells him everything about, there being a super secret Earth Kingdom jail. So then they get there, they get to the Earth Kingdom capital, and then Toph's like, echolocation yet again. Yeah, there's some shit down there. It's deep.
She starts stamping her foot around.
But it's down there.
There's some down there, right?
And this is chapter 2. We're at the climax now. Chapter 20, Crossroads of Destiny. So, Sokka and Toph go and fucking fight. I think they were. Fuck, what did they do? I think they go out to. I think they go to try to warn the 5 generals. Yeah, they try to warn that happens this episode. They warn the 5 generals. I told the shit out of order. But they're too late, and them niggas get gripped. So then, Aang and Iroh are going underground to get Toph and Katara. And they do. And, Aang is asking this nigga for love advice because he's fucking stumped. He doesn't know what to do. So while Katara and Zuko are down there yelling at each other, they're also bonding. Because she's like, "You fucking Fire Nation mongrels took my mother away from me." And then Zuko's like, "Yeah, they did that to me too." And she's like, "What the fuck?
How does that even happen?"
Wouldn't his mother be Fire Nation royalty? How did that even happen? Nigga, what are you talking about?
It does not make any sense.
They bond, and she's like, "I got the spirit water. I can heal that fucking scar." And he thinks about it, but before so, Aang and Iroh show up. Zuko gives Aang the fucking stink eye. Because they're enemies still. Or at least Aang thinks so. Even though he also thinks they can be friends. But at the moment, they are enemies.
That shit is funny. Ty Lee really pulled up and started flirting. He said, "Hey man, listen, I got a girlfriend." And Toph was like, "Wait, hold on. Stomp, bitch, no fuck, yeah. Nah. I remember your voice. Yo, relax over there."
Yeah.
All out melee.
Toph and them start fighting. Then I'm pretty sure they just fucking leave.
They get gripped up. Ty Lee scooped them niggas.
Oh, she fucked them up?
Because Azula takes the Earth King hostage, and it's like, oh, fuck.
Oh, yeah.
God, shit.
How do they get out of that, by the way?
That's a great question. I don't think they do.
What?
I don't know, nigga. I don't fucking remember that shit. Oh, they get thrown in jail, and Toph crumples the fucking cell.
Yeah, she fucking spits on her hand and just grabs that door and tosses it with a piece of fucking paper. That shit raw.
They pull up back in the throne room because this nigga can't leave without Bosco.
I'm not leaving without Bosco. And the
just like, take it. Take it.
I really don't want to fight. Just take the bear. I don't care. Leave.
Man, it's just like, we need the bear. Man, just take the shit.
So now, here we come on to, this is where the fucking flagrant, unnecessary roughness, every foul that you can think of comes from Zuko in this B-side, right? Because Aang,
oh my god,
Katara and Iroh and Zuko are underground, right?
Everything that happens in this melee is flagrant.
Azula pulls up. I want the Avatar. They're getting away. The Daily fucking lock up Iroh. Iroh's like, yo, whatever you do not go with her. Don't go with her. She's like, Zuko, I hope you make the right decision. She goes after Aang and them, right? By herself. And Iroh is still here. It's just Zuko and Iroh. There's no Earth Kingdom police. There's no secret police. No Dai Li. Nothing. He's just here with Iroh. Iroh's like, think about what we talked about. Even this seems like there's an out, but there really isn't. Trust me. Because we've already shown that Azula does not want this nigga to succeed. She wants to succeed. She don't want this nigga to succeed. There's no reason for him to trust her.
Bosco is a regular bear is sick.
I'm pretty sure they were asking like what kind of bear he was at like the beginning of the season.
Yeah, he's just like, no, Bosco's just a regular bear. Nigga, he is weird.
Platypus bear, saber-tooth bear? What kind of bear is he? I think he's just a bear. What the hell?
It just says bear.
Just says bear. This nigga, he's at the crossroads of destiny, even though he crossed that shit already.
He literally made his decision already.
He's made his mind up. He's already been shown that this fucking blue dragon will eat him alive. She's always lied to him. There's no reason for him to think if he takes Aang with him to the Fire Nation that he will not be thrown in jail. No reason for him to think that. Him and his uncle won't be thrown in jail.
It's the fact that they if they go, they'll be thrown in jail. Period. Then you compound that with the fact that his dad sent him out into the fucking world for 2 years to look for something that didn't exist. Remember when I said it didn't exist for 2 years?
They thought that Roku was dead and that the Avatar line was cut because they haven't seen that nigga for 100 years.
And then after scarring his son, he sends him out in the world to look for something that doesn't exist.
Why would he ever think that his father loved him? Ozai grew up, procreated, and his fucking procreations also damn near grew up, and this Avatar hasn't shown himself. Why would he send you out there for something that exists if it really existed, why would he send you instead of his fucking greatest admirals?
Why wouldn't he go himself?
Why wouldn't he go himself? This nigga's, they said it himself, this Avatar nigga should be 100 years old. If he can do it, he can just fucking, I can just go kill him. He's old. He's 100.
He's literally an old man. It's the fact that Azula's...
He doesn't love his wife. He fucking got his wife killed. Him marrying his wife was a political move. He doesn't love you. Not even his, Iroh doesn't love him. Why would he love you?
Iroh told you everything about your dad. That is my brother, my nigga. I know what he's about. Literally everything. Azula's first appearance after 3 years was to arrest
she tried to throw your niggas in jail. Oh, she's different now. We can actually get the Avatar. Get the fuck out of here. And he goes with her too. If he didn't go with her, Azula herself probably would have lost. Now, with the Dai Li carry, then it becomes a dicey situation. But Azula herself was getting worked by Katara.
I'm glad you said that. Let's break it down again. Aang runs at Azula and is getting capped in his ass. He is getting torched. He is getting roasted. Katara steps up to the plate and starts hitting homer after homer after homer against this bitch. Explain it. Make it make sense. What happened to mastering the elements? Because you stepped up to somebody who shouldn't even be above your pay grade because you're the fucking Avatar, first off. And you're getting clapped. Katara would have won that fight if Zuko didn't walk in.
Yeah,
if Zuko didn't crip walk into the room, she is eating her alive.
Like, this shit is crazy. I just don't understand.
The fight is egregious. The decision.
And then Zuko comes in. You think, maybe he might join Aang. No, he joins Azula, and it's like, all right. They fight. Aang gets washed because I guess they're just too much for him. He pulls every trick in the book. This nigga puts on some diamond armor. The hardest shit in Minecraft. Actually, I think they introduced a tier above that. But for a while, Diamond was the hardest shit in Minecraft, right? This nigga puts on some of that, and he goes full force at her and gets blown out of that shit. He gets
Can I also make a statement about how ever since he learned earthbending, the only thing Aang does is this fucking Stone Man suit? He doesn't do anything else except for this fucking Rock Man suit.
This Iron Man shit. He keeps putting the armor on.
He keeps doing it.
The armor is clean, but it has no feet, man. The only person that has feet with this damn Iron Man shit is Toad. Funny enough, she actually puts on some metal, is the thing. And she fucking wins the fight.
Oh, yeah, on that damn blimp. Yeah, she was eating those niggas alive.
Oh, she was waxing them.
The fight is I'm telling you. The fight is egregious. The fucking decision is what are you niggas writing over here?
You remember in Infinity War when Thanos pulled up to Tony and just gripped the nano?
Ripped all this shit off his face. That's what happened. Anytime he put that fucking armor off, they ripped that shit off his fucking body.
Oh my god.
Stop doing it! Stop it!
I'm about to fucking cry, dog. This shit is so funny.
Watching this guy maneuver around Azula. This is the guy that's supposed to end the Fire Lord? Nigga, we lost!
He can't even beat... Bro. He can't even beat the step below the Fire Lord, even though I think Azula might be harder than that nigga, bro.
Yeah, if we keep it being.
And alright, we can talk about this now, since this is the only time we're gonna be able to talk about it. But Azula as a villain is way better than Ozai.
I mean,
and this isn't me putting down. This is me putting down Ozai, but me also bigging up Azula, because she's talented, she's threatening, her losses make sense.
I don't know about that.
Well, no, the second one made sense. At the drill, Aang kind of lost, but I guess he bamboozled her with the fucking Rockman shit again.
Fuck that shit, man. God, stop doing it. Stop.
Her theme when she shows up, the little fucking eerie music, that shit is fire. The way that she has, like, her crew is threatening too, because Ty Lee is literally broken. She can handle benders. The way that she recruits them is fire, because you know her game. Multiple niggas have made video essays about her psychology, so I'm not going to talk about that. But that also adds another layer of depth to the character. All in all, she's good. It's just that what comes after her is nothing. Ozai is nothing. There's nothing there.
All that Azula shit is unraveled by the fact that she asks questions that nobody but the person she's asking would answer, and she has no information on it.
Her manipulation works a little bit too well.
No, her manipulation makes no fucking sense, is what I'm trying to say.
If anything, that shit is perfect to where she can literally find out whatever she wants.
Which is ridiculous.
She asked the wrong question, and niggas will out themselves correcting her.
She walked up to Zuko and said, bro, she had no information, walked up to Zuko and said, oh, why do you care so much about the Avatar? Unless he's alive. And Zuko 1,000 yards stared at that fucking, water.
The spirit water, ooh!
And then she hits him up later. This is book 3. I'm covering this now because we're about to speed through book 3 and just go there.
Fucking fasting through that. Everything again. Skip.
Bro, she asked Zuko a question. So, I heard you went to go see Uncle last night. The guard snitched. Didn't he? No, you told me. Bro, even if you could make the 8,000 IQ play that he would go see Iroh after snitching on him. What does that even mean?
What does that change? He was close to Iroh. Of course he's gonna visit him. What's wrong with you?
Like, you did not see him walk over there. How do you make that assumption? He's literally been sitting in his fucking room. You talk to nobody. That's what I hate about this character. She says things that she does not know and have the answer to, and niggas just cop to this shit. It makes no sense.
Her deductive reasoning is a little bit too much. It's too much. They dial that shit back, like, and I'm about to get into some fucking egregious, flagrant foul shit, right? But one post that I saw comparing, smart characters in most animes to smart characters in Hunter x Hunter is that the smart nigga in Hunter x Hunter, which is fucking Crollo, he comes to his conclusions about Kurapika in smart ways. And by smart ways, shit that makes sense. Him being wrong about some shit is allowed to happen. Whereas some nigga like Senku and Dr. Stone, he literally knows everything. And when you ask him to fucking back that shit up, it's a bunch of numbers and some fucking science jargon that nobody fucking knows. So of course they're not gonna press that nigga. I'm pretty sure Caleb City made a video on this to where nigga came downstairs talking about some, can you believe this? Talking about some blah 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 science, and that nigga was like, you're wrong. Everything you said was made up. And that nigga was like, nah, nigga, you're stupid. Her coming to the conclusion she did, it just makes no sense. For the person with
that's my whole problem.
Her limited knowledge that she has, it makes no sense. It only makes sense because you niggas give her the answer, and it is dumb. But if they just fixed that, she would have been she takes over as the villain of the show. Because let's be honest, Aang and Ozai's fight isn't that good. It's not
a good fight. Neither is Zuko and Azula. It's just rooted in emotion. So because you're feeling that's the thing I'm trying to tell people about Haikyuu when they ask about it. Haikyuu is rooted in the emotion. It's just another show.
Yo, chill. All right, relax. We're taking one series at a time here, because if you start shooting at the Haikyuu niggas, we might actually get DDoS. We're gonna find our address. We're gonna find our addresses on Twitter tomorrow morning. Just relax.
Like, I'm not even calling it bad. I'm just saying that you niggas hyping this shit up doesn't make any sense. It's literally just rooted in emotion. You fall into the damn pace of the show. So when they get gassed, you get gassed.
This is Gardy saying this, right? This is not me.
I can't fucking believe this.
Leave my address out of this, alright?
Fuck this nigga. Anyway, to close up this fucking season, Aang decides, alright, bet, I can't win, so the only way I can do this is if I lock myself in a fucking prism and unlock the final chakram. So he unlocks it. No! It doesn't make any... How would he know that he could just do it over again?
He lied!
Nigga, he literally told Aang what he was told.
This nigga locks himself in this damn this diamond cocoon.
And he talk about how that's surviving the fucking blast and all the other shit. When Azula blew that shit off his body not even 10 seconds ago.
And he lets go of Katara because he can still do it, right? He unlocks the Avatar state. Guru Pratik lied. He lets down the diamond cocoon using the earth bending from Kyoshi because Guru Pratik lied. Lifts himself up into the air using the air bending that is probably from Avatar Yang Chi because Guru Pratik lied. And starts to
fucking kidding?
Starts to stretch his muscles, using the stretches learned from all the past avatars because Guru Pratik fucking lied.
Are you kidding?
And then Azula shoots that nigga down using lightning.
He did not lie, bitch. They went back on their own shit. No, he didn't. Them niggas literally went back on their own fucking shit that they wrote.
Bro, that doesn't make sense.
Retcon the entire fucking thing.
Listen to me. If they wrote this fucking episode close to each other, you know how many episodes ago he told him that if you leave, you'll never be able to unlock the Avatar state? He told him that last fucking episode. It's been an episode. Did they write that episode first and then this episode next? No, they didn't. No.
Bro, what are we talking about? They literally retconned what he said.
That doesn't make sense. Because when they were arriving to the fucking Earth Kingdom capital, Toph and fucking Sokka were like, yeah, you unlocked the Avatar state, right? He's sitting here rubbing the back of his head. No, he didn't unlock that shit. What was the actual line? I'm gonna go get it.
Oh my god.
Guru Pratik.
He said, if you walk away, the chakram will lock, and that's it.
Let me get it. I'm listening to it right now. All right. He says, let me see. Let's see. Yeah. The thought chakra is located at the crown of the head. It deals with pure cosmic energy and is blocked by earthly attachments. Meditate on what attaches you to this world. It's a bunch of Katara. He says, let that shit go, right? He's like, I love her. Blah, blah, blah. Let's see. I have to go, right? Knowing by choosing attachment, you have locked the chakra.
Right.
If you leave now, you will not be able to go into the avatar state at all. Jump cut to this nigga sitting in the damn diamond cocoon, unlocking that shit. He's lying.
That shit.
He what?
That is a literal fucking fallacy. They wrote that in there and lied. They lied.
No, Guru Fatigue lied.
Are you literally blaming a character for the writer's incompetence? Are you nuts?
Because guess what? He gets shot in his back. That shit gets locked behind something. And at the end of the series, he unlocks it twice. He unlocks that shit 2 times after Guru Fatigue.
That means your writers are fucking idiots. They're idiots.
He
lied. Shut up, nigga. Ain't nobody fucking. The only people that lied are these fucking writers.
Fuck Guru, man.
Because the writers also said Aang had to master all 4 elements, and he didn't master shit.
Anyways,
so talk about it, nigga. Let's talk about this shit now.
He mastered airbending. He mastered firebending. He mastered earthbending.
Nonsense.
And he mastered waterbending. Okay.
Sure, he mastered nothing.
Anyways, this nigga gets shot in his back by Azula because she's playing Valorant. She's holding shift. She's playing Valorant Counter-Strike, hiding her fucking footsteps. Walks behind the fucking cocoon for wherever she saw he was. Sets up while he's up there. Zap, and then hits him right in the back. Right, probably in right one of his chakras too. And he dies. That nigga's dead. He's legally dead, right? So that nigga, right? He's dead. Katara scoops him because Iroh comes down. He breaks out of that shit because he's the motherfucking goat. He breaks out. He comes down. And then he just starts firing on niggas. You go. I'll hold them off. Pink, 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 pink. They start leaving. After they leave, he's all right. Puts his hands down and just gets arrested. Because fuck it. Nigga, I don't even like them like that. If they don't get away, they don't get away. So while they're flying, Katara busts out the spirit water. Don't bring that up, Jushi. If Katara busts out the spirit water, she heals him, and he's not dead anymore. He's just unfucking conscious. And that ends the season. Zuko goes back with his sister to the Fire Nation, and it's the worst conclusion to a season I've ever seen. And I like the season.
Sitting there molding.
Season 2 is great with a lot of great episodes. It's kind of slow.
They're fucking stupid and wrote all their shit ass backwards and decided to put it out.
It's kind of slow at the beginning, but episode 6, where they get the blind bandit, it picks up. If anything, Zuko's B-sides make up for the weaker A-sides when they don't have Toph.
Yeah.
It's great. The season is great. We did nothing but talk about how this season is. Or I've done nothing but talk about how this season is great. We give characters bars here and there. This shit is great. And then you throw all of Zuko's shit out of the window. Gone. Bye. You're going
literally
back to the
ruin everything.
And some people like to make the conclusion, he wants to, some abused kids want to go back to, their abuser. They want to make it up to them. And he saw this as an out to make it up to them. But you show an abused kid an out, like a genuine out. A parent that will bring them away from that shit. I will literally take you from that. You don't have to go back there anymore. You are safe here. I have you. That's what Iroh was to Zuko. Iroh told him at one point, I see my son in you. Zuko's like, don't tell me that. I'm pretty sure before Zuko goes out on this stealth mission to fucking get Aang, Iroh tells him, I see you as my son. You're not my son. I see you as my son. And I'm probably more, he's thinking in his mind, I'm more of a father to you than Ozai is, right? They go, They go through all this shit together. Zuko's fucking mauling about Iroh being hurt to the fact he didn't even let Katara heal him, even though it's the better thing to do, you know? That's fine and all, whatever. This nigga, he still chooses Azula over him. She's done nothing but lie to this man since they were kids. Do nothing but bully him. What? Somebody tell me, what is for him in the Fire Nation? Not his mom.
Bro, that's what
his
I'm
girlfriend.
saying.
His girlfriend, I guess, but he doesn't even like his girlfriend. The one fucking Fire Nation, the Bossing Say girl treated him better than May treats him later in season 3. His uncle isn't in the Fire Nation because his uncle has been by his side the whole time. What is for him in the? Somebody tell me. Somebody, anybody? Somebody.
It makes sense. That's all I ask.
Anybody.
I just ask niggas to make this dog shit make any fucking sense.
Because Izuku has been nothing but good this whole series. He's been a good bad guy. He's been a decent bad guy. He's been a good character this whole time. I just want to know why he would choose his fucking sister over his uncle. Not even the Avatar.
Just think about what's in him for the fire. What's waiting for him at the Fire Nation. His father that sent him on a fucking wild goose chase for 2.5 years. The guy burned his fucking face off his body. He literally told him that, yo, you were a fucking mistake. I wanted to have one child and one child only.
I don't even know. I don't even know if it's Stockholm syndrome because that nigga was perfectly content being gone for 2 years. He hasn't even been with that nigga since then. His father has given him nothing but bars. He's chosen the Avatar over his fucking. He's chosen his uncle over the Avatar, let alone his sister. There's nothing for him here. I think it's literally they wanted him to go back so that he can find out what happened to Roku in a way that made sense.
Yeah, no, they wanted to push him and Aang together while also explaining, okay, well, you niggas are supposed to be together because here's your grandfather and Roku. They were besties. So your legacy is standing next to the Avatar, and it's like it's fucking stupid. I could have figured that out literally during the fucking dragon shit.
Yeah, literally anybody could have told him. Probably some random Fire Nation niggas.
That's something that they could have found out together at the same time, so it makes sense. It's dumb. They literally do that Zuko shit just to have the season 3 thing happen, where they can make him this redeemable, nice character. Oh, look, everybody trusts him now. No, he's changed. Look, he's changed.
He was already redeemed multiple times in this fucking season, though. It's a thing. They don't need to redeem him again. Because even then, he doesn't come to his senses about what he does is wrong. He hires a fucking assassin to kill Aang.
They also have to to push that whole May relationship that they've been.
They don't.
That they kind of had Zuko molding about in season 2.
Anything, he had a better relationship with Katara than he does with fucking May.
Which is why it makes no sense to me.
I like even without all this shipping shit. He and Katara have connected on a believable, like even as just friends, not even shipping.
Friends, enemies, acquaintances.
On a reasonable, personal level that makes sense for both of them, you know? She says, you people took my mother away from me. He's like, Fire Nation took my mother away from me too. You know, we have something in common. At that point, he can just be like, I don't like those niggas anymore. She sees the good in him. She vouches for him. The only person that really doesn't want to travel with him is fucking Sokka because he's racist. And that's it. Aang is a monk. He doesn't even hold on to grudges like that. He's just on edge whenever he sees him because he thinks he's going to get pulled up on. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. And Chris is right. There was a fucking girl in the Fire Nation that he probably liked her more than May too. Sokka's definitely, he hates all Fire Nation people. He
literally hates people just from being from the Fire Nation.
Can we talk about how the cast roasted the fandom about shipping wars during a panel with full-on voice acting and animation? I haven't seen that, but I have heard about that.
Hey, that's cute and all, but don't write a dog shit show next time. Like, it's just that simple. You don't get shipping stuff like that if you don't do stupid ass scenes that people apparently aren't supposed to misconstrue. Dog, The tension, not even sexual tension, just the tension between those two characters makes them an instantly better combination than any other characters you can put together. What was it? It was a fucking pirate episode. It was the fucking the damn whatchamacallit. The damn episode where he's holding onto the necklace. It's all of this shit. The damn basement. The fact that when they actually go to find out the nigga who killed her mother, everything leading up to and that scene, that all of that shit. You did all of that, and you're making fun of people for shipping.
Like, if anything, it fixes a lot of what's wrong with Aang going into season 3. If you write him as my worldly attachments are my friends rather than it just be love, because monks don't really date people, and that's probably something that they taught him. If they taught him all this shit, they could have handled it. Okay, in general, I think, and we'll get to this. We'll definitely get to this in the Ruby talk, but having live Q&A and having voice actors on the spot have to answer this shit is awful, because they always say some bad shit. Whether it's
they say some shit that wasn't even in the plans.
Yeah, Ruby voice actor saying, "Oh, it's just a cartoon," when it's like it was more than a cartoon to the nigga that made the show. But I mean, okay, to these people just openly denouncing, fuck it. Yeah, they just, what is it, during this the Serpent's Pass, Toph and Sokka, like, they just dropped Toph and Sokka in there. They just lightly dropped the fact, yeah, Toph might have a light crush on Sokka. And I think it also kind of comes up in the finale when she's holding on to this nigga, because she can't fucking see and they want him to jump. But they handle the shipping shit like trash. They always do. That's the problem with live Q&As at these panels. It's just they just need to stop. Have some pre-planned questions and just stop the shit. Because either some niggas bringing up some cringeworthy shit in these damn Q&As, or it's just someone brings up a question that literally divides the fandom because the voice actors say some egregious shit.
I've always hated voice actors and actors speaking for characters.
Yeah. I understand you have to understand where they come from when you voice the characters, but at the same time, it's obvious the writers have a different plan for you anyway.
Because you niggas will always say some shit that will contradict the literal writing of the fucking television show. Because when you're making fun of shipping, it's just like, here's all of the instances where you've put these characters together or you've dumped in some type of relationship type thing. And it's just like, okay, explain this. What is it? Is it just moments in the show? That doesn't make any sense if you're just calling it moments in the show. I hate these niggas. But back to this Zuko shit. It's bad. It's bad.
This writing shit is a prime example of why fucking, like, this shipping shit, prime example why they just can't get it right. They can't do it. Zuko
and
fucking
there's the fucking Guru Patik shit too.
Guru Patik does it, and that one is egregious, and nobody can explain that to me. I can't do it.
You call him a liar, but it's literally their dog shit at writing. No, you idiot.
It's both.
No, anyways. He's not a bro. He literally told him what he knew. There's no reason that you should even be able to attempt unlocking that thing again.
To wrap up season 2 so we can get to season 3, Zuko failed himself. He failed his character. At this point, calling him anime or calling Todoroki anime Prince Zuko is a disservice to fucking Todoroki's arc, because Todoroki might end up with a better completed arc than Zuko.
He already did. It's not, and here's the thing. It's not even like Endeavor is anything like Ozai. Endeavor actually, hold on, I might have to actually take care of this kid.
Endeavor is literally like, you know what? I'm fucked up. I'm gonna admit it. I fucked up. Ozai never gets there because Ozai's not a character. We'll get there. Season 3, book 3.
Fucking idiot.
4 hours. Oh, God, we're 4 hours.
Because we're sitting here fighting about how Tuck said it was gonna be 90 minutes of him defending it. This nigga's taking more shots than I am.
That's not true.
This nigga's taking just as many shots, if not more, than I am.
Book 3.
Fucking book 3. We're gonna speed through this. So the awakening, this nigga oh wait, I skipped the awakening. How the fuck did I do that? The hell? That's weird. Anyway, these niggas, Aang wakes up on a fucking boat, and then he comes on and he's like, yo, what happened? We lost. Fuck you mean happened?
You lost to Azula, you got shot!
Nigga, we lost, man. Like, what? You're even lucky to be alive. Like, it's over. Katara's dad and all these other characters have commandeered a Fire Nation ship. Smeller B and Longshot are there. It's fucking weird.
No, they're not.
It's the Duke, right? The Duke and Pipsqueak?
The Duke and Pipsqueak.
Bro, I don't remember all these fucking jet
Smeller
characters.
B and Longshot got arrested, bro. They're gone.
Like, yeah, you know, it's over, dog. We lost. Everybody thinks you're dead. Everybody thinks we're dead. Like, it's over.
You know what? Like, don't even B-side Zuko for this. We'll get to Zuko as a completed arc later when we get to the eclipse. Cause fuck that.
Fucking stupid. Aang decides he's gonna be an idiot and fly off, and then he pretty much just kills himself. And then they find him, and they're just like, "Yo, are you okay?"
Yeah. They decide they're gonna split off from Hakoda and the main thing, because they're gonna go find Aang a firebending teacher for the house. And they can't do that if there's all these niggas here with all this attention. Katara is suddenly angry at her father for leaving. Never brought up. Man. I guess it makes sense, but he's fighting a war. He has a reason to leave. Why do you hate him? You didn't hate him before. You were excited to hear about him the last 2 times, and now he's here, and now you hate him. All right, okay. All right, okay. Next, we get
as a character is a fucking failure too.
Slice of life, you know. Aang is at a Fire Nation school, hides his tattoos with a headband and long sleeves. Well, at first they stole a bunch of Fire Nation clothes to hide better, and then some nigga saw him and, yo, you're skipping school, right? That's a school uniform, and they take him to school. And, you know, he's like, I like these kids. I like hanging out with them. He thinks he can help them by, you know, having them have a dance party, because they don't really dance in the Fire Nation or whatever, because I guess
they don't live, they don't dream. Fucking Sasuke Nation over here. Niggas are weapons for destruction.
Even though firebending is more movement based, like all these elements are a lot movement based, so it could be akin to dancing, but I guess they just don't do that here. I don't even think they say why. I guess it's just you can't express yourself in this nation. Your form of expression is either being a soldier or helping the great nation. He helps them dance and express themselves. You know, the school teachers pull up and he leaves. That's it. They leave. Painted Lady.
That's funny.
Katara, and then the gang arrives at a village. There's a bunch of sick people, and they're sick because the Fire Nation fucking factory is sickening them. Katara decides to help, and she disguises herself as a Painted Lady. And they think it's a spirit, and Aang is like, yo, spirits here? Bet. Maybe they can help me find a firebending teacher, some shit like that. He tries to talk to them, or to talk to the Painted Lady, because she's helping heal people and shit. And he finds out it's Katara. And he's like, all right, well, instead of helping all these sick people, why don't we just fucking get to the problem source? And they go and blow up the fucking factory. And so Fire Nation...
Niggas kidding?
Yeah, because he has a strict schedule for them, because the fucking eclipse is coming and they can't spend a day at a moment's notice. Because he's just like, man, fuck firebending. We're just going to... Eventually, he's just like, fuck firebending. We're just going to go invade it at the eclipse if we don't find a firebending teacher. They fight off. They try to disguise Katara as the Painted Lady so that she can fight off the firebenders. But she gets found out, and the villagers are like, man, fuck you. And she's like, I can literally help you clean up your river right now. And they're like, all right, bet. And they do that, and then they don't care anymore. And apparently the Painted Lady does exist as a spirit, and she thanks Katara, which is cool.
Yeah, it's a cool thing. Next episode is I love / hate this episode because it's a Sokka focus episode that isn't garbage. Like if there's any way to describe it, it's a Sokka focus episode that he desperately needed at the beginning of this fucking series.
He's had training early in this show, but it was by Suki and it was literally half a day. So now he actually gets some training by this Fire Nation guy who tells him, "We want you want to learn how to be a sword master. Come to me." He brings him a meteorite. I want to make my sword out of this. They do a bunch of like swords master shit, like paint this fucking thing that you see in front of you without looking at it. Blah blah blah. You need to be able to visualize the battlefield, all that shit. Eventually, Sokka fesses, "I'm a fucking waterbender," and this guy pretends to be angry and fight him, but really he's just testing him to see how good he is. And Sokka loses the fight, but he passes the test because he's really resourceful as a sword master. And that guy's like, I'm old, I'm above this war shit. And surprise, surprise, that guy's also a fucking White Fang member.
Yo, wrong fucking secret society.
White Lotus member. Yeah, Pai Show White Lotus tile. Sorry, my bad.
This nigga wants to get to Ruby so bad.
Shut up.
Don't understand it.
So, B-side, Iroh devises a plan to escape his Fire Nation prison, and while trying to pretend that he's broken, his spirit is broken. I can't believe this. He's working out and he's getting buffed.
You're swole.
Easter egg at the end of the episode when Sokka gives Toph a piece of the meteorite. It's the fucking Nickelodeon splatter shape from back in the day, by the way.
Oh, that's
very
stupid.
funny.
I wouldn't have caught
and now
that.
We get
it's
to
a rock, nigga. What?
And now we get to the fucking. I think it's the worst episode in the season.
I want to talk about the Sokka's master shit real quick.
All right, go ahead.
This is the first time that you see Sokka even moving remotely like this nigga knows how to fight. Even though it's goofy and it's weird, this nigga is schmoovin'. Like, he's able, even though he's on the defensive the entire time, it's the first time in this series Sokka looks good in a fight. Every other time is him literally screaming, running around, being dumb as hell. But this one, he's actually ducking, diving. He's moving like Aang and them move. It's just goofy. So I wonder the entire time why you didn't just write this guy as an adept fighter who's kind of goofy. Why does he have to be the luck-based idiot?
I guess in the middle of or between season 2 and 3, they're like, I guess we should, give him something. We should give him something,
introduce
right?
Ty Lee and May, and they realize, wait a minute, why is Sokka fucking garbage?
Because it's not non-benders that are trash. It's literally Sokka that's trash, and they don't.
It's literally just him. You show me Suki in season 1. You show me May and Ty Lee in season 2. What the fuck is going on?
They were like, wouldn't it be cool if this White Lotus member also had somebody from the Fire Nation in it? And so they're like, all right, let's make Piandao. And Piandao is literally one of the coolest niggas in the show.
Easily. I fuck with that guy heavy. They didn't want him to overshadow Aang. Aang is the fucking Avatar. He will never be overshadowed simply because he can bend 4 elements at once.
Yeah.
You will never overshadow a main character like that. Ever. Alright, let's get to the fucking anime episode. Why not?
Beach episode is good, but it also sucks because it serves a slice of life. And it also sucks because it serves a slice of life. Because we don't need this. Because we're building towards the climax of the fucking show. I don't need to see Zuko, Azula, May, and Ty Lee go to a fucking island and play Mean Girls. Because that shit is trash. Eventually, they all, later in the episode, they gather on a campfire and tell each other about their, backstories, May got whatever she wanted, and all she had to do was play nice with her parents. So she developed this cold outwards personality, and in order to show that there is no resistance with her, and she'll get whatever she wanted. Ty Lee is a fucking circus freak because she has to separate herself from the rest of her sisters, and not even her name might separate herself from her sisters because they all look the fucking same. So she's like, I'm gonna be a fucking freak, right? Zuko was lighting up Ty Lee's shit. May gets on the defensive. I'm pretty sure Zuko and May break up and get back together in this same episode. It's so bad. I hate
Nah,
it.
they break up and like they stay broken up, and that's kind of like a.
It's bad. I don't know when they get together. They get together some point at some point before Zuko leaves, but you know, Zuko, he don't need to tell them their backstory, his backstory, because they already know. Fucking banished prince. Yeah. Azula says, "Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you guys my backstory," but then does tell them her backstory about how her mom didn't like her and that she's upset and shit. And it's just,
Her
it's
mom didn't like her, even though she was literally a
whatever.
fucking gremlin growing up. It literally wasn't hard to sit here and lie and be malicious and take after the one guy she hates the most in the world. It's not hard. It's literally not.
And so at the beginning of the season, like there's episodes like what we were talking about earlier, where Azula knew that Zuko knew that Aang might be alive. Zuko bites the bullet earlier in the season and hires an assassin to finish off Aang because he knows he's still alive. And then this episode is their first encounter with this guy who was labeled by Sokka as fucking Sparky Boom Man. And Katara's like, I think that guy knows who we are. I don't think that was a random attack, guys. And that ends the fucking out. This guy's broken as shit, by the way. He's animated different than everybody else. He doesn't look like any other character in the show. He has a fucking third eye where
he's literally written as a wall.
He just shoots explosions at people. He's a plot device. He doesn't talk. Zuko says, I know your history, very decorated assassin. If anybody can take out the Avatar, it's you. Which begs the question, why didn't anybody else fucking hire him if it's just that fucking easy? But we'll never know, because his character sucks. It's a fucking wet paper bag.
A wet paper bag. A wall.
A little fucking obstacle. It's stupid. I hate that guy. Anyway, I think Sparky Boom, he's cool looking, but when you break it down, he sucks. He's ass. God, I hate that nigga. I like this show too, is the worst part. I'll get to defending it later, don't worry. Trust me.
He's not gonna he's done more than me, I'm telling you.
Alright, go ahead and handle the Avatar the Fire Lord. This one's important. You gotta
fuck this episode.
You gotta get it.
I mean, this episode is cool because after Zuko gets that note from Iroh that pretty much tells him, yo, go to the secret Fire Nation library and look at your grandfather's fucking records. Like his last undocumented, not undocumented, what is it? Undoctored account. Where it's just like, he wrote a secret diary and it's in his fucking it's in the damn secret library. So Zuko goes down there, he sneaks in there and starts reading, and that's when you get the backstory about how Sozin and Roku were literally best friends up until Sozin had to actually become the Avatar and travel around. And at the same time, like, Zuko is once again the B side of this episode, and on the A side, it's Aang's visited by Roku in a dreamscape, and they're telling the story from literally each perspective. Where Roku pretty much was like, "Yo, I had to go master the elements. We were literally super duper tight, and we were brothers. But because I was the Avatar and he was the Fire Lord, we ended up on different paths, and he ended up with world domination on his mind and segregating well, not even segregating, but what is the fucking word? Damn. What is the fucking word? Subjugating. There you go. Subjugating the entire every other nation under one Fire Nation banner, and Roku's like, yeah, no, that's a fucking terrible idea. And if you even think about doing that, I'll be back to fuck you up. So those niggas fight at his wedding, and then they never talk again. And then he pulls up on the island where Roku is staying at, and the fucking volcano erupts because this guy's like Blaine and decides he's gonna live on a fucking volcano for whatever reason.
You can probably feel that shit is active too.
I don't understand how he didn't just close that shit. No, it to this day, Roku dying to a fucking volcano is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard. He lost to nature, which I guess is probably the only way the Avatar can die if he's not overwhelmed. Well, I guess nature would overwhelm him, but yeah. The whole
Overwhelmed.
point of
It's
this
fucking.
episode is to teach Zuko. It's literally for Zuko. It does nothing for Aang. What it's supposed to do for Aang is to make him understanding.
Yeah, it's supposed to make him understand. Some people you just can't reason with. My man's pulled up to save me, wasted his time, and then just let me die on the fucking island. You're gonna have to kill Ozai.
You're literally going to have to take this guy and kill him. Like there's nothing we can talk about.
Aang, listen to me. There's nothing more for me to tell you. All right, you have to kill him. You have to kill him. All right, you're gonna have to kill him. Okay.
And Aang is literally still trying to play innocent little monk boy, and he's like, "Yo, this doesn't make any sense to me." He's like, "All right, I'm leaving now. Choice is yours. You know what to do." And on Zuko's side, it's literally just, I betrayed my best friend, and you need to understand that your great grandfather is me, or no, is Roku. My bad. Your mother is your mother's descendant is a descendant of Roku or whatever the fuck it was. Like it's fucking stupid.
It's Iroh telling him this symbolizes the battle within Zuko himself to restore balance to the world. And it's just like, you realize after watching the episode, damn, this is really good. This is the reason why Zuko's in this fucking place. Realize that.
There you go. So Roku is his mother's grandfather. That's what it was.
Yeah, Roku's his mother's grandfather. So Sozin is his father's grandfather. And that's, oh man, both the Avatar and the Fire Lord's blood is flowing through me. Oh, I don't know which one to choose. And you're supposed to choose a season ago. Next.
Yeah, it's that whole thing where it's like you are literally two halves, and you have to choose one now.
Oh, and
this
Aang
episode is fucking useless.
Oh, Aang interpreted that Roku shit as we have to give the Fire Lord a chance. We don't. We might not have to kill him. I don't know if I can kill him.
You just lied to them. This episode is fucking useless.
Next episode is filler. Fucking Sparky Boom Man, now labeled Combustion Man, shows up again, and that's it. There's like some cute slice of life shit where Katara and Toph get into it again, and Katara overhears that Toph hates that Katara's so motherly because Katara still treats her with respect despite her actual mother being super doting and not treating her with respect. And there's some other shit in there. Sokka being a good brother or whatever. This shit is filler. The only thing that happens is that this fucking stupid assassin shows up again.
That's literally it.
Alright, next, Puppet Master. This one's also kind of filler, but it's pretty cool because they meet up with this elderly innkeeper who's Southern Water Tribe, just like Sokka and Katara. And she had been taken away by the Fire Nation, and they're like, "Yo, how did you escape?" And she's like, "During a full moon, I was practicing on these."
What fucking episode is this?
The Puppet Master.
Dog, I skipped this. I swear to God, I did. I don't remember this at all.
It's filler, so it's okay. I'll break it down for you right now. She was practicing on these damn mice, trying to bend the water in their blood, or just straight up bending the blood itself. So then eventually she's like, "All right, I'm ready." Full moon, she's bending the blood of these Fire Nation soldiers, opens her cell and leaves. Walks out of that shit. And then she hides as a fucking Fire Nation lady all this time. So at the beginning of this episode, people are like, "Yo, people have been disappearing in this town the whole time. They've been getting hypnotized or possessed or something and walking to the mountains and disappearing." Sokka and Aang put together, "Yo, this blood-bending woman is kidnapping people." And the episode before, Katara was like bending her sweat to get out of the fucking wooden jail that they were in for a scene. So Hama decides to teach her, there's more shit that you can draw water from, like, plant life. And then she was telling him, "Yeah, you can draw water from life too. You can blood bend niggas." And she's like, "Yo, that's evil." and she's been kidnapping Fire Nation citizens. So Katara fights her. Toph, Aang, and Sokka are rescuing the captives. But then Sokka and Aang show up to help fight, and she bloodbends them at Hama. So now Hama's like, all right, I can't win, but I can make your mans kill each other. Sokka and his space sword get flung at fucking Aang, and then Katara's like, no! And then she bloodbends Hama and makes her stop that shit. And fucking captures her. So now as Hama's getting taken away from fucking Fire Nation niggas, Katara's like, or no, Hama's like, congratulations on being a bloodbender, and then Katara's mortified for whatever reason, even though it's a very useful technique.
Stupid fucking episode.
So next episode, Dreams and Nightmares. Oh, no, actually, no, we can skip this one.
Is that literally what? Oh my god, it is called that. Did I watch this?
I hope
not. Oh, is
this
the fucking thing where he's literally staying up all day, all night?
Yeah, it's not.
Oh yeah, no, this episode is fucking useless.
Did you watch this?
I watched this one. I don't know how I missed the other one.
Yeah, so like I said, Zuko and Mai got back together, and he leaves because they break up again. This nigga sucks. This is trash.
I don't. How did I miss this fucking stupid ass bloodbender episode? What episode is this? It's episode 8 of season. No, I had to fucking fall asleep.
He leaves after this.
No, hold on. I have to get to the bottom of this. Take away the fucking the Black Sun.
Oh yeah.
I have to check my shit.
These guys finally arrived to fucking Sokka's stupid fucking eclipse, right? It's not stupid. It's actually a very important eclipse. So Sokka told his dad to go gather up a bunch of people over the years. You know, there's Haru, there's a little nigga in the fucking wheelchair, fucking the what are they called? The Jet niggas, the freedom fighters are here too, right? Everybody's here. They have plans. The inventor is here from the Northern Air Temple. Everybody's here. Literally everybody's here. So Sokka came up with a plan, or Sokka and Hakoda came up with a plan to invade the Fire Nation by submerging the suns underwater, so that they can get past most of the ships using submarines commandeered by air waterbenders. Fuck, I went to every element other than the one it is. They go underwater, infiltrate the capital. Aang goes to the palace. Like a bunch of fighting happens. Aang goes to the palace, finds out that nobody is there. They go back and realize they put their heads together. Oh, the Fire Nation knew about it. So they decide, Ozai has a secret hiding place.
Also, you can flash back to the episode where the Fire Nation trio is in the war room. They heard everything, and you're just like, oh
yeah.
The viewer should be able to put that together before they do. Is what that whole sequence is for.
Wait, is this your fucking episode list? Where's that shit?
Bro, it's skipped. I've never watched it. It's unwatched. It has a damn orange earmark on it.
Oh, goodbye. Well, you didn't.
I've never watched that. I was wondering where the fuck that episode came from.
You didn't miss much. But yeah, they got the intel about the day of Black Sun when, Azula and the Mean Girls were pretending to be Kyoshi's warrior. So this nigga Ozai hit himself, and they were expecting the invasion this whole time. So that's part 1 of the day of Black Sun. Aang opens the door. Oh shit, Ozai's in here. So the eclipse begins. The plan was for Aang to approach this guy as the eclipse begins, so he has max time to fucking bag and tag him and bring him back to everybody else, right? But since he's not there, we're gonna have to fucking find him as the eclipse goes on. So Hakoda gets hit. Sokka has to take over as leader for a while Katara heals him. That was before, they found out Ozai was fucking gone. Come back. Katara's like, all right, I'm going to stay with Dad and make sure he's okay. We'll hold the line until you guys get back. Sokka, Aang, and Toph look for the Fire Lord in his underground bunker, and they fucking find Azula. She can't bend, mind you. And she's fucking dipping and diving and juking and jiving, and the fucking Dai are here to make shit worse. And they realize, we're getting duped. The longer we fight her, the longer Ozai gets away. Even though capturing Azula is probably just as much, if not better, than getting a Fire Lord himself. But that's neither here nor there.
And here we go with Azula's fucking manipulation techniques that just work.
Yeah, Sokka's like, yo, we gotta go, and then Azula's like, damn, whatever happened to your Kyoshi warrior girlfriend, and sets Sokka off.
It's just like, bro, where did you even get this information?
And, a few halls down, Zuko is confronting his father, telling him, you ain't shit. I realized none of this is what I wanted. I was brought up believing that the Fire Nation was spreading its great gifts to the people of the world. What a great lie that was. You niggas ain't shit. And you especially are a fucking bum. And he tells Ozai he knows his destiny is to join the Avatar and help him defeat him. Ozai's like, why don't you kill me now? And Zuko's like, it's not my fucking job. And so Azula stalls Katara, Aang, and Toph long enough so that the eclipse is over. Because as Zuko begins to leave, I guess Ozai, keeps him there, revealing what happened to Zuko's mother. She was banished after finding out that Fire Lord Azulon had commanded Ozai to kill his only son, right? As punishment for Ozai trying to circumvent Aro's birthright to the throne, Zuko's mom proposed a plan in which Zuko would be spared and Ozai would gain control of the throne, right? So then Zuko's like, "Wow, you're trash." The clip ends, and Ozai immediately shoots this nigga with two fucking, I don't even know what you call it, two fucking strands of lightning, and this nigga Zuko redirects it back at him, right back at him.
And it explodes, and that guy's completely fine. I just don't understand it.
The important part is that Zuko completely sunned his father.
I don't. How do you spend the entire time telling me the Fire Lord, and his fucking teenage daughter is built better than him?
I don't know. Ozai's trash. Sunned by Zuko. You hate to see it. So then
I just don't understand it.
The eclipse is back on. Everybody has to retreat, but the Fire Nation sinks a bunch of the fucking, subs. Nobody's getting out of there essentially without piling everybody on the Appa, and that's just not happening. Appa gets some dope Fire Nation armor, by the way. It's pretty cool.
Trash.
It's pretty cool. So Hakoda's like, all right, pile the kids on here. All right, all the kids get on here. All the adults will go down. We'll just die. We'll literally just perish. They don't die, they get captured, but everybody else goes off. And Aang flies with his friends to the Western Air Temple, and Zuko follows suit. Right? Cue Zuko trying to convince these niggas as hard as he can that he's not a bad guy anymore.
Oh, God.
Trust me, I'm reformed. I don't even want that assassin that I hired to kill you like 3 episodes ago.
Like, what are you talking about?
He's practicing outside, and I like that he's practicing outside because it shows that it's another one of those awkward Zuko moments that's funny. But it's really bad in context because he's really not making a good... If anything, Zuko was telling us, wow, I should have joined these guys before I did all this badass shit to make them not trust me. Eventually, Toph tries to go talk to him because she's the only sensible one in the group. She's like, listen, we have nothing. We can't go anywhere. This guy's the only chance we have of a firebending teacher. Because guess what? The eclipse didn't fucking work because they caught us. We lost. We just weren't fast enough. You want a firebending teacher? He's right here. Just use him. And they're like, no. He tried to kill us. He's a bad guy. I trusted him in the fucking the diamond fucking mine. That guy spat in my face. So she goes to talk to him. He's wary because he doesn't know what the fuck is going on, and he accidentally burns her feet or whatever. And then that just seals it. They're not going to trust him anymore. Then Combustion Man comes up. Zuko beats Combustion Man, or helps beat Combustion Man, and he receives her acceptance as Aang's firebending teacher for some fucking stroke of God.
They don't even have it, bro, because he wasn't lying. Like, they had the literal fucking lie detector. Well, she did burn herself, but it's more so just like she is blind, so I don't even think she can really see fire like that if it's on the ground.
Yeah. She can't really see fire. She can see his movements that he's going to fucking do something. But at the same time, it's her fault for like sneaking up on him instead of calling out like, "Yo, I'm here." Because that nigga Zuko's, he's edgy. He's on edge all the time.
She's literally seen him lash out before, i.e., what is it, the chase?
Yeah. Yeah. All
Bro,
right.
a lot of season 3 can be just walked back
It
to
just
the
doesn't
chase.
make sense. She's seen him lash out before. You see, he's on edge. Let him know you're whatever. So he helps them beat Sparky Boom Man because he's holding him back, and then Sokka throws a fucking boomerang, and that guy dies.
Stupid
That guy's dead. And then Zuko joins up. All right, Katara, she lets him know, I don't fucking trust you for a second. Not one. I don't trust you. Not a bone in my body.
I see you even look at Aang, sus. I will rip you in half, bitch.
You hurt Aang, I will tear you limb from limb. And he's like, all right, bet.
All right, thanks.
Next episode, Zuko loses fucking firebending because the source of his firebending is gone. His drive for retribution is gone, and it has not been replaced.
His hatred of his fucking father.
his great rage is gone, and he can't firebend as well anymore. So him and Aang go out to find the original firebenders, which is this secluded tribe from the rest of the Fire Nation called the Sun Warriors, and he asked them to help, find another source of firebending, the true source. How do you guys do it before the war and all that shit? So they give them this task, here's this fucking torch, don't let the fire go out. Pretty sure one of their fires goes out.
Aang's goes out, and he literally, because he's begging Zuko to give him some of his fire, and he's like, nah, dude, fuck off, get your own. Go back down there and ask them for some fucking fire. Aang puts his out, and he's like, man, are you fucking serious? And that's when the dragons come out, and they're just looking at these niggas, and that's when they do the battle dance, and it's just like, oh, that's really cool.
Zuko and Aang realize that Aang fires energy and life, not just destruction. And then it's also revealed that Arrow had lied about the extinction of the dragons after being the last outsider to face them, in order to protect the remaining members of the species from further hunts, because that was like a rite of passage. You get the title of dragon if you kill a dragon.
So someone's like, yo, go fucking burn these dragons alive.
Don't know why you would do that if that's like the coolest mode of transportation ever. And it literally helps your firebender. But I guess so is McDonald. He's not as goated as I thought he was. He's a fucking moron.
No, he is goated for making the fucking power play. Everything that came out for the power play, sus.
So, Aang and Zuko firebend again, stronger and more skillfully than before. That's the end of the episode, right? So then we get two-parter of Zuko and Sokka bonding, trying to get Sokka's dad back. Because Sokka's like, if there was anywhere where my dad would be held, where would it be? Because I need that nigga. I need him, right? And Zuko's like, if there's anywhere, it's the Boiling Rock. And Sokka tries to go by himself. Zuko's like, psych. So they go. They eventually do find his dad. Well, I think the plan was to leave. They check all the prisoners. They don't find his dad. Then the plan was, all right, we're just going to leave back on the airship that we came from. Then they hear about a shipment of new prisoners, and Sokka's like, that might be my dad. But I don't know. And Zuko spurs him on like, no, you need to do this. So they stay, and, the original mode of escape gets fucking blocked by this other prisoners. Fucking moron.
Large nigga and his girlfriend.
Idiot.
Not even his girlfriend, just some girl he was fucking in the pen, bro.
You got the fucking mixed gender prisons. Fire Nation is truly progressive. Even though they were torturing these niggas with the fucking cooler, that shit is terrible.
Bro, putting firebenders in a fucking freezer is sick.
Oh my god.
That shit is sub-zero temperature. They say, yo, go ahead, bend in here, pussy.
And they find Suki here too. They find Suki, and she almost beats the shit out of Sokka because he doesn't announce that it's him before entering the cell. like a fucking moron.
Literally the creepiest fucking way possible. Yo, if some nigga walks into your cell as a female inmate and it's just like, yo,
I'm going to break every bone in your body. Take one step further, see what happens. Your mother won't even
really
recognize
hit
you.
the yo. And she was
So
like, what the fuck you mean, yo, nigga, what?
So that's part one. Part two is that these niggas stage a prison riot to get out because Hakoda's here. Hakoda tries to start a prison riot. That shit is trash. Shit saying is like, yo, you're a fucking pussy, bro. Let me show you how it's done.
You want to start a riot? I show you how to riot.
He
He picks some nigga up.
Start bench pressing. Riot!
And they'll just start fighting. And then the nigga Hakoda pushes like, man, fuck controlling my anger. I'll kill you niggas.
And then so in the confusion, Suki grabs the warden, holds him hostage, takes the fucking gondola out, because the fucking ship is probably still out there. Or they can get a better ship or something like that. And then Azula, let's see. Yeah, they're pursued by Azula and Ty Lee. Zuko
start fighting.
Zuko gets found out as prisoner before this, and you know, as May is trying to figure out, because her dad is the fucking warden, or she's related to the warden.
Her uncle,
as she's interrogating Zuko, why are you doing this? Blah blah blah. Zuko gets a drop on her, traps her in a cell. Later, May gets out. As you know, Zuko and fucking Suki are fighting Azula and Ty Lee.
Sokka just there.
May puts a stop to that shit. Yeah, Sokka just watching and Hakoda's just like, damn, that's crazy.
Dog, Sokka is swinging a fucking sword at Azula, but he's not trying to kill her. Like, it's the craziest thing. It's the most not Sokka thing ever. Here's this fucking Fire Nation, like, fucking world leader, and you're swinging your sword, but you're not trying to decapitate her. Make it make sense. Zuko's sister or not.
Yeah. So as they're on the fucking gondola, the warden breaks free and tells them to cut the line. Those niggas are about to cut the line, but Mai steps in, puts the stop to that. Azula and Ty Lee have already backed up to see what would happen. So then Azula gets back and questions May on why she did that. And May is like, my love for Zuko overpowers my fear of you. And then Azula's about to mollywop her. And then Ty Lee hits her with the ming right in her pressure points and drops her, right? So then Azula gets them both thrown in prison. Sokka, Hakoda, Suki, and Zuko, along with my nigga Chitsang, escape and go back to the Western.
Shut the fuck up about Chitsang, man. That guy's fucking garbage.
Western Air Temple. So we get the next part of Zuko's fucking field trip saga.
Fucking Tusken Raiders Part 2.
Azula pulls up on them. Azula puts up on Aang and them. Zuko's like, I'm gonna go fight her. He goes to fight her. And, she's seemingly really dead, cool but she doesn't die. Yeah, Zuko's sequence is really fucking cool in this episode. Like, their fight is actually pretty raw.
He's fighting his sister. He's moving from fucking plane to plane, and he's doing all this other shit, blowing it up. And then he finally dupes his sister, and she's falling to her death. And he gets picked up by the team on Appa, and he's like, she's not gonna make it. And then the music changes, and then she propels herself towards the wall and stops herself from falling with the damn hairpiece that holds her hair together. And with the most disdain in his fucking voice, Zuko says, of course she fucking makes it. Bro, this nigga hates everyone in his family except his mom and his uncle.
That's it.
This nigga said, of course she fucking made it.
Chitsang really did never snitch once. Never, not in his life.
Bro, he snitched on the wrong nigga. Like, that shit is
on
crazy.
purpose. So then we the rest of this episode is spent, the group finds another place to stay. Izuku confronts Katara about her distrust of him, tries to gain her friendship. He's like, I can help you find the nigga that took your mom. After some advice from Sokka, who was interrupted because, he was about to fucking hang out with Suki. Niggas half naked and shit. Zuko like,
bro, this nigga was really finna lay her out.
Sokka hops in. Or no, Zuko hops in, Sakura and fucking rolls in his mouth like, hey!
Oh.
Zuko's like, yo, I know you're busy right now. I need your help. Yo, why did your sister hate me, dog? And so Zuko, bitch made as he is, helps her decide to go on this fucking quest for this bloodthirsty quest for revenge. Even though Aang's like, you really shouldn't. Even though Aang is a fucking hypocrite because he was ready to take out all them damn Tusken Raiders back in the fucking
Bro, they
back in the
still
desert.
up, and Aang was really going to kill them indiscriminately.
He was ready to murder those people. Katara brought him down. I guess he sees the error of his ways, and he doesn't want Katara to go through with it, so he tries to talk her down, right? So then, Zuko and them go on this fucking chase to find out who it is. Katara shows some really cool waterbending shit. Like when she eventually does find the guy, it's so fucking cool. Because I'm pretty sure she like stops the raindrops. This is some old ass nigga, by the way. She stops the raindrops and has them all point at this nigga, and it's so fucking cool. And she just can't kill him. She eventually finds out that her mom stepped in as her place because, Katara was the last airbender the waterbender in the village. But her mom was like, yeah, that was me instead. And so her mom got taken away. And despite all her rage, pain, and desire for revenge, she's unable to take this nigga's life. Katara and Zuko leave. And Katara finally forgives Zuko, accepting his friendship. And then you get the Ember Island fucking players, which is just a recap episode.
It's a recap episode, and
with some romance drama in there.
Ugh, fucking Aang. Aang actually forced himself on Katara twice, and she's like, "Yo, can you not?"
Yeah, and back to this fucking shipping shit. These niggas don't know what they want to write. Because suddenly, after spending all this time with Zuko, Katara's confused about what kind of relationship she wants. Hey, I'm just saying, it's not a good look for Aang. It's not a good look for Aang at all.
What are you people writing over there?
I don't know.
Like, I just don't understand. Don't write it at all. If you don't want shipping wars, don't write it.
It's bad.
Like, shipping wars are gonna happen no matter what kind of interactions a male and a male, or a male and a female, or a female and a female are going to have. That is just bro. You know how much homosexual tension is in the Kamen Rider.
These niggas can be just friends, but the way they interact with each other just make it. Yeah, it just doesn't help when you just give these shippers more ammo to fire at these niggas who just keep putting these ships down.
And no, I'm not losing it. I'm just saying, like it's no matter what, you can't stop shippers. When you write, even Tux just said it. The way you write, the way characters interact with each other, whether they're in a relationship, whether it's sexual or not, whether it's romantic or not, you can create a ship. It's just that simple.
And they made this shit worse. Literally. And God, it wasn't even a day after they aired this fucking. Actually, I think all these episodes aired like back to back to back.
Some of these, yeah.
Actually, never mind. There was like a long ass gap between Day of Black Sun and the rest.
They probably went on whatchamacallit, mid-season hiatus.
But this fucking episode, the Ember Island players aired right after the fucking Southern Raiders. So you literally get 20 fucking minutes of Zuko and Katara hanging out, and then her being confused about her and Aang's relationship when they've established multiple fucking times that either one of these two or both of these two have a thing for each other. And suddenly she's confused. All right, bro, you're giving them ammo. Just shut up. So the recap happens and it's over. And this is where we have a lot of problems with this show starts. A lot. Or this season in particular, not the show. Chapter 18, fucking Sozin's comment, right?
Oh, here we fucking go.
The four-parter. So Aang and them are hanging out on the beach, chilling, shit like that. Aang has decided, or Zuko comes in because this nigga's not taking his firebending practice seriously. Surprise, fucking surprise. And Zuko's like, why are you taking shit so easy? And Aang is like, I'll fight him after the comet passes.
Zuko's just like, what are you fucking
And
talking
Zuko
about?
is like, are you
Am I the
fucking
only person
joking?
that doesn't know this?
They're like, the war is already kind of over. What's the worst thing that they can do with the comet? There's nothing that they can do with it, right? And Zuko's like, yo, he's scorching the earth. It's over. He's gonna burn the Earth Kingdom to the ground.
He's literally gonna do what Sozin did to start this fucking war.
And so it continues with this nigga continuing to struggle with whether or not to kill Ozai. And he's clinging to the fucking pacifist beliefs of air nomad heritage. But at the same time, everybody's just like, just kill him, just kill him, just kill him. And it's just like, whatever.
I'm
They
a side
devise this
note as
plan.
well.
Go ahead.
That side note, the side note is funny because Zuko's like, yo, why the fuck are you guys all fucking stupid and stuff like that? And they're like, yeah, no, we're waiting. And he's like, yo, I got something to tell you niggas. And then they come back from commercial, and he's like, yo, why didn't you tell me your dad's gonna raise everything, dog? I feel like you should have started with that.
And the crazy thing is, Roku already told him you have to do it before the comment anyway. Roku told him.
Bro,
Don't wait
everybody
for.
told him.
God, I hate this nigga, man.
Roku's told him 6 different times, you gotta win before that rock comes through.
What
Because
does
he's
it
actually gonna
add?
start blazing.
What does it add for this nigga to wait for the comment to pass? Why would he do
Nothing.
that? Why
It
would
makes
he
no
wait?
sense.
He has more time to practice? No. Or was it literally just he wants to delay fighting him because he doesn't want to kill him because he knows he has to?
No, they were just waiting for the their theory behind waiting for the comet is, okay, when the comet passes, he won't be super strong, so I don't have to worry about the comet popping up and him fucking toppling me. But
But
you
they
don't
know when it's gonna
realize
pass.
that he's literally waiting for this fucking comet to come so he can do some fuck shit. Even without knowing his plan. You should know that they know the comet is coming too. You niggas are not the only people on planet Earth with this information.
God, I hate this. So in the middle of the night, Aang gets in a trance and then runs off. Him and Momo disappear. Everybody's like, where the fuck did he go? We don't have much time before the comet. Zuko takes them back to June the bounty hunter so that they can find Aang, right? June's fucking Shirshu is unable to find Aang at all, saying that he no longer exists. Because if he's dead, she'd be able to find him. If he was alive, she'd be able to find him. If he was asleep, she'd be able to find him. He doesn't exist. Not dead, though. And the episode ends with fucking Ozai bequeathing the throne to Azula. That's not how the episode ends. Ozai says, I'm going to become Phoenix King.
That
Old
shit was
dramatic
hard.
ass. And he tells Azula, you're going to become, Fire Princess, whatever.
Nah, you can't even front. That shit was hard. That Phoenix King shit was hard. If Ozai was a better character, that would be a fire scene.
Yeah, it would. But he's not a character at all, so.
That's a lot of this show, by the way. If everybody was a better character.
Episode 8 ends on Aang waking up on an unknown island in the middle of the sea. Next episode, Aang tries to seek guidance from his past lives. I think he goes to Roku first.
Yep.
Then the Kyoshi.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think I forget
the
the episode.
nigga.
Yeah, the water nigga. Where you hear that his loved one, that's the guy, that's the Avatar who got his loved one stolen by the face stealer. Which is sick. Nasty. And then last but not least,
Avatar Kuruk.
Yeah. Avatar Kuruk. And then fucking last but not least, he talks to Yang Chi. He's like, alright. She's an airbender, she has to know what I'm going through, right? She's like, yeah, all that monk shit doesn't apply when you're the Avatar. You have a duty to the people, and instead of putting yourself and your spirit first, you have to put the will of the people first. And I'm not gonna lie, when I've needed to, I've killed people, so get to it. Chop chop, nigga. He's like, Jesus Christ. Fucking Zuko's like, alright, we can't find Aang. There's another nigga that can beat the Fire Lord, so we need to find Uncle.
The Dragon of the West.
Yeah, she leads them to Bossing Station. She's like, I'm not stepping foot in that bitch. Good luck. Bumi, Jong, Paku, and Piandao are chilling, and they're like, how do you all know each other? And then old niggas hang out.
And this is where the Order of the White Lotus comes in again, where it's like every old nigga that they've ever met is in that fucking secret society, and it's great.
Fucking geriatric gang.
Don't.
That's what they are.
Show these niggas some respect.
So Zuko reunites with Iroh. Fire scene, but I wish it was under different circumstances because it hurts more because he betrayed him, because that doesn't make any sense.
Zuko sitting in there fucking crying while this nigga is not sleep.
Nigga, hug me.
Bro, he literally heard him coming and ran and jumped in his bed and fake sleep.
Niggas afraid, like, damn, what this nigga want?
Oh.
They reunite, they talk it out, they hug it out, they cry it out. You know, he expressed joy that Zuko rediscovered his path. So later, they all have a war meeting, and Iroh's like, I'm not gonna go fight my fucking brother. Aang's gonna come back and he's gonna do that shit. Otherwise, we're done anyway. So, my mission is to retake Ba Sing Se. Me and my boys are gonna retake Ba Sing Se. Sokka, and Toph, Sokka, Suki, and Toph take care of the airships. Zuko, Katara, you guys go handle Azula because she needs to be handled. And then
handle her. I like that.
That's the end of that. And it turns out that Aang is on a giant motherfucking lion turtle who passes on his wisdom to Aang, and he leaves him on the shores of the Earth Kingdom to wait for Ozai. So I'm just gonna get out of the way now. Later on, the fucking lion turtle is that's a primordial being. It existed before man, and it's going to exist after man. Nobody's seen this thing. Nobody knows where it came from. It's not explained with this. It probably explained in the fucking horror.
Stupid ass fucking MacGuffin.
It comes out of fucking nowhere. He teaches that nigga how to unbend.
You wanna talk about some fucking Deus Ex Machina? It's this fucking turtle here.
Now here's the thing. You could also had him, like one of the first avatars could have taught him that. You could have had that be it. Something that's lost to time that nobody's ever gone to seek. Like, since every avatar just assumes, I have a duty to the people.
Why did this turtle seek him out? Because this turtle sought him out. It's not like he found the turtle. The turtle came to him, called to him.
It's not like he rummaged through all of his fucking people and was like, I'm out of ideas. I don't know. And then went to look for the turtle. That shit found him. And then taught him. And it's just like, bro. It was totally brought up in the library. The existence of lion turtles, yeah. Not no unbending. The fuck? Or for the people that say that, yeah. Actually don't make no sense. Those niggas are stupid.
The existence of the fucking creature is there.
It's so egregious that this guy is. He just shows up, teaches him unbending, and then leaves him exactly where he needs to be to fight Ozai. It's
nah, get off me, nigga, and go fight this man.
You literally could have had you could have the very first avatar be like, yeah, secret technique lost through time, unbending. I'm gonna teach you that.
Man, fuck unbending.
Unbending sucks.
And could literally knock this nigga out. You don't even have to kill him.
If they don't want to go the unbending route, they could just have him beat the shit
out this nigga.
And that's it. I'm not gonna kill you. I'm not doing nothing. Just make sure he's weak enough to where he can't hurt anybody ever again.
Well, no, the killing Ozai was never an option for them. Off rip, we already knew Ozai wasn't going to die.
Yeah.
Because they never actually killed people in this fucking series. Jet dying is literally just some shit they pulled to pull it.
And they had to explain to us 3 different times because the first 2 times didn't work. They told us in the show, oh, they're lying. He's not gonna be okay. I didn't mean that he was gonna die though. Second time they had to tell us in the director's cut DVD. After the the fucking recap episode. They were like, did Jet die? Oh, it was really unclear. Then it's in the director's cut DVD. Yeah, he's dead. And then the third time they had to tell us at a panel, yes, Jet is dead. They really don't know what people die in this.
Well, you guys don't kill people, so Ozai dying was literally never an option. Like, the taking his bending thing is really fucking stupid too, because it's something that you guys literally just made up.
never hinted towards. Literally last second plot device, so Aang doesn't have to kill somebody, but it also feels like he completed a struggle without using the
Let's
Avatar
talk about
trait.
that fucking fight, first of all. I'm not gonna talk about this fucking soccer shit with the ship and Tov fucking using the damn Iron Man suit and beating up the Foot Clan. I'm not
That
talking
shit
about
is
that.
hard.
That shit is hard, but it's over. Fuck it, get off my screen. We're gonna close this shit up now, cause we held you here for fucking 5 hours talking about nothing.
You guys are gonna have to watch this shit at like 2 times speed or something on
Hey, like
YouTube.
we talked about nothing. We stumbled, bro. The next time we have to just hit season. We
Yeah,
just gotta close this shit up in seasons. I didn't think going episode by episode would be that bad, but no, we
that
gotta
shit is
just
bad.
we just gotta hit that shit.
Yeah, we just gotta go like wide sweeping
Bam,
themes.
season 1, this happens. It's trash. Bam, this. Next time we're just gonna fucking.
If you have sat here and listened to this whole talk, we appreciate the fuck out of
No,
you.
if you did that, A, you're a trooper, and B, God bless you.
God bless you.
Godspeed to you. And God
Anyways, let's
bless you.
finish this shit off right
Let's
now.
close this
And then,
garbage ass fucking shit up.
let's wrap this shit up.
These two next fights are the worst fights I've ever seen in this show. They're the ugliest fucking fights in this fucking series.
Oh my god.
They're ugly because they don't even take advantage of the battle dance. It's just bro, the same reasons you niggas criticize Dragon Ball, I better not hear you talk about this shit.
Now for the record,
Better not hear you talk about these fights.
I did like the Azula Zuko fight. That one was kind of grounded. Aang versus Ozai, not grounded at all.
Ozai literally starts the fight by fucking propelling himself at him. And bro, let's not, first of all, roll it all the way back. He's still, before the plane even goes down, he's standing there, he holds his hand out. And this is the sickest thing in this entire sequence, is where he holds his hand out, and you see the fire spark up. It starts out small, and next thing you know, an ocean of fire comes out. And this to show you that this fucking comet has passed over, and it's game time now.
Yeah, we're in the literally end game right now. This is it.
And when you see that, you're just like, yeah, he was gonna wait on this. By the way, even without Zuko telling people his plan, this is what we were gonna wait on. This guy is literally raising the fucking Earth.
This nigga just seems so stupid in hindsight. Imagine them getting the news, the Earth Kingdom is gone. What? Yeah, they used the comet to raise the Earth Kingdom. Great.
Aang feels stupid as fuck.
Feels like a fucking moron.
He'll feel like he felt in episode 1 of this season, where he was like, I fucking failed. Fucking garbage ass. Oh god. Oh, I guess the fucking C side or D side, whatever, is Azula going fucking nuts because she had to arrest her not friend and put them in prison. I say her not friends because they really weren't her friends in all sense of the words. Like that, she literally controlled them through fear. They didn't even like her. The first chance they got, Tylee punched the shit out of her.
Literally fucking probably broke some bones along with that shit. I felt the rage behind that one.
Yeah, and I'll tackle the fucking the climax of the series first. Like I don't even care about the epilogue. The epilogue is fucking useless to me. Fucking stupid ass. So the fight starts out and Ozai is literally eating this nigga alive. Like this fight starts out and Aang is trying his hardest to fight this fight the same way he fought every other fight in this series. Where he would just run around and try and bamboozle people or weasel his way out of some shit. Ozai said, "No, nigga, you are the fucking rock is here. You are fighting me."
Yeah, you have to rumble me. I have strength now.
And here we go with this fucking stupid ass. Throws Aang into the wall. Aang does the fucking Rockman suit. Hey, look, it's me. And then Ozai's like, no, I'm just gonna take that shit off you real quick. Sorry.
Gimme.
God, it's fucking dumb. It's just so stupid. Like, he's sitting there ducking and diving, and Ozai is literally just as... Bro, Ozai is 3 times his size and faster than him.
Yeah, because this nigga refuses to take advantage of the fucking comment and uses firebending shit.
Aang doesn't firebend. He barely waterbends. Like, it's fucking stupid. He's standing there just getting pelted with multiplied fire upon fire upon fire upon fire upon fire. It's nuts. Like, he gets launched into the fucking ocean and has to cushion his fall.
And this guy is firing lightning upon lightning upon lightning at this guy. I'm pretty sure he has the ability to redirect it. Doesn't fire that shit at him. Says, nah, fuck it. I understand he doesn't.
Says,
I don't know.
"Oh, I'm about to cook you." Nope, psych. Just throw that shit in the air, and Ozai's like, "Yo, you are a bitch.
Yeah, and
I am going to kill you."
That's where this guy gets the fucking disadvantage in the fight after he gets knocked off that damn shit after redirecting the lightning. Now he's literally just on the run.
And then he sits himself in this fucking heat dome. And no, I can't even call it a heat dome because Ozai turns it into a heat dome. He's sitting in this fucking this rock ball, and Ozai is melting this rock away. That fire is so hot that Aang is literally cooking in there. It's an oven.
And you're beating this shit out this fucking rock shit, and then it finally breaks.
Oh boy, and the most egregious thing in the fucking series happens next.
And then there's a little teeny fucking speck of rock that gets caught in his little scar where he got the lightning out, right? And you know what he does? That reactivates the avatar state.
Everything you wanna know that's unlocked. The timeline came back, everybody's back. Even though that's a contradiction, by the way. If that entire line was gone, who was he fucking calling this entire time before the fight?
Oh yeah.
Think about it.
He should be fully disconnected from the avatar state. Not only because he got shot in his back, but because Guru Patik told him, if you fucking... Never mind, I'm not doing it again.
Bro, the Guru did not fucking lie. Don't do that to Guru Patik. He literally passed on all the knowledge he had. Don't do that.
If anything, I guess the Lion's Turtle was an answer to him not being able to call anybody, because he can't, go into the avatar state to call anybody. But they decided, technically he just never wanted to go into the avatar state. So that's fine. He could have gone it this whole time. Even without the fucking, little tick in his back. So back to the fight. He gets a little shit in his back. It reactivates the avatar state. He still hasn't let go of Katara, by the way. And, he's a fully realized avatar. Fight turns around, and he starts beating the shit out of Ozai. And, he makes his little air dome. That, this was the natural progression of little Hot Wheel that he was using, remember?
Stupid fucking thing.
He surrounds himself with all 4 elements in his game time. And then it's just Ozai getting waxed for the next 10 minutes. Whereas Aang was getting waxed for the previous 10 minutes,
he's giving Ozai bars, beating him up left, right, and center. He's bouncing him off a wall. He's fucking OTGing him. He's doing a bunch of crazy shit. And when you think about it, the entire show doesn't fucking matter. Why? Why does the entire show not matter? Because, Tux, give me the dictionary definition of the avatar state that they give you.
Well, you see, when you're in the avatar state, you use the previous knowledge of every single bender before you to use their bending to amplify your own.
So you mean to tell me there's no reason for the avatar to learn all 4 elements if he can literally here's the thing. They don't want you to rely on the avatar state. They want you to learn all 4 elements and use the avatar state as a crisis mechanic. But proceed to do the complete opposite with Aang after telling him not to do it.
Yes.
So your entire show is built on fucking lies and fallacies.
So the Earth King that told him, why don't we just airdrop you into the fucking Fire Nation, and you...
That nigga was right.
Yeah, he was right. But the stipulation was that, if he did die in that avatar state, we'll never get the avatar again. And I guess there's other shit that he had to do besides beat Ozai. Like, his job description is not just beating Ozai. it was it's also being a peacemaker. Because if he just drops in, if he just gets airdropped and defeats the Fire Lord, then you don't really peacemaker shit doesn't really work.
The show is already built on fucking lies.
So he beats Ozai, or he subdues Ozai using the Avatar state and not by mastering all 4 elements. And then after that, he's like, I'm not gonna kill you, and then he uses this energy manipulation shit to remove Ozai's bending, thus rendering him a helpless old man. And that's Aang versus. That's that's what the entire show is built up to.
It's the entire show is built on lies. And after getting mad about this, I'm dropping this shit to a fucking 4.9.
So Azula versus Zuko, they have their little emotional fight. We're not gonna break that one down. None much to break down. Azula's mentally unstable at this point because all of her friends left her, and that was like, I guess, her rock. She wasn't manipulating them, but they were still her rock. You should watch those video essays on Azula. They're pretty good. I haven't watched any, but
Fuck
I've heard
all that shit.
I've heard they're pretty good, right?
Niggas are capping. That character is dog shit.
So even while she fires everybody, right? Like her whole fucking like her elderly like companions that have raised her, she fires them. She fires random people. Everybody's fired by the time that she's actually about to be crowned Fire Princess or Fire Lord, because I guess Fire Princess is kind of gendered. And right before she gets crowned Fire Lord, she's in her like in her fucking room, and she sees her mom, and she's like, her mom is giving her bars because she's just so off the fucking deep end. And she's like, fuck that shit. So Zuko shows up. You're not gonna be Fire Lord, I am. On some Sasuke shit. Nobody expects this guy to fucking show up and say, I'm gonna be Hokage, right?
No. We expected Zuko because I literally told him, okay, you see, you didn't listen to me before, and now you're gonna listen to me. Go be Fire Lord. Okay, bye.
She didn't expect it though. She didn't expect that. So they fight. Zuko wins. I'm not of the belief that Azula would win if she were stable. I don't think she would win. I still think Zuko would. Not even because of plot.
Because if she's stable, they 2v1 her, and Katara solos her anyway.
Maybe not in this climate, because it's fucking.
No, Katara solos her anyway. You want to know why? Because that's what they told me.
She duped her, essentially. That's what happened. She duped her because Azula's big goofy. I still think Zuko would have beat her anyway, because I don't know. Zuko just been gassed this whole series. Zhao L, Ozai L, Lightning. I eat that. He would have won anyway.
Oh, don't even, bro. Katara was literally there for Zuko to eat the shit out of that fucking lightning the wrong way.
Plus Zuko is stronger than he was before because he knows the true source of firemen. He's good.
That and the fucking comment is on there, so no matter what, he's winning that fight.
Katara
is literally just there as an insurance policy.
So then Katara ruins the fight because she's too close or whatever, and Zuko has to run in front of her to save her life.
He gets matching scar with Aang.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure it's in the exact same spot. It's just on his fucking stomach.
Yeah, that shit is weird. You guys are fucking Eskimo brothers.
Yeah,
but
I mean, technically they are, but yuck.
So Katara handles that because she has to. Katara handles that, ending the show. Ozai has been defeated. There is no bending.
Bro, he gripped that nigga's head top in his chest and actually almost got fucking taken over because Ozai has such a stronger will than him. But because the show needs a happy ending, he wins.
Yeah. So Aang wins the fucking battle of will. I mean, Aang's will is so strong. He's carried his monk training this whole time with him, right? He never once thought that anything he heard was wrong. So
Aang's will isn't strong because he was literally debating the entire series on whether he had to kill that man or not, and still didn't choose.
Yeah. So he chooses the middle path. He joins Smite instead, ending the show.
You're not funny.
We get our little epilogue. Everybody's chilling. Everybody's happy. Azula's fucking breaking down. Ozai's in jail, and Zuko goes to visit him. Jail is enough for you. Feels up to me. I'd have you fucking killed, you mongrel. And then, last words of the series, Zuko asks this nigga where my mother is, and that's it.
So was that nigga's mother dead? I never understood what the fuck.
No, he thought the whole time that she got killed, but
so where was she? Because she wasn't in the thing.
She was banished. I don't know where she was.
Where, nigga? What the fuck? Or did she just walk out?
I think she's in the comics somewhere. I'm assuming they wanted to have like a 4th season, but Nickelodeon was like, psych.
Yeah, because this shit is ass. The
nigga,
fuck?
We wrapped everything up. We don't need to follow Zuko, find his mom. Fuck that. Oh, she's alive. I thought she was dead.
She got a new face from the mother of faces, and she's in the comics and shit like that.
The face stealer's mom gives her a new face and memories.
Ew. What
had more kids. Has a husband and a kid.
I mean, that is what would happen after you get banished and get a whole new life.
I'm not sure if I like that.
Fuck this show. This shit is garbage. So final score, Tux.
Alright, so verdict after 5 hours of talking and discussing with Guardian, going back and forth, sharing ideas, what we like, didn't like. I liked season 1. I liked Zuko's B-side. I wasn't a big fan of what was going on with Aang too much, because while it was important to the plot overall and all that shit that they were doing, most of it was just filler. Season 2, you get more into the meat of the show. It picks up. I was really enjoying it at this point. I was binging that shit. And then they spit in my face. Obviously, talking to Guardian, there's some more shit that I would have liked changed. If you're gonna turn Zuko, do it after the chase. But we don't always get what we want. I can't rewrite the show from the ground up.
I never get what I want from these fucking shows. I really don't.
But it would have been fine. They do turn him eventually, which is fine. Book 2 is great. Zuko is great in Book 2. He's a bit of a dick, but it's supposed to. He's supposed to come off as a heavy-handed dick, so that it makes his redemption a lot more sweeter when it does happen. His redemption is so sweet when he supposedly gets over the first hill of the Crossroads of Destiny. He's so nice and he's so cheery and fucking. He tells to his uncle, "I'm so happy that I'm here sharing this special moment with you." His grandfather, his fucking uncle, breaks down in tears because he's just so happy.
And what happens? Like, I don't understand it.
I don't get it either. But they spit in my face, and I don't even think it's an episode later. I think it's that same episode. They spit in my fucking face, and I still like Zuko. It's just I wish that they did it. Korra's not tomorrow. We haven't watched Korra. We'll probably watch Korra eventually.
Shit'll probably make me mad too.
Yeah, we'll do it eventually. I don't know if it'll be right after this.
Fucking Avatar lore. Fuck you, niggas.
Next talk is Ruby, but let me finish up.
Fucking stupid.
Book 3, I think, is the weakest of them all.
Easily.
Carried by the specials, and the specials being the Dave Black Sun,
the fucking show,
fucking Boiling Rock and Southern Raiders, and then the ending. Toph doesn't get a fucking episode with Zuko because she's a fucking well-adjusted teenager who's only problem.
She doesn't need it, even though she's fucking blind and to a degree emotionally stunted.
She's not even emotionally stunted. She's more put together than the rest of these people that are clouded by their emotions. She looks at shit as it should be looked at, and she's like, "We have to do it this way. You guys aren't seeing the big picture. You have to beat the Avatar or the Fire Lord. We have to do it this way." She's the GOAT. She's the GOAT.
Stinks.
The fucking GOAT. Combustion Man is trash. All right. The villains I did like were Azula. I thought Azula was really well written until she wasn't, to where she was literally too fucking smart for her own good. And I explained why.
Very quickly.
It happens too much. I liked a lot of the characters. It was a very endearing show. The ending could have used a lot more work because while the emotional payoff of Azula and Zuko fighting is great, they did this shit like 2 episodes ago. The only difference is that the music is fire and that there's literally prettier effects because the fucking comet is happening. The conclusion could use a lot of work. Not gonna lie.
Everything about season 3 could use work.
There's not much you can do because it's literally just the whole show has been fucking. We have to beat the Fire Lord. I get to the Fire Lord. I'm not fucking satisfied.
Dog, all of the shit you put in place for this season 3 is invalidated in season 3. You guys work so hard to set these things up.
Oh, we
just
forgot
to invalidate them.
Iroh and fucking them taking back Boston so it was cool. So I'll give season 3 points for paying that off.
I'll give you fucking 0.0001 of a point for Iroh burning that fucking flag and being satisfied.
So my verdict, 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10.
Nuts.
People put it up there with fucking Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
That's another one that's a fucking just. It's a show with a beginning, middle, and end. I don't understand you niggas.
I think that show is a lot more put together with what it tries to fucking say. Sure, there's also some egregious fucking shit in there. You know, and punching the big bad at the end. That big bad was also trash, and there were way better big bads set up before. But I guess that just happens when you have a beginning, middle, then. 7 out of 10. Zuko should have been handled better. I know I gave the show a lot of bars.
Hard 5.
I did enjoy what I liked. I did enjoy what I liked watching. Toph is a goat. Iroh is a goat. A lot of the shows I liked it. I had fun. That's my verdict. All right, what do you think, Gordy?
I told you I'm dropping this shit to a fucking 5.
Why do you drop it to a 5? What was it earlier? It was a 5.5.
It was a 5.5. I'm taking my 0.5 back. I was being nice. Fucking assholes. Fucking stupid ass show.
Christ.
No, fuck these niggas. Fuck you niggas and this damn show. This shit is fucking garbage. Niggas want to tell me, Multi want to tell me I'm burning his timeline. Well, your timeline was burnt for liking this dog shit.
All right. Just give them a quick synopsis of why you don't like it, so that we can just link people to this instead of having
why I don't like Avatar.
Yeah, so why don't you like Avatar?
Why I said it like 47 different times. Everything that I don't like about the show is tied to that scene where he gets the fucking thing back.
The Avatar state?
You go back on literally everything. Nothing matters. Aang doesn't beat. No, you fucking idiot. Aang doesn't beat Ozai because he mastered all 4 elements. He beat him because he went into the fucking crisis mode after he shouldn't be able to.
Multiple times.
You waste my time trying to fucking run around wild goose chase all these people for him to learn these elements, and he doesn't learn them. Katara learns waterbending faster than him. Because he just can't learn. He doesn't even bother to learn firebending from Zuko because they're going to wait out the fucking comet. Make it make sense. Ozai's a trash villain. Zhao is a trash villain because I should like Zhao because I like chicken shit villains. The villains that really aren't shit but take themselves very seriously. But that guy is fucking sad. He's not even funny.
He literally does nothing. And that's also my biggest problem. The villains suck. I guess I can agree with Gardy when he says that Aang didn't really learn the elements. He gets to like intermediate level and then moves on to the next element.
You're being nice.
Bro,
I see him move some shit one time and they say you've learned it. That's it. He became an airbending master for making this fucking stupid ass scooter. Are you nuts?
Will we do FMA and Brotherhood?
No.
Maybe Brotherhood, not FMA.
No.
Anyways, Yeah, he gets to like okay, because you gotta admit the rock armor shit.
Yeah, it was hard the first time, and then every time I saw it afterwards, it jobbed.
Oh my god.
No, it shit stink, nigga.
Yeah.
Fuck. God. Just the power inconsistencies, the character inconsistencies. Zuko as a whole is an entire fucking stain on this
Zuko's a
series.
fucking problem.
Zuko is a shit stain on this fucking series.
Zuko's a problem.
Season 1 Zuko is fine because he's supposed to be the main antagonist. That's fine. Season 2, you're turning him and he's supposed to be this great character, and you haven't made the mistake. And then everybody can sit here and defend it with whatever fucking Stockholm syndrome. Oh, he's just a kid. Oh, this and that.
Niggas are armchair psychologists for Zuko only. Alright, bro.
Doug, fuck that.
Fuck you, right? Psychologist.
This nigga literally made all the right decisions up until he made the wrong one. Why? For what?
Because his sister was there to impress him in person, dog.
Bro, what the fuck does that even mean?
Because Azula was actually there. This thing is different now. It's not Iroh in his ear. It's both of them in his ear.
It doesn't make any sense. One guy took care of you, nurtured you, didn't push you in ponds, or try to fucking burn you alive. Azula did nothing but bully you every fucking day up to being banished. Oh, you know, man. I need to restore my honor. Nigga, you didn't lose your honor. You lost your face. I'm turning this shit off. I have fucking work in the morning.
Anyways, verdict. I like the show. It was nice. You niggas give it a lot of gas for being beginning, middle, and end. It's not beginning, middle, and end. There's a lot of problems with the show that you niggas will tear up other shows for, but because you niggas watched it 10 years ago as a kid, you liked it then, you want to like it now. You niggas are not looking at this shit and actually seeing it for what it is. It's good. It's not the greatest. It's not the greatest work of fiction ever. It's all right.
You guys can suggest shows. Just at them to me, or at them at Tux, or if you're in the server, you're in Motown, just at me there, or at Tux, and just drop suggestions. I'm not doing fucking Full Metal. You niggas are crazy.
Conclusively, the only thing we have next is Ruby. And that's like a 7-volume show, so we're not gonna go episode by episode.
And here's the thing with Ruby, I like Ruby way better than that shit.
Oh no, definitely. All right, get out. We're getting doxxed tomorrow. You're fucking. Crazy.
We're getting doxxed.
Goodbye.
Yeah, nah, Ruby the goat. I'll see you niggas when I see. Bro, I'm ending the fucking show. Shut up, nigga. I'll see you niggas when I see you. The next time we do this, I promise you, it'll be under fucking 5 hours. I'm not gonna get up for work. I'm getting fired tomorrow. I'll see you niggas when I see you. Goodbye.
Oh shit, it's 1:30.